What up, what up, what up? It's your boy, Power XL Official, back at it again. How y'all doing? Hope you guys having a good day. Oh yeah, boy. So it's come down to this.
It looks like there's a bunch of other people arming Ukraine now.
With boots on the ground and planes in the air.
So I guess the Ukraine doesn't need us.
With boots on the ground and planes in the air, together with others, Europe must do the heavy lifting. But to support peace in our continent and to succeed, this effort must have strong US backing.
Man, that escalated quickly. It sure did. It's escalated
They need
very
us.
quickly. Things are going fast.
We had a very good and frank discussion. We've discussed everything that is around peace and strength. And of course, security guarantees are of utmost importance for Ukraine, but we need comprehensive security guarantees. This includes that we have to put Ukraine in a position of strength, that it has the means to fortify and protect itself from the economic survival to the military resilience. It's basically turning Ukraine into a steel porcupine that is indigestible for potential invaders. And therefore the focus is not only on the military supply, but also, for example, securing the energy system and making sure that over time this is a strong and resilient country. The second element I brought to the table is that we urgently have to rearm Europe. And for that, I will present a comprehensive plan how to rearm Europe on the 6th of March, when we have our European Council to the leaders.
At what level of spending should individual countries make to defence?
One thing is very sure, we have to have a surge in defence. We really have to step up massive the defence expenditure.
I don't speak British, so I don't really know what he said, but I think he's asking something about spending money.
And for that, we need a clear, big plan from the European Union for the member states and, of course, for common European domains. Yeah. Like, for example, advanced air shields. We need a common European approach. But also the member states need more fiscal space to do a surge in defence.
Have you won the argument with European colleagues about stepping up to the plate in terms of money?
We all have understood that after a long time of underinvestment, it is now of utmost importance to step up the defence investment for a prolonged period of time.
So yeah, why weren't they doing this before?
The European Union, and we need.
I think this was yesterday.
In the geostrategic environment in which we live, to prepare for the worst, and therefore stepping up the defenses.
What message would you like to take to America? What message would you like to give to America after today's meeting?
We are ready, together with you, to defend democracy, to defend the principle that there is a rule of law, that you cannot invade your neighbor and bully your neighbor, or you cannot change borders with force. And it's in our common interest to prevent future wars that we make very clear that these rules count and that democracy, that together the democracies are standing up for that. The possibility is, of course, that we have the wider Europe approach. So today we had the Norwegians, the Turks. Of course, we were hosted here by the UK.
Who elected her?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Canada was
the people
also there, so the wider concept of Europe stepping up.
No one?
And what does that mean in terms of numbers of soldiers on the ground? How many European soldiers on the ground?
United States.
Dozen?
We stand up for the common interest.
5.
Thank you.
Yep, couple dozen. EU Parliament? Okay, I get it. Yep, there you go. And wow. And the EU delegations? It's so hypocritical. They're talking about defending democracy when they're banning political parties on the right side. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, anybody trying to make an advocacy for democracy when at the same time they're censoring speech.
Yeah.
I'm
a bunch of
not
retards.
Really getting that. I'm not really hearing it. Nope. It's delusional. Yeah, they're banning people for speech, put people in jail for speech. Yep.
Good and frank discussion.
Bigger things to fry here. That's fine. I mean, like, I've been on the favor of that before, but like, I'm still not gonna go and listen to fucking somebody talk about democracy. You want to use an argument against me, and you got to tell me that I have to agree with your bad argument just because it's for the greater good. Fuck that. No, I'm not gonna go and say the sky is green or purple because there's some greater good. Fuck that. No.
You're not gonna deny reality.
This is a longer one.
We will keep the military aid flowing and keep increasing the economic pressure on Russia to strengthen Ukraine now. Second, we agreed that any lasting peace must ensure Ukraine's sovereignty and security, and Ukraine must be at the table. Third, in the event of a peace deal, we will keep boosting Ukraine's own defensive capabilities to deter any future invasion.
Nope.
Fourth, we will go further to develop a coalition of the willing to defend a deal in Ukraine and to guarantee the peace. Not every nation will feel able to contribute, but that can't mean that we sit back. Instead, those willing will intensify planning now with real urgency. The UK is prepared to back this with boots on the ground and planes in the air.
This is what we saw
together
before.
With others. Europe must do the heavy lifting.
So people are talking about World War III now.
But to support peace in our continent and to succeed, this effort must have strong US backing. We're working with the US on this point after my meeting with President Trump last week. And let me be clear, we agree with the President on the urgent need for a durable peace. Now, we need to deliver together. Finally, we agreed that leaders will meet again very soon to keep the pace behind these actions and to keep working towards this shared plan. We are at a crossroads in history today. This is not a moment for more talk. It's time to act, time to step up and lead, and to unite around a new plan for a just and enduring peace.
Well,
thank you.
We'll see what happens, right? France is discussing about sharing nuclear capabilities with UK to remove dependence on the US to strengthen our alliance. Yeah, maybe that'd be a better idea. UK, France, all their big countries are broke in the EU except Germany, which is on the brink of financial collapse. You can check their annual budgets. It's all negative. They're scrambling after that meeting. Yeah, but they're probably stressed out because we weren't going to put money into it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
There he is.
Thank you.
That's a lot of them. He is short. I mean, it's fair to say he definitely is short. Let's see if there's any more of this. Yeah, here it is.
Prime Minister Starmer said specifically it will mean UK boots on the ground and planes in the air. From your answer, I am taking that that will not mean Canadian boots on the ground. Is that, just to finish, is that the case, or are you considering Canadian boots on the ground in the form of peacekeepers down the road?
Every step of the way, Canada has looked at the ways it can best help. And as
Canada's
I said,
coming in to say something.
Everything's on the table. We know that the Canadian military has ways that it can contribute. We're not going to get ahead of the discussions on how to keep a peace that isn't yet in place. But Canada will be there and is open to doing what is necessary, but those will be decisions taken in the coming years by Canadians and their government.
I wonder how big like the Canadian military really is, because like if I look at, where is this military spending by country? and I look at this.
China, U.S. Dude.
I mean, like.
Yo.
Is like Russia?
What?
Is like $86 billion, right? I mean, that's a lot. And the U.S.
Yo. 86 billion. Dude, we're at 877 billion. Dude, we're just as dude. We almost make the whole fucking circle, and we are the superpower. Holy
spends
fuck.
Almost $1 trillion.
Others, 18%.
So Canada, 600, 700K. Yeah, we protect them all. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what happens is the U.S. spends a lot of money and we protect other people too.
Yeah.
It's very small for the size of the country. Iceland couldn't invade Canada. Damn, that would suck.
Iceland can invade where's Canada? Oh my god. Australia could take over Canada by that fucking 2.2%. Ukraine. Dude, Ukraine could take over Canada. That's fucked up.
That'd be nuts, yeah. Do you feel like the popular sentiment in our generation is that we just want to stay out of it?
So let's see. At 3.9%, they have Ukraine as a 1%. Well, that's what they spend. That's not what they've been given.
That a lot of young men and like young people have nowadays is that they don't want to spend their tax money on bullshit that's happening on the other side of the world. I think that's true with Israel. I think it's true with Ukraine. I think it's true in general. And that's actually the end of it. They don't care about geopolitical ramifications. They don't care about the, like second order effects of this. These are people who can't afford food, they can't afford rent, and they feel like they can't afford basic human dignity. So why the fuck are they going to care about what land Russia has when they can't even have land to live on? That's the truth. That's really where people are at. And I understand people might say that's the wrong opinion to have. That's the wrong opinion. That's fine. You can tell somebody that. But when somebody doesn't have a house, they're barely able to afford their fucking house. They're just not going to listen to you, right? And that's it. So, yeah, it's nearsighted and dumb. How can you expect them to be smart when they can't even afford to live? Really?
That's the smartest thing.
How can you expect that? Like, it's so naive to think like that. It is. People care about their own lives. This is the way that, like, so there's like concentric circles of giving a fuck, right? First, you care about yourself, then you care about your family, then you care about your community, then you care about your country, then you care about the world, right? Like, this is a general thing. Now, it's not always like this, but I think this is a general statement of, like, people's different tier lists. So if you still can't take care of this inner circle, what the fuck are you doing thinking about this? Well, you're not. And so that's the truth. And that's what a lot of people that are around my age, and especially people that are younger, think. No, you can't help others without helping yourself. Yeah, isn't that divided based on a heat map? Oh, that meme? Yeah, I've seen that. We're to take a Pearl Harbor for that view to change. I think that if a Pearl Harbor happened, people, like, let's say another 9/11 happened. I think that people would just want us to bomb whatever country did it, and that's it. Just bomb the fuck out of them and then leave.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody wants, like, a long-term continual investment. Like, we have all these bombs, we have all these missiles. We don't want to send over 1 million troops and another $1 trillion to fight a long, ongoing war. Yep, drone them, bomb them, don't think about it, right? Can you run a poll? Yeah, that's what I think that the public would want to see. Wipe them out? Yeah, wipe them out. I think that's what, if we had another September 11th, I think that's exactly what the public would want to see. What's this here? Just make them a dependent ally? Well, I don't know. And the social justice words coming from people exceeding that their give a fuck circle, not being ready. Well, that's the problem, right? Is that the give a fuck circle that people have is that everybody patronizes this, but you're not going to be able to guilt somebody who can't afford rent into wanting their tax dollars to go to a bomb that goes on the other side of the world. It's just not going to happen. It's not. As a veteran, this is what I signed up for, and not just, just let it happen. It's not our fight. Here's the point, though, right? Is like, so you can have that viewpoint, and that's totally okay for you to have that viewpoint. That's okay. But the problem is that it is a democracy, right? People are voting for things. And I think that there are enough people out there that just simply don't want to be involved in these conflicts because they can't afford basic necessities. That's it. And like, if you can't understand that sentiment, then I think that you have a fundamental understanding of like human behavior. I think you need to understand, like, if you can't figure that out and you can't figure out why people think that way and you just want to like patronize them and tell them they're stupid, why is it either or? Because it literally is. There's a set amount of money and a set amount of resources and a set amount of effort that's possible to be taken. And so every dollar that's spent in one direction is a dollar that's not spent in another direction. Like, you can't just infinitely make... You can infinitely print fiat currency, sure, but you can't infinitely create wealth.
Yeah.
It's two very different things. I'm a veterinarian? Oh, I don't know about this. Give me a second, my desk calling. Hello? Hey. Okay. All right, go ahead.
One of the things here, when you just showed that graph of the military expenditures.
Yeah.
Notice that it was military expenditures. Where do those expenditures go? They go into the military-industrial complex. And so who do you think controls the government? The companies that are in the military-industrial
complex, yep, yep.
And so, and
I mean, Dick Cheney was literally the CEO of Halliburton, right?
At some point he was, yeah.
Yeah.
I believe, I mean, I don't know, I mean...
And he was the vice president, yeah.
The guy who shoots his own buddy in the face because he can't...
Oh, the shotgun. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the quail it, and then he shoots his friend in the face because he has no fucking arms control himself. You know? What a jackass. That's where that money
Yeah.
Recycled and...
What a jackass.
Some CEO is...
Yo.
You know, I told you about that one that left Harcourt. $1 million to not non-compete for 1 year.
Well, no, it's just they wasted money. I mean, I think that's it. I mean, I feel like, yeah, they need to audit the military and see where all this money is going. I think it's going to some bullshit for sure.
True.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I understand that,
yeah.
Elon there, you know, might want to do a little trial run on knocking down some easy targets like USAID before he goes after the biggies like the military.
That's what I hope he does.
Oh, yeah, me too. And that's where the fat is. I mean, because there isn't a lot of fat. All that aid stuff was like.
Well, it's millions compared to billions. I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah, it was puny. I mean, it was like a couple of percent at most. And but another thing I want to comment on was, you know, I've mentioned this to you before.
Yeah.
The U.S., especially in the 20th century, somehow got into some kind of an armed conflict where we put, you know, boots on the ground, as they say, in some other country, and we gave a country a bunch of shit, you know, machine guns. And, and
Afghanistan.
Military equipment. Well, what they're doing, I mean, if you've got to know from being in the fucking military. You know, I spent 2 years, 7 months, 6 days, and 7 hours in the fucking Army, and I worked directly with the colonel.
Yeah.
And I learned, you know,
holy shit.
About this shit. And I've been around military people all my life. And one of the things that, you know, that they're up for is having the most realistic field exercises they can.
Well, what are you trying to get at?
Well, okay, my point is, a lot of these conflicts and shit, and even what's going on now, they put boots on the ground as I shit you not, a fucking military exercise. That's why we're going in there and stepping on, you know, countries like Iraq. Iraq didn't even expect to be attacked.
Yeah.
And Afghanistan, that was a lost cause. That was just an asshole move.
Yeah.
But they, and people don't know about this, but we've got troops on the ground in Congo and in Africa.
Well, you remember I was telling you about this with fucking that game, that Metal Gear Solid game I was talking to you about.
Yeah, you and I talked
yeah.
together.
Yeah.
That's and they've got active combat, really.
Yeah.
Because I told you that Evelyn, my old friend Evelyn, her brother took a spear through the fucking shoulder.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I didn't even know they were in the Congo. This was way back in the day. But that is what is going on with a lot of this fucking...
with the money. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
The money, and it's a field exercise.
Yeah.
I told you they're going to send me to Germany for Reforger and
look, I got to get back to it. There's a bunch of other stuff I got to do there.
Just wait a minute. And, we all fly over to Europe. We pull out the... How much do you think it costs to do that?
A lot of money.
Yeah, fucking, I don't even know how much many of us went. I think there was a whole division. And
holy shit.
You got to put them up, get them into the country, pull out, and the Germans don't, once you put that north with the Germans, it's a nightmare to get it out of there. So to get your equipment out, and you run around in the field, a couple of few other guys die, frozen to their machine guns because you're on the Czech border in December and January. And but this is meant to test the system. This is what you do. And so I think a lot of these wars and when they start is just for the military exercise. And a bit of our old equipment. All that old ammo, you don't want ammo to be sitting around for, more than...
Look, I know about all that, all right? I get it, I know.
No, you never mentioned it.
I can't talk about everything. Well, yeah, they send depreciating assets over to other countries as aid in order to write them off. Yeah, I get that, of course they do that.
Over in Nam, we use 48 tanks, and the new battle tank, the current battle tank for the U.S. back then. So, we ship all our old equipment over to Nam, and, let happen what may.
Right.
So, anyway, that's just a couple of comments I want to get in on this, because you don't have a military view. You don't know what those military guys are like, and they want real fucking exercises. If you can get, it's like playing guns, if you got you want to see if you can beat the other guys. You want to see how well you can do, and so they put out a red and a blue force, or whatever our colors would be, and we have them fight it out. Okay. And you have guys out there in the middle of December, January, and February on the Czech border, freezing fucking cold.
Yeah.
And that's why they do that. So that's one of the reasons, and is to get these exercises in. Anyway.
All right.
Cut it.
Okay.
And, but keep talking about this shit. I'll be back on.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So the problem is it failed audits. It doesn't account for a significant amount of money. No. Yeah. I think they're just funneling money. That's what I think they're doing. I think they're wasting money. I think there's people that are getting paid on the back end. I think it's a fucking scam. That's what I think is going on. Honestly, yeah. That's the way I see it. I feel like it's obviously that case, right? And I don't know how you can't see it that way. But some people don't for whatever fucking reason. But it does seem like a lot of people apparently, oh, here we go. There's some more of it.
Thank you so much, Molly. Let me go to Courtney. NBC News has new exclusive reporting about a phone call that happened between President Biden and the Ukrainian president back in June. What do we know about that conversation, Courtney?
Yeah, that's right, Kate. So in this conversation, President Biden called President Zelensky to tell him about a roughly $1 billion package of additional equipment and weapons for the Ukrainian military coming from the United States. During the course of the call, President Zelensky continued, according to a number of officials who we spoke with who were familiar with the call, President Zelensky continued to talk about the additional equipment and weapons and support that he and his military needed. According to these officials, they said that President Biden finally just got frustrated and lost his temper and told President Zelensky, look, you could be a little bit more grateful. The reason that this story is interesting to us and is something that we're reporting on.
See, yeah, we need to have these crash outs publicly. Yeah, I want to see more public crash outs.
And officials were speaking to us about is because it shows that all these months ago, President Biden already realized that there was going to be a point where the American people, members of Congress, where people would start potentially pushing back on all these billions and billions of dollars of aid and equipment that the U.S. has been providing to Ukraine. And he knew that the narrative out there needed to be that the Ukrainian people and President Zelensky were grateful for it if this the support was going to continue at that same level, Kate.
All right.
I think that's probably true to an extent. There's a lot less people
really
support
interesting reporting. You can find more on our website, NBCNews.com. Molly Hunter, thank you.
What about Israel then? No, I don't know why people can't understand this. The reason why there's not as much criticism about Israel is because it gets labeled as anti-Semitism. It's like hating Jews. That's the main reason why people aren't bringing that shit up. Now, I could be wrong, and there could be a little bit more to it, but I think that's a big fucking reason. That's a massive reason why people don't go and talk about it. And it shouldn't.
Fuck 'em.
That's it, right? Funny that it's emotional argumentation. Yeah, and the best argument isn't an argument. So keep that in mind. So yeah, King Charles, this is it too. Well, yeah. I mean, it looks like Britain's really trying to help Zelensky a lot.
Damn.
Senator from Louisiana.
But they still say they need us.
Mr. President.
This guy's amazing.
Mr. President, with me today is Mr. John Lowry.
Lowry? This guy's
He's one of
fucking
my colleagues
amazing.
in my office.
Just let him ramble for
He's
a
been
minute.
a big help to me.
This guy's fucking insane.
Mr. President, as you know, when Vice President Harris and
Ukrainian President Zelensky and European leaders are scrambling to revive talks on Ukraine's future. Here with me now for the latest is the White House National
He's
Security Advisor, Mike
scrambling
Waltz.
for
Thank
help.
you so much for being here, sir. I want to ask for your view on what the Ukrainian president
bunked
said
the whole
after
deal.
that Oval Office meeting. He repeatedly went online. He thanked the U.S. and President Trump for the help that the U.S. is giving, saying it is crucial to have the president's support, that no one wants peace more than we do. Is that enough for President Trump to get things back on track?
Nope.
No way.
Well, the president took calls from Prime Minister Starmer. Yesterday, he's also taken a call from Prime Minister Meloni of Italy. President Zelensky is with those European leaders now. Those European leaders are talking to him directly about getting to the negotiation table. What does he need to see to actually negotiate with us and negotiate with the Russians, go to confidence-building measures, go to a ceasefire, and bring this horrific war to an end? And what was so, I think, stunning to all of us in the Oval Office was that it was not clear Zelensky was going to go to negotiations at all, that he would ever be able to negotiate with Putin, and whether he shared our goal of ending this war. So what I made clear as Secretary Rubio, and I said, look, this cannot proceed, was that this was a huge missed opportunity for him and for his country. He could have left the White House on Friday on the heels of an engagement with President Macron of France, with Prime Minister Starmer.
I also think that there's a lot of people that are probably happy now that the EU is backing up Ukraine.
Yeah.
Because now it's like basically,
exactly.
I think that the perspective is that this is the way I think a lot of like voters here feel in the U.S. is that why are we putting all this money into it when the EU isn't putting enough money into it? Right? I mean, and again, I'm not like trying to repeat that shit about how like we paid more money than the EU did or anything else, but I'm saying that's the way that people see it.
It's true. Why are we?
Where they were talking about European boots on the ground, security guarantees for Ukraine, a positive movement towards ending this war, and having Ukraine and the United States being bound together for a generation economically. But that what we made clear was that could not proceed, at least for now. And President Trump said in his announcement on X, when President Zelensky is ready to truly engage for peace, he's welcome back anytime.
So what does the president need? What does President Trump need? Does he need a public apology? Does he want a phone call? Can you be specific on how to make that happen?
Well, you know, it wasn't clear to us that President Zelensky was ready to negotiate in good faith towards an end to this war. You know, for us, kind of, you know, talking about the details and demands of security guarantees before, as President Trump said, look, I don't know that we can get both sides to the table at this point. And, you know, you can't kind of trash the other side going, you know, litigating through the history of this conflict if we're going to bring both sides to the table.
Yeah, he's right about that.
And so
I know you can't try and sell,
coming to the Oval
get
Office,
someone to agree with you, and you're trying to trash them the entire
shaking
time.
of head, the kind of the arms crossed. We found it incredibly disrespectful. We were ready to sign that deal. I want to address directly that this was some type of ambush is absolutely false. We had negotiated the minerals deal in the weeks prior. It was difficult, but it was done and finalized and ready to be signed in the East Room.
So since you've been talking about his body language and his...
So wait, they had that shit all planned out?
All
that got burned up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Trump said, fuck this. I would do the same thing. We're trying to help you out, motherfucker.
I do want to ask about your view of Volodymyr Zelensky, because
make
right
it hard
after
on
the
us.
Ukraine war happened, after Russia invaded Ukraine, to be more specific, you were on CNN and you called Zelensky a 21st century Churchill because of how he was leading the fight against Russian tyranny. And yesterday you called him, or at least you compared him to an ex-girlfriend who wants to argue everything that you said 9 years ago rather than moving forward.
Yeah,
Is that really how
dude.
you see it now? And do you see it all?
Yes. That's literally how it felt.
Zelensky's like that, but like...
Oh, shit. But he is. Yo, that's so accurate.
That's
the
funny. Perspective that he was trying to put out there, which is that he does not trust Vladimir Putin, and he feels that he needs some kind of security guarantee.
Well, Donna, you know, I would also point out, if we want to do a history lesson on Churchill, that he stood and fought for his people. President Zelensky stood and fought for Ukraine. But Churchill was also voted out of office in 1945. He was a man for a moment, but he did not then transition England into the next phase. And it's unclear whether President Zelensky, particularly after what we saw Friday, is ready to transition to Ukraine to an end to this war and to negotiate and have to compromise. Yeah. And what President Trump said right there that day in the Oval Office is both sides are going to compromise here. He's made that clear to both Vladimir Putin and Zelensky, but it did not appear to us that Zelensky was ready to go to peace. Yeah. So when he makes that clear to us, publicly and privately, that's what, I mean, that's, the president is trying to end this war. He campaigned on it. He was elected on it. And that's going to take tough diplomacy. Who would criticize us? But you have members of Democrats that are criticizing us for dealing with the Russians, the same Democrats that had no problem dealing with the murderous Iranian regime in an Iran deal that was horrific and used the Russians as intermediaries.
Can I just follow
I think
up
you
on...
got one of those senators coming on your show. So it's...
I do think that a lot of that politics, it's always opportunistic, right? Every single time this shit's opportunistic.
So I'm finding the kind of hypocritical pearl clutching in Washington, D.C. to be, a bit ridiculous.
Can I just follow up on what you said about Winston Churchill? Because it is interesting. He was definitely a man for the moment during World War II. Are you suggesting that President Trump wants Zelensky to resign?
We need a leader
I think that he's putting pressure on Zelensky and bringing up the language of Zelensky resigning in order to weaken Zelensky's position with his people, in order to make Zelensky more willing to come to the table to make a deal. Like, if I was Trump, that's what I would do. So it's like it's a second order effect, that lowers his like power over his.
Yeah, he came in with a charisma buff, but then he lost it because the deal didn't go through, and now he's really putting a debuff on him right now because he's putting these videos out and making his people think he's weak, not trying to end the war. Making him dude, this is how you do. Trump's really good at business. If they're not ready to sign, he backs the fuck up and gets out of there. Makes him want to sign.
People.
He's been doing this his whole life, wheeling and dealing.
Deal with us, eventually deal with the Russians.
It's a brutal tactic. It's a rat tactic for sure. But I'm saying, like, that's what I think he's doing.
This is how you get shit done.
And in this war.
Same way I call him a dictator?
If it becomes apparent that President Zelensky's either personal motivations or political motivations are divergent from ending the fighting in his country, then I think we have a real issue on our hands. But look, Donna, let's ask ourselves, what is this war going to look like a year from now? The patience of the American people to keep giving billions and billions and billions with no end in sight is not unlimited. And we also made that clear to President Zelensky at the end of that meeting.
So you're saying he might be...
time on his side is time on the American people's side. What I'm saying is this war needs to end, and that's going to take...
And I think also it takes the American people against him whenever Trump calls him a dictator and says that he has a 4% approval rating and says that he won't hold elections, etc., right? Because those are all things that make him look bad in the eyes of the American people, that make people less supportive of Ukraine, that make Zelensky have less public pressure and public sentiment power by basically like causing people to not support him, right? That's the reason why.
Yeah,
Trump's
easy.
Fucking liar, fake script, not gonna lie. I listen.
I don't know the numbers.
Works. And I think it did work. I think it is working. It's working as we speak. It's working.
True.
So
Trump knows what the fuck he's lying or something, but he's
he shouldn't do that. True. But that's what he's doing. That is what he's doing. I think it is working.
You got all of Ukraine to chip in, got us to step down a little bit, and they still need us.
Because a lot of people are viewing Ukraine. So I think this is a shift of opinion versus like now versus like maybe 2 years ago. There's been a very big shift in opinion. And I see this discussed a lot where Ukraine, like basically the idea is that Zelensky wants to keep the war up in Ukraine because he doesn't want to have to do an election. And I think also Ukraine just wants the war to go on forever. And they want us to pay for it forever. And this is a very common sentiment that the people in the U.S. have.
Yeah, well, he doesn't give a fuck. He wants the war to keep going when he's not the one not paying for it. He don't give a fuck. He ain't dying. He would rather keep fighting.
You can say what the fuck all you want. I'm not. I don't agree with this. I'm saying this exists. That's retarded. Well, there's a lot of retards. So what the hell do you expect? What do you expect? It's ridiculous. Yeah. Imagine even thinking that. What the fuck, dude? Am I wrong? Am I wrong for accurately identifying that sentiment? Do you guys think that sentiment does not exist? No. You can say the sentiment is wrong, but me saying that it exists is not fucking wrong. What an ally you are. You get invaded and we make you look bad so your enemy wins. People just don't get it. 100% exists. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like that's what's going on.
Concessions on territory. That's going to take Russian concessions on security guarantees. That's going to take all sides coming to the table, and we are working very hard to drive those negotiations forward. We had our engagement in Riyadh with the Russians. We are working to have an engagement.
Why chat's so emotional? Chat's emotional because they think that it's completely unfair that Ukraine is having to give up land. They're having to give up their identity. They're having to give up their autonomy, all because Russia wants to invade their country. Because like you have to look at it from the perspective, like a lot of people now, Russia, it is unfair. And the reality is that Ukraine doesn't have the negotiating power that Russia and the United States do. Things are not equal. Russia is more powerful than Ukraine, and the United States is more powerful than both of them. So Ukraine doesn't matter as much in the negotiations, and what they want doesn't matter as much. Straight up, that's how it is. And you can say that's horrible, that's the way it shouldn't be. This is the way that diplomacy has worked and wars have worked for thousands of years.
Yeah, the stronger person wins.
It doesn't work the way it should work. It works the way it does work.
We thought a deal with the Ukrainians, and then we'll bring all sides together. That only President Trump can do that. And I find it incredulous.
Somebody says what actually matters? The ability.
Why is she trying to cut him off?
Force and the ability to exercise that force in a precise manner. If Russia didn't have nuclear weapons, and Russia didn't have the military that it did, the entire conversation would be different. The only thing that matters ultimately is power, violence, and the ability to exercise that violence. That is what really, at the end of the day,
all
matters.
that matters.
He's being criticized for that.
You just mentioned a specific concession, potentially, that you would like Vladimir Putin to make. Can you elaborate on that? Because we haven't heard any specifics before.
Well, we can't get any specifics from the Ukrainians, but this will clearly be some type of territorial concession for security guarantees going forward. I mean, that has been discussed in previous rounds of
security
negotiations,
guarantee from
and we
the
think
US.
that is a broader framework.
Who guarantees that security?
Well, right now, some first principles. This needs to be a permanent end, not a temporary end. This needs to be European-led security guarantees going forward. Part of that is Europe's contribution to its own defense, so it has the capability to do so. We've had both the United Kingdom and France talking about their troops on the ground going forward. And then, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. What type of support we provide or not is to be negotiated. But one thing is clear, we do not see Ukraine being a member of NATO, because that would automatically drag U.S. troops in.
That's totally off the table. There's no way that happens.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, I feel like every other country that they add in NATO increases the probability of this happening again. Russia would never accept it. Yeah, exactly. It's like instant World War III. Yeah, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
U.S. already gave security guarantees back when Ukraine gave away its nukes. These kind of mean fuck all. In like, what was that, 1993, I think? Or 94, something like that.
But Donna, look, we need to get all sides to the table, and we're very frustrated that we did not see that from the Ukrainians after we had negotiated a minerals deal that would bind us together, grow their economy, and change the nature of our aid so that the American taxpayer could recoup
What are your conversations?
That was all done and ready to be signed on Friday.
What are your conversations like right now with the Russians in terms of reopening conversations and perhaps diplomatic normalization, embassies, and so forth?
Well, Secretary Rubio's team at a working level have met with the Russians about broadening our embassy operations. They were virtually shut down on all sides. It's just a practical matter and common sense. If we're going to drive these negotiations forward, our embassies have to be operable. Those conversations are happening, and we're also having conversations about how they will end and what they need to see to end this war. There will obviously be differences on all sides, and the United States, through shuttle diplomacy and the leadership of President Trump, will drive forward to bridge those gaps. Our point is, talking about the fine details of security guarantees is like talking about the details of a warranty before you know if you're going to buy the thing. We're driving both sides to the negotiating table, and yet people are trying to put the cart before the horse.
And last question, there are reports that the Trump administration, you are talking about pausing offensive cyber operations against Russia. Is that true?
That has not been part of our discussions. There will be all kinds of carrots and sticks to get this war to an end.
All right. National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, thank you so much for your time this morning. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't see how this ends without Ukraine giving up land and giving up a bunch of shit, to be honest. I don't see how it ends.
Same.
It's not a good answer. Yeah, the interview was like not super great. There's the video right there. What was that response? Yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of non-answers, right? Very, very common non-answers.
Because they don't know yet.
It doesn't end without that. Yeah, that's how power dynamics work. Exactly. And yeah, sorry, but the USA guarantees not worth jack shit unless you put soldiers there. Yeah, but like, I don't think that Americans, like, personally, do I want to put soldiers in Ukraine to defend Ukraine? No.
No. Hell no.
No. It's too much.
Hell no. I don't want my brothers to die. Why?
EU's already doing it? Yeah. EU's already doing it. Now, there could be a point if things escalate like way higher and way bigger, then maybe that would be an option. But at this current point, no. Do you think Europeans should? I don't know. It's not my problem. Yeah, I have no idea. But you asked Ukraine to give up their nukes in 1993 in return for support. Here's the problem that you have, and this is something that I've been trying to explain, is that you're not going to get a 30-year-old voter to commit to giving away and signing away their future because of an original sin that was committed before they existed. Ultimately, if you are 27 or 30 years old, this deal happened before you existed. Or let's say you're 40 years old. This deal happened whenever you were 10 years old. You didn't sign this deal. You didn't have anything to do with this deal. And the idea that you want to sign away, you know, multiple like people to die and billions of dollars for something that you had nothing to do with, that's not going to happen. Now, whether you think that's a good or a bad decision doesn't matter. Trash take?
I like the take.
I think in a lot of ways it is a trash take. You're right. I think you're right. But I still think they think that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the truth.
That is the truth.
It is.
So true.
That's just the way it is.
I don't want to sign anybody up for death.
Yeah. So there's no treaty in the world that would work for 20 years if people don't want to honor it? Yeah, it's about right. Yeah. If there's enough pressure and position, then people would just ignore it. Yeah. I'd say maybe 30, maybe a little bit longer, but yeah. Countries have integrity. Integrity is something that some people can't afford. And I think that people are dramatically downplaying the average day-to-day struggles that American citizens have. And by downplaying them, I think that what they do is they end up doing a disservice to the problem. Yeah, people don't care about integrity. They don't care about any of this stuff. They just want to have their money go to their taxes, their tax money go to their people. That's it.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty simple.
It was made back then because people were freaked out about nukes. The new generation didn't have to deal with it, thought it isn't going to care about it. Yeah, I don't think so. So if that was your opinion on this, what would you say if Putin, if Russia decided to push further to make the Soviet Union real again? I think that you could mobilize American citizens to be okay with fighting back against Russia if they invaded a NATO country. But I think unless they invaded a NATO country, then you couldn't get American citizens to go along with it. That's like my pulse check of like kind of what I think the difference would be.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's Europe's try, and I think that even then it would be a very hard sell. Yeah, Russian wouldn't care. Americans don't care. Yeah, I think that, again, Americans are very much... And I think there's also another issue where... And this goes back to, like, the military spending. I think there's a big issue that a lot of Americans have, is that they see a lot of Europeans that live... You know, they have free health care, and they have a bunch of these other things. And one of the reasons why they have these things is because, at least this is the perception that a lot of people have, is that America gives them security guarantees and ensures that other countries won't invade them and effectively protects them. So they see these countries in Europe that are living with this higher standard of living, and they have like more like entitlement programs, etc. What? No. I mean, Ewan, that's 1,000% true. Okay. All right. Okay. Don't shoot the messenger. There's a lot of people that think that. True. Not 100% bad. I'm telling you, like, guys, it's not just a perception, it's the truth. It doesn't matter whether it's the truth or not. Yeah, so it's literally just factual. Like, this is it. And so a lot of people feel this way, and they think that Europe is able to enjoy a higher degree of living, and they're able to have these entitlement programs because they're not spending all of this money on the military that the U.S. is. And so I think this is a growing resentment that Americans have towards Europeans. And I think that resentment is kind of like being tested now with how many Americans are okay with the Europeans taking over the responsibility for Ukraine. That's how it is. Wrong? Dumb take? Okay. That's what people think.
Yeah, we shouldn't be responsible for every fucking thing in the world.
Are you feeling this way, or where's the statement coming from? I think there's probably like an element of truth to it, but I don't think it's like super true. I think actually Europe just has way higher taxes, and they also have standing militaries as well. I think also the U.S. spends way too much on its military because it's been captured by the military-industrial complex. So I think in like a pie graph, right? Like, yeah, sure, there's like a slice, but it's not a huge slice. Like, that's my opinion on it. So, yeah. And there might be like a couple other things that I'm not thinking of. As ambassador, all the people, and can speak for the average person. I'm not speaking for the average person. I'm just trying to... My intention is always to understand how people think and how they feel. And in doing so, that helps me understand what's going to happen. Right? Like that's my goal. Like that's what I always like being able to do, is understanding how people think. And like being able to identify what that thinking is and then figure out why that thinking is the way it is. And I know some people might disagree with that, or you might not like the outcomes of that, but that is fundamentally what my idea is. That's very annoying. Yeah, and also, as one speaks for many Americans, yeah, I do think that I speak for a lot of people. But you're basically saying that the U.S. Just decided to forget the fact that EU backed the U.S. in their wars. I mean, like, are you talking about like with like Iraq or something? I'm not sure like what you mean by that. Specifically, barely. Yeah, I don't think that American citizens care about that because they think that it's something that's extremely minimal. And also they viewed that as like also like the threat of like you know, extremism and terrorism is something that everybody was responsible for dealing with, and not just the US, right? And so because we were retaliating for September 11th, that's one thing, but also this stuff could have happened to Europe as well. And so like I don't know about how much money was spent over there in Europe and like the Iraq war and like the Middle East wars, but it probably wasn't that much compared to the US. Pretty sure we bailed them out of World War II. Yeah, definitely. Average human doesn't understand what they think themselves and why. What chance do you understand of what chance do they have understanding what someone else thinks? Well, I mean, I think it's still something you should try to do, right? I feel like it should be. Yeah, that's what I would say. Chat's fucking retarded. Well, the thing is that, again, I think it's just like a really hot topic for people, right? Yeah, it's just an extremely it's an extremely hot topic, and people are like really opinionated about it, and that's really what it comes down to.
True.
So there's no reason to get upset about it. I mean, like, I know people in chat get mad about stuff, but I really think this is how people are looking at it. Now, I could
That's
be wrong,
what I think.
It's basically my job to look at sentiment for stuff, right? Like, you think about it, it's like one thing that I spend all of my time doing, and that's where I'm reading. That's what I'm seeing. I'll be right back.
Based. Keep it based, boys. Nothing less but basted. See if we can't beat some Gears tactics. Move on to the next. Some Katamari. We're gonna eat some Katamari tonight too, and then we're gonna hop on Mecha break, kill some mechs. Hey, when you're the best, you're the best, right? You can't quit. Or there's just a bunch of losers playing. That could be too. Alright. Check me barracks. Get me bearings straight. Yeah. Epic. Oh boy, this isn't epic yet. 30% healing. Cooled unit cooldowns are reduced by 1. That can be OP. Yeah, I don't heal that much anyway. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it up. Fuck it. Minus 40 damage. Get the fuck out of here. Scouts. The scout. Is that the shotgun guy? Fuck yeah. Oh, Nelly. Wait a minute. Yeah, I do need armor, fuck it. Ready to deploy.
Looks like a couple soldiers fell into Locust hands. Free them from the torture pods, and help them get a little payback on the way out.
Alright.
Okay, free those prisoners fast. Let's mess them up.
It's gonna be tough. No one said it'd be easy. Jacking in.
Dig in. Here they come.
Thank goodness they're going that way. I blast him with the gat? I mean, why the fuck not? Finish him. No healing.
And stay down. I'm ready for this. Low on rounds. Reloading.
Easy, boys.
Get ready. Heading out. Let's dance.
Yeah.
Full contact.
See a doctor afterwards, please. He's gonna need a medi-pack. I feel like he's gonna need a medic for educational purposes only, of course. Only be used for educational purposes. Leave my robot alone. Leave him alone.
And stay down.
What a waste. What a waste. Chase the robot. You know you wanna. Fucking idiots.
Heading out.
Oof. Fuck it. Take the bait. Didn't take the bait.
Charging. Need a lift. Hostile down.
I say you can move, buddy. Baiting with the robot.
Heads up. Probe action.
There you go.
I'm ready for this.
Hot and ready. Coming up. Fucked himself.
On it.
Hey.
That guy can handle himself. Let's get you over to the next zone.
Here we go.
Nice try, asshole.
He shot heard around the world. Oh no! No.
Weapons up.
Wait, I have a good idea. Oh, wrong guy. Cool.
Kicking up dirt.
That nade fucked his Overwatch. Or something.
We're covered over here.
Meant to do that with this guy. Yeah, just one movement. Pop out that pistol, boy. About to pop off. Pop out. Pop off. I'll bait him over this way.
Dig in. Here they come. Not your lucky day.
I saved him.
Engage it. Took you out.
That sucks. He's gonna hit that grenade if he moves, so he's fucked anyway.
Affirmative.
Yeah.
Easy.
Back in your hole. Need a reload soon.
Now we're bringing the hurt.
Bring it on. I'm ready.
Wonder what that'll do. Fuck, they interrupted me.
Got you now.
And you missed.
Get this wretch off me!
That grenade didn't kill him. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up.
Grab terminated.
Fuck.
Hitting the road.
Get this guy a doctor. Keep it educational. He just lost his head from the spinal cord down. He lost feeling. Unfortunate for him. But you mess with the gear, you gonna get hit. Yeah, if they're gonna fucking do all that, I'm gonna do all this. Oh shit!
Watch it. Here they come.
I activated more enemies. Jack!
Got you now.
Fully loaded.
Fuck, I need Jack now. Fall back. We'll pull the enemies anyway. Opportunity attacks. Fucking. Okay. Run.
I'm here.
Nothing we can do, brother. Shoot him in the dick.
Standing by.
You're at ammo too, brother. You have no abilities. What is up? Fuck. At least you can make a hit. Give me that bow, brother. Where'd it go? Or no, he didn't have one. That's right. Duh.
Okay.
Orders?
2 paces up. You're fucking cooked.
Out of ammo!
Standing by. We're covered over here.
Pull him back a little bit.
Not your lucky day.
Interrupted, brother.
Awaiting orders. I'm reloading.
Fuck yeah.
Acknowledged. Kicking up dirt.
Touch him, I dare you.
They're making a move.
Nice try, asshole.
No! Jack!
We don't act now, they die.
Shoot with accuracy and damage. Yep.
Low on ammo. I'm all out.
Fucked him right up, bro.
Uh-huh.
Alright, first things first.
Hitting the road.
In the road.
That's what I thought.
Boom.
Sniper reporting in.
Target down.
Move it, soldier. Oh, and you can get that all in one move. Let's get it.
Vanguard reporting in. There it is. Ready or not, scumbags. Affirmative.
Standing by.
Actually, that sounds like a grand idea. Keep this guy up high.
I'm listening.
Yeah, they're probably not even close enough. Oh, what the fuck? Well, it don't matter. Fuck it.
Kicking up dirt.
Not a good spot.
They won't get past me.
Just in case. Setting up the bait.
Hostile sighted. Time to play exterminator.
Damn, that's nice.
One grub. Kill zone established.
No problem.
This guy's cooked.
Yep.
You did.
I got this area.
Maybe this will bait the grub out. Oh, that didn't kill him. No way.
Now it's our turn.
Get down.
Shot missed. I read you.
Yeah, that forces me to kill him. Or he's gonna move up.
Eliminated. On it.
I can see just enough. Oh, that box.
Sniper on standby.
Fuck it.
Peeled.
Get ready.
It took one step and said, fuck that.
I'm here. Target's in range.
On the move.
Orders? Setting up a perimeter. Dig in! We've got incoming! Almost out! Let's kick some ass.
What a cocksucker.
On it.
Awaiting orders. You got it. Brace for attack.
I'm out! Hostile down. Vanguard reporting in.
Sheesh. Take a piece. Alright. Play me shit. Trash loot. Figures. It's a legendary. It was a legendary mission. Fuck. That was not legendary loot, brother. Was it? Optional legendary. Oh, hold the control point. %30 evasion on grenades. Three turns holding the point. With how many people though? Full squad, I can do this. Last time I got 2 people to do this, it was fucked up. Alright, brethren. This is it. Double shot. My legendary boots. Everybody's got a pair of epic boots. I got extras. Should level up my goon squad. Fucking all-star team right here.
Our scouts have located a pair of untapped supply caches in the AO. Lock down those sites and make sure the grubs don't wreck the party.
We need to capture those supplies before the grubs destroy them. Let's make it happen.
On the move.
Hey.
Yep. On my way.
Talk to me. Watch me go.
Watch it! Here they come!
Oh shit. We got a big boy on our hands.
Let's pour it on, people. Can always use more.
Area secure. Roger that.
Copy. Keeping watch.
I'm listening.
Got boots on ground,
Eyes peeled.
as they say. Give me that shit. Still has no cooldown now? Fuck.
Hostile sighted!
Oh shit. My robot. Oh, fuck.
Now socks, sir.
Hmm. Enemy just ain't in sight.
Nice one, Jack.
Yep.
Yep. How the hell am I almost out?
Damn, what do you waste?
Hostile down. Scanning now.
Gotta reload.
Oh, wait, if I kill, it still works even if I don't kill him? Okay. That's interesting.
Yep, we're covered.
Heavy, reporting in. Here.
No way. No fucking way, dude.
Bagged and tagged.
Can't be fucking me like this, man.
Bring it on, I'm ready. All right, they're up.
Target acquired. Locked.
Hostile sight.
Oof. Just can't get close enough.
Ticker blue.
Oh,
Kick away
okay.
the tickers before they pop.
Well, I got a grenade for these guys, so hopefully that'll take care of that. A grenade over there, too.
Now socks, sir.
Cannot use? You gotta be fucking shitting me.
Nothing's getting through here.
No.
Missed him. Keep him coming. Eyes peeled.
Oh, now he's going the other way.
In transit.
Let's handle these fuckers real quick.
I'm impressed.
Last round.
Setting up a
All right.
perimeter.
2 shots for these guys. Need to book it back around.
You're too goddamn dumb to live.
Nice. That fucking helped.
Engaging.
Love it. Love it. Getting there. Halfway done.
Okay, a bit more should do it.
Oh, Jack straight distracted that one. Nice. Come on.
I'm out. Shit, yeah. Reloading here.
No fucking way. Let's
Prepare
go.
to be impressed. Ha! I'm good.
Go see a doctor, please. Dude, they gave me 3 action points.
Gonna need some ammo.
Shot heard around the world.
Damn, I'm out. Reloading.
Ready.
Alright. Can I do this? Now that guy's going the other way.
Yep.
Fuck it.
Kill confirmed.
Best thing I can do. Safeguard both sides.
Okay, I'm good.
I read you. On my way.
On my way.
Low on ammo. One dead grub.
We're just gonna bait this fucker.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh, they're not even doing anything.
Showtime, people. Kill confirmed. Scanning now.
I'm all out. One dead grub. Roger that.
Batter up.
I'll make this count. You or me, asshole.
This is an educational video now. You're learning a lot, boy. You learn how to be a man.
They won't get past me. Gonna reload.
Gonna reload. Dab nabbit. I'm gonna reload. You understand? Bring in some backup, boy. Where'd he come from? Fuck it.
Threat eliminated.
Deleted himself anyway. Fuck him. Was that game? Mission complete. Good promotion now. Legendary, boy. That's what I'm talking. Nah, fuck that. It was a shotgun. Fuck. Don't use shotgun. Damn. That'd be a good reason to use that skill. Fuck it. Destroy the fuel tanks. Got the Misfit crew today. That's amazing. 2 level 6s. Gotta go. Level's too low. We'll take all that gear we gave you back, and you can go on your way. Wait, were they traveling? Let's try a shotgun guy out. Wait a minute, wait a minute. There we go, brother. Keep it going. One more thing. I forgot to level you up. Oh shit. Just banging out criticals. Nah, it's not COVID time. The Misfits are back. Oh shit. Unused skill point? I think not. Throws a proxy mine that plants. Reduce cooldown. Oh shit. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's get to it.
Whenever the grubs stash away emulsion, it makes me uneasy. Blow their reserve sky high and hustle to the extraction point. This is a demolition op. Find that emulsion and destroy it. Make it count! On the move. Kill zone established. Setting up a perimeter. Taking position.
Sprinting.
Frag up!
listening. I'm better than this.
Yeah, you are. You're fucking me. Put my trust in you, sniper.
Affirmative.
Oh, no way. They just went the other way? Hmm.
Target acquired. Locked. Target.
They're in my sights. We're up! Yeah? Low on ammo! I missed!
No.
I read you. On it. Need ammo! Reload.
That's it. Eyes peeled. Okay.
They're making a move!
They're in my sights.
Holy shit. What?
Let's kick some ass.
This ain't going too good.
Rest in pieces. You got him. On my
I
way.
have so many moves now, they won't be able to fuck with me.
No
Batter up.
Go ahead.
Who's next?
Not enough damage.
No problem.
There we go.
Outgoing frag!
Yeah, show him. I'm listening.
From the back.
Took you out. Last round. Moving.
There's so many moves this one turn, it's gonna be insane.
Anyone else? I'm impressed. Orders?
Sniper reporting in. Ah, come on! Last round!
Going across the map is all. Fucking wreck.
On my way.
On my way. What?
I read you.
What in the actual fuck was that?
End of story.
Fucking let him blow.
Dead to me.
And that was very educational. You know, when you punch somebody in the face, it's not good because it'll explode. I've seen it happen a million times.
Hey. Go ahead.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sprint.
Outgoing frag. And stay down.
Fuck it.
You got it.
I'll waste a turn getting everybody over here.
Go ahead. Watch it! Here they come! About damn time.
Give myself a little cooldown, you know? And my abilities cool off.
Go ahead. Solid copy. Scanning now.
Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Okay.
They're making a move!
They missed!
Bunch of sniper bitches.
Make it count!
Heavy here. Scanning now.
Scout here. On my way.
Orders.
Support ready. Eyes peeled.
Good to go.
A little bit of a heal.
Rip them apart! No mercy!
Shit.
God damn it! About damn time.
I didn't. Why? Oh man, what the fuck just happened?
Whenever the grubs stash away emulsion,
Why would he throw the grenade?
blow their reserve sky high and hustle to the extraction point.
I bumped a button or some shit? Like, what the fuck is
Got a
this?
target marked for demolition. Let's get it done.
Get it done.
Affirmative.
Standing by. On it. Orders?
Ready.
Alright, let's give this another shot, eh?
On it. They're making a move!
Sighted.
Time to go. On it.
On it, isn't it? Let's see if this flies out his hand.
Throwing frag. Eliminated.
Yep. Understood. Didn't connect! Low on ammo!
Got that fucker.
Standing by.
Now I push.
Moving. Eyes peeled. Brace for attack!
About damn time.
Give me an extra move and I'll be on my way.
Eyes peeled.
Sniper reporting in. Moving.
Standing by. Scanning now.
I read you. Understood. Setting up a perimeter.
Watch it! Here they come!
They know they're cooked.
About damn time.
I read you. Wilco.
Hey.
Uh-huh. Kill zone established.
Roger that.
Heavy reporting in. They won't get past me.
Bring it on, grubs!
Damn, falling back.
You got him.
Go ahead. Nice one. Low on ammo. Eat dirt and die. Throwing frag.
Uh-huh. Affirmative. On it.
Yep. Eyes peeled.
Rub down my barrel.
Orders?
Locked and loaded.
Kill zone established.
This is how we do it. No, not again.
You got it. Got you now. We're up. Okay. Frag out! Your history!
Gonna reload.
%17% chance of hit. I gotta have him move into my sights.
On it. Setting up a perimeter.
Okay. On it.
On it.
They're in my sights. I got dropped.
Did not do a fucking thing.
We're up.
Oh shit, son.
Yep.
He's all pissed off.
Yep. Solid copy.
Copy. The doctors would say you're gonna need a doctor because you're grubbed hubbed. Slubbed and hubbed. Grub slub. Get him. Shoot him through the wall. Double tap him.
Heavy on standby.
Fuck.
Acknowledged. You're good to go.
Gotta be kidding me, mate.
I read you. Eyes peeled.
Go ahead.
Alright, this guy's fucked.
I'm all out.
Good kill.
360 no scope. Didn't get the loot, but it's all scoop. Boop, scoop, boogie. Oh yeah. Alright. This game will just keep going and going. This shit'll never end, I feel like. It's a long game. Which is cool as fuck. What up?
What's going on?
Not much. Just playing Queers of War. Tactics.
Queers of War.
Yeah, Queers of War. I like it. I'm into that kind of game, you know?
Isn't it? Is it like Halo Wars?
No. Kinda.
No.
Kinda yes and no. That's more like Civilization kind of thing. They got like you build the bases and stuff. This one you just fight with the people.
Oh.
You don't have to do it. It's like XCOM.
Oh, XCOM's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's just like XCOM, but better. Yeah, because you don't have to build no houses. You just suit up your characters and you go out and they spawn and you kill them. And you gotta like get objectives and shit. Fucking amazing.
I didn't like Halo Wars. That sounds better than Halo Wars.
It is. Oh, it's way better than Halo Wars. It's a little too robotic for Halo Wars.
Yeah. Especially Halo Wars 2, I did not understand with the card system and stuff for the home base and all that.
They're just your perks. Because that was the cool thing at the time. Cards were in every game.
Do you want to host or?
Yeah, I can host. Trying to figure out how to start the game. I had to find the folder. All right. Loading in. I feel like we played some of this before, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I don't remember who did it though. Let me see.
Yeah, check and see if you have a multiplayer save or not. Guess we could always start fresh again. I mean, there's nothing like crazy about the game.
I have one that has 39 minutes in, and I have one that has 11 hours in. I know we didn't play it for 11 hours.
Okay, then it must be.
But you load in and check to see what you have. I think it might be this Foundation one though. Because I think we played campaign a bit, and then we went to multiplayer.
Yo, we never played Firefight.
Really?
I still have yet to play it. That's crazy. I forgot all about it. We played the. Damn, Firefight's good.
Dude, they have a lot of new custom games and stuff. They changed something with the Forge system, and there's a lot better custom games there. There's like custom made missions in it now. They're also going to add like a CS:GO style search and destroy.
That makes sense. But they want Windows wants my GPS location to play Halo? Get the fuck out of here. They asked me that. I was like, hell no.
That's pretty weird. Unless they're using that for like matchmaking region, but I think they can do that with your IP address.
Right? No, they want right where my house is.
Weird.
So the last time I played Halo was on controller. Okay. Try mouse and keyboard. I'm mouse and keyboard main.
Hell
This
yeah,
would be fun.
Especially when it comes to shooters, dude. It's like the only way to do it.
I know, it doesn't even make sense without it anymore.
I know.
Like,
I told you, once you get used to it, you don't want to play controller.
you don't. You really don't. Except driving. Like, I'll always controller with driving.
Yeah, And I especially had to ditch the controller. It's got stick drift again, so I'm on Discord on my phone right now because the controller will take over my input and fucking it'll make me like walk, and I wouldn't be able to do anything on keyboard and mouse. I have to fuck with my stick, get back on it. 5 minutes later, it'll start fucking up again. Oh shit! I accidentally threw you.
I see.
So
I'm still
sorry
loading
if there
in.
is background noise at all.
You can turn on, go into your settings and turn on your the echoing. Turn the echoing thing on so you have anti-echo, and the shit. Let me look through my settings. It might be kind of the same. I know there's noise canceling. You want to turn that on as well.
Noise suppression, crisp, echo
Yep.
cancellation on.
All that.
Automatic
Yep.
game advanced.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds a lot more crisp. It's like the first time I booted Halo up, apparently.
They're not ready for you. Dude, Avowed, such a big disappointment. I deleted that to download this.
I beat it and I uninstalled it the second I beat it.
Was it worth beating it?
Just for the gameplay. If you like how the gameplay is, that's the only reason to play it. Like I liked the magic in it. It was so overpowered. I could just take out everybody. So at like some point I made it so it was just fun to troll it, like just wreck everything. But other than that, you could skip the story. The ending of the story is super forgettable.
As far as I know, there's probably 2 endings, maybe 3 if you go
There's a
neutral.
shit ton of endings. Actually,
Is there?
there's yeah, but they don't mean anything because they're like, you know, they're just empty. They're just hollow words that they say. It just doesn't make too much. It makes a difference, but like, it's just like little picture ending that it does. That it could do anything they wanted. You know what I mean? There's no like cutscene. No in-game nothing. It's just like, oh, it just recaps. It just has the narrator recap it with a bunch of shitty pictures.
Yeah, the fucking that kind of annoyed me. I thought that was just happening at the start, maybe.
When they do that, it's usually Diablo did that. That pissed me off that Diablo did that since they have such good art design.
Yeah, and they had good cinematics throughout the game too.
Yeah. If they're gonna do that, just don't even let me pick a story and just make one good story. If you can't manage it. But they tried. Buddy Blind, he was loving it.
Who?
Blind Knight, Brandon. He was loving it.
I really didn't like the combat was fun, and maybe the parkour was a bit, but that was really it.
Exactly. And like it did have depth, like you could freeze the water, you could electrify the water, so you could literally like get a mob into the water and then lightning it and it'll actually work. Like there was like some really cool, like the fighting was pretty good. It was like pretty top of the line, but it was so bland you couldn't steal. Stealth meant nothing. Even though they had stealth in the game, it really meant nothing.
Yeah, I was using a bow mostly in that, and I'd stealth, shoot one guy in the head, then everybody else would notice.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell? It didn't mean anything.
Like, I'm using a bow, that's quiet.
Right?
The guns kind of sucked too.
Yeah, I got a oh yeah, that's what I went. Oh, I went mage, staff, or not staff, a wand, and a fucking pistol, dude. This pistol was hitting thousands. And I'd reload with one hand and I'd be shooting off the fucking wand. Instant stuns. Because there's a perk you can do where you do like triple stun damage with the pistol. And you could just straight stun it constantly. And then you get a finisher with the wand. So you could use your finisher like just pop off the entire game. Use the lightning wand that you find. Because it adds distance to your spells on the wand buff.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself, but I'm gonna start vacuuming quick.
Okay. Setting up my graphics here, shadows on. Oh, my game crashed. The fuck? Alright, let's. I went to invite you and my game crashed. Do it again. Reboot.
I'm unmuted. Can you hear the vacuum?
No, I cannot.
Okay. Alright. Just send me another invite when you load back up.
Yeah, it's loading. It won't take as long this time. Shaders are all installed. My game crashed the second I invited you. It was funny as hell.
Damn, that shit. I mean, that shit happens sometimes, but hey, I mean, at least Avowed made you get Game Pass so we could play some more stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm playing all the Game Pass games right now.
I might, if you, I don't know if you watch what's like planned to be released on Game Pass and stuff. Sorry, I don't know if you watch what's planned to be released on Game Pass, but there's some good stuff coming up soon.
Yeah, I seen that. Some decent stuff. I don't know if I'm too into it, but
Like if you played, like the original. Well, it doesn't look like the originals, but it has like the same fighting style as the original Final Fantasies. That Expedition 33 might be interesting for you.
I don't know. I was looking at that. I'm not too into that playstyle anymore. At least it has the button input.
Like I thought it looked like an awesome game, but I don't like that fighting style myself, so I don't know if I'm even gonna try it, but it does like look cool.
I'll probably try it for like an hour or so and maybe see how I like it.
Atomfall is like British Fallout. I don't know. That seems interesting, but I don't know.
That's probably the only one I really want to play out of all of them.
And then what is it? Doom the Dark Ages coming out in May, I think.
I'll play that, but I'm not hyped for it at all. There's no online.
Are you sure? Because Eternal in 2016 had online.
They didn't say anything about it. There was nothing in the announcement. They didn't say co-op. They didn't say multiplayer.
Well, they're having a showcase, I think, like within a month. So they're probably gonna talk
They
about
would
it
have
more.
mentioned multiplayer at least, because like all the highlights in it, I was like upset.
I never played the multiplayer in any of the Doom, so I don't. Was it good?
They were decent. It was just regular Doom. It was kind of like Halo. People liked it.
Send me another invite. I don't think I accepted it, but it didn't load me at all.
Says you're in my party.
Does it?
Yep. Fire team.
I'm looking. Tab.
Tab.
Okay, yeah, I'm in there. I wish they would put it on like the screen.
It is at the bottom. I think the bottom right. It shows on the left side, little Master Chief faces, and then there's number 2. That's your squad, I guess. I'm gonna
that
assume.
Was like friends playing Halo.
The one next to it is. There's both. There's one that says people playing Halo, and then people in your squad. So yes, it has both. What fire team are we in? We get the load out of.
Oh yeah, we got loaded the campaign.
We're in multiplayer. That's why. Let me see what we have options. Firefight.
Well, I just loaded campaign. If you want, you can invite me back if you want to do multiplayer.
I'll do multiplayer. Still gotta set up my controls, so we'll start with that.
Good do it. No, you're not. I'm gonna rip the fucking nuts off. I hope you saw the like teaser for what the next Halo is gonna be like, right?
I don't really think I did.
Really? I thought I sent it to you. It's supposed to be on Unreal Engine 5.
If you did, I must have forgot.
I could see if I could find it again.
I definitely didn't see it. Piling shaders, okay. 10%. Jeez.
Alright, I'm in. Alright,
What if this is different settings? Okay, no, they're the same.
I'll send it to you on Snapchat here.
This is the new one?
Yeah. There's not really a lot to it. It's just like showcasing what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, it kind of looks exactly the same, but more crisp.
And it looks like we're getting the combat evolved armor back. So it might be like a prequel to the first Halo.
Yeah. That's probably what they're doing. Looks more realistic. I like it.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I hope it runs good. Unreal Engine 5
Reminds
is
me
kind
of Halo 3. maybe
Yeah,
4.
Halo 3 and Halo 2 are my favorites.
3 was my all-time favorite because the dual wielding. And then
the dual wielding was fun, but I think Halo 3 had a better campaign. And Halo 3 is the one that created Forge.
Exactly, so it just kept going.
That's when that's when Bungie was making it. That's when it was good. Every single one Bungie made was good. Halo 4 I would say Halo 4 was decent, but it wasn't really as like good as the other ones. Like graphically it looked great, especially even on 360 it looked good.
Are you in this?
Wait for fire team leader to start campaign co-op. Yeah, I'm in your thing.
I'm continuing something.
Oh, I have to pick a save. I like it down.
All right, we're in it.
Ooh, yeah. Also, in Master Chief Collection, the only game in there that has co-op between Xbox and PC for the campaign is Halo 3.
Hmm. So they didn't add it to 1 or 2? That's odd.
Unless it might be, I think they added it to Halo 2 later, but I don't think it's in Halo 1.
That's odd.
Alright, I don't remember what's going on.
It's open world, so I guess you just do whatever.
There is a mission marker behind us.
Upgrades. Oh, I don't have shit for upgrades. This must be our old playthrough. I don't have shit. Are the gray one? Fast. Oh, that's a fast travel. Okay. Space.
Almost everything I have is out of ammo.
I gotta really fuck with my controls right now. Hold on. You can go on without me. Just need to do a few adjustments.
I'm gonna find the nearest MOB. FOB. I don't know if it marked it for you, but I have an MOB.
Okay.
I'm gonna go there to get guns. Oh, what the? I don't know how to get there.
Maybe can we spawn in planes? Where's your do you have a grapple?
Yeah.
Okay. You fast travel? We'll figure it out.
I don't remember.
You can. Let's reload. That's perfect. Grapple's good. Okay. Good to go.
It doesn't really connect to our section of the map.
Yeah, you might have to go somewhere else. Why is it?
How the fuck did we get here? Yeah, I'm just gonna come back to you.
Alright. You can pull up your map. Fast travel, right? How do I fast travel?
I don't think anything's unlocked in this yet. I think we have to start doing
we have to unlock it, okay. So I'll pin that. Gotta adjust my sensitivity. It's fucking trash right now. That's a lot better. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, it's down here. Here's some guns. Oh shit. Oh, I got fucked up. Are we on? Am I on hard? We must be on like extremely hard. There's no way we got wrecked that easily. Got one tapped.
He hit me like 3 times.
What is the fucking difficulty of this game? Select it from the main menu, most likely. Mouse was switched. Still figuring out the controls here.
There's one dropping right here. I'm gonna throw it. God damn,
Run.
dude.
Run.
This might be on hard or veteran.
I have no ammo now. Fuck.
I think it's... You got grenades? Maybe? Oh, I'm back.
No.
I'm back. I'm here.
You guys are nuts. Got one. Me. Got him.
Alright, alright. Oh my goodness. Look how you got this guy laying. His foot's stuck in the ground. Now he's in a different provocative position.
I smushed him. You back out quick and change the settings.
What's up?
Change the settings. This is kind of hard.
I mean, I keep base settings. The only thing I changed was my target frame rate.
No, I mean like difficulty.
Oh, that's up to you.
All right, let's try a little more. And see.
It's on heroic.
Is that what it's on?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
We must have thought we were the shit when we were playing last.
Must have been the shit. We got this far on heroic.
You got a fucking hammer, dude?
Yeah, that's the only way I got him. Go to the menu and fucking do this right.
Babe, I'm leaving. Huh? I can't hear you. Hey.
The last mission now.
Maybe heroic would be easier if we had 2 other people to play with us, but...
We'll get it. This is probably badass 4-player too.
Probably pretty sick.
Music's kind of boring though. Makes me not really want to. It's not hyping me up to play.
Yeah, the music peaked with Marty O'Donnell doing it. Which actually, I followed the composer for the original Halo games, and he's a staunch Republican.
I gotta hit the start. I hit start. Fucking stupid ass. Alright, buddy. What's this say? Okay, there. There we go. Oh, dude, it wasn't too hard getting shaders to work on Minecraft for the Xbox. Oh, you got shaders to work? That's what that snap I sent you was. There was the reflections and shit off the iron block. Okay. Alright, good luck. I had to, so I loaded mods up on a world in Minecraft Pocket Edition with shaders. Yeah. And I created another Xbox account. Well, I can land to it myself and play on it with the Xbox without doing anything else. But I started a new Xbox account to get a free Realms trial to host a server, and I put those resource packs on the Realm. So now me and my friends can play on it. Huh. But it has to be Minecraft Preview, because they don't have the option enabled in the base game right now. Oh. A preview. Now we're on normal. We shouldn't struggle as much. Back to the gun place. Over there.
Chief, we've got, well, a lot. See that chopper? I guess that's one of the Spartan killers. And there's the other one. Up there, in the wreckage. You need to stop them.
Got one shot. Normal. I can't drive. I don't know what happened. We really need to get to a base. This energy weapon sucks. That's all I have right now. Is this game broken? Run normal. I have no ammo either. I'm just as fucked. I got ran over by a guy somehow. You died too? You can grab the vehicle and kick him off of it. I did, but it glitched out or something. What the fuck? Slow or? Now it's spinning that. Alright, here's the ammo. We'll just go here. Better off playing Firefight. It might be. Firefight is pretty fun because it's the same thing, just you don't have to run around. Yeah, I went up there, but nothing happened. I'm gonna grab some weapons. I got one of the big guys straight off rip.
Alright, both the big guys are down right now.
What guns I have, but they look kind of crazy.
Alright, I think everybody's taken care of.
Chief, we've got, well, a lot. See that chopper? I guess that's one of the Spartan killers. And there's the other one. Up there, in the wreckage. You need to stop
This
them.
thing's already out of ammo?
Yo, I got two-shotted.
Really?
Am I still on heroic or something? No, I'm on normal.
Should be on that.
I'm gonna book it.
He's in the open. Kill her.
That's
Are you spawned back in?
Not yet. I think because you're under fire. Oh shit, there's the boss. They might think I'm still on heroic or something. I feel like I shouldn't be getting two-shotted.
When you pause, does it say normal or heroic?
It says normal.
It might be the type of gun you're getting shot with too.
Who is the car?
Wow, how aren't you spawning back in yet?
I think too close. Combat. Might have to disengage.
Dude, I'm
be good
so
enough. No friendly spawn available. Why not? What's going on with this game? This game.
There you
I'm
go.
back. Holy shit. Microsoft ain't doing good. If all these games, but they're all fucking like they're missing the mark.
Well, 343 is not known for doing good with the Halo franchise.
The fact that they let Bungie leave, so fucked up.
Bungie wanted to stop working on Halo. That was what their thing was.
Nah, they should have been forced to. Then we wouldn't have that shit Destiny slop, and we'd have good Halos. But you died too. The heck?
Yeah.
You got one-shotted? Let's
my armor broke. I like instantly died after my armor broke. I didn't have time to go back.
That's what happens to me. Are we like? We might have to do firefight. It was never this hard before.
There, I'm back.
I remember specifically this being so easy you could run through it.
I think it's the guy with the chopper.
Yeah, I know.
He's kind of fucking us up.
Shooting him, but we just keep dying before we even do anything. Focusing fire on him, just staying behind cover so we get him out of the picture.
Let me kick him off the chopper so he can shoot at us with it.
Try. I'm like dead from something. That guy. I'm out of ammo.
Got his ass.
Yo, there's an enemy fucking shooting me from across the map.
I don't know why it's so up. No. I'm gonna sneak up on this guy as he's shooting at you.
Getting sniped from across the map from that guy. It's crazy. Oh my god! We're glitched. There's no way this is an expert. No fucking way. This is normal.
Oh. This isn't going too hot.
Need like a dash. Dark Souls roll.
What about your other abilities besides grappling hook? I don't remember how to switch them.
I don't either. I think I only own one ability right
I'm out of ammo now. Okay. Damn.
Fuck. Okay. Alright.
We might be here a little too early.
It's not like you level up though and level up your health, is it?
The abilities though, you get new abilities and shit. And
I don't
upgrades.
ever remember using anything other than the grapple though.
There's a shield you can use.
I never used it though. I don't think you should need it, right? I don't remember needing it.
You played beat this before?
Beat the shit out of this. Wow.
Oh, come here. There's a warthog with a gun on it.
Can't we call in things?
At the main base.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you wanna get on gun?
Yeah, if I can find you. I found you. Oh.
Did I run you over?
No. I think a guy got me. We have to be glitched, I swear. There's something up. Alright, I'm in it. Maybe we should just play firefight if we can't beat these guys. Alright, now we're cooking. We're cooking. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Oh, dude,
Swing her back. Swing her back around. Swing her back around. No, you're too close. Never
right
mind.
there, he's up
It's over here. Back it up. Back it up.
Oh.
Which buildings? Hurting, we're on fire. I'm barely doing any damage.
Alright, let's get out of here. Good blow.
Walker. Hit a lot of those shots.
Oh no, he's one hit. He's one hit. Just go melee him.
Fucker. Yo, he's almost back at max health.
That's just his armor. That's just the armor.
Oh, he's got more health back now.
He should be one hit again.
I think I got rid of his armor.
Need the fuck out of him. Running low on clips here.
You got a grenade to throw at him?
I wasted him. Oh, you're dead. Fuck. Realized.
Yeah, I was meleeing the fuck out of him. I got like 5 hits in a row until he decided to.
Oh, touch my toes. Put my head through the fucking roof.
Snap your fucking neck, dude. You got goosed.
You're hung like a fucking goose. Jeez. Alright, I don't know what's going on in this game. Might have to play firefight. Try it. I want to give it one more shot.
I will not play your game, Spartan. Turn this around.
Got him.
Yes.
Want his gun?
That wasn't easy, was
You
it?
can take it if you want it.
What if Escharum sends more?
Let him. Echo 216.
Nothing. But I think I can...
Oh.
Yes. Comms are still offline, but I was able to activate his tracking
Guns
beacon
in here.
remotely. He's
I'll
out
be
in the
back.
open.
I let them out there in a little while. They were out before Tiff.
I hope he's okay.
Tiff went to work. And they would text. What the fuck was that?
The chump. Still highlighted here.
That's because you put a waypoint here.
Yellow marker here. Yellow.
I don't have a yellow marker.
Multi-station mission. Eliminate the gun. We have to destroy something? Our glitch. Maybe it means eliminate everything across the island. Okay.
I hear something inside of here.
I hear that. It's inside. Yeah, up there.
Oh, here it is. What is it?
Level up.
You want to?
No, it's not. It's fucking information.
Killing Esherim is the only viable option we have. A power vacuum like that would destabilize the Banished and win us the footing we need to hold out until help arrives. I need volunteers, and I know I'll have no shortage of them. We all want a part of this. But we can't all go and leave Reverie undefended. So we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
Drawing straws.
There's ammo here.
No, I'm not. This is the plan. A single strike team deep in Banished territory. Agile, quiet, on foot. It's the only way it's gonna work. This might be a one-way trip. So we need people to stay. Or there won't be anything left to protect.
Oh, there's a pelican right here. It looks fine. It's back open. No, what the fuck is this pelican doing here? Oh.
Got it. Go.
Come on, cut the chatter.
Oh, look at that.
Shit in. Got to keep your fucking thing.
I survived 6 months on this thing. I ain't dying today.
I ain't dying today. You calling it in?
Call what you want.
I don't know if I have anything.
Maybe I can call something in?
Probably have more unlocked under your character. Try it. Oh, we get the guns though. Nice. Here we go. Actually, let's look up and boot up. Grenades. Assault rifle. Shotgun. Sniper. This, I got a sword.
Stand by for drop-off, Chief.
Take a look at this fucking thing.
Want a sword?
You got a sword?
Yeah, I spawned one in. This guy has a bayonet.
What's that? Oh shit, there's a lady right there. I was shooting at her.
Got the standard mongoose, right? The
Nope.
rocket.
I mean, if you'd rather, we could get the Warthog with the machine gun.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Right. Yo.
Hey, yo.
What's going on, brother?
It's going, dude. It's been a minute. It's been like, I think like a week or two, right? No, it's been longer.
I tried to message you. You never got back to me, brother.
Never did. Really?
Yeah, I said try Mecha Break.
Oh, shit. Damn, bro. I'm so sorry, man. Dude, I was low-key wondering why the fuck... I thought I replied to you, bro. I'm sorry, man.
It's all good. I seen you on
Yeah,
Fallout. I was like, you fucker, you said you wanted to play Fallout together. You didn't even tell me you were on. I was like, damn.
This thing's starting.
Yeah.
I
I've
see
been
that.
playing Fallout a little bit. But, the ghoul update hasn't kicked in yet, dude. It's supposed to, though. I thought it was.
What the fuck?
Got it.
Oh.
Yo, what up, Gumbo? It's been a minute, bro.
What's going on?
How you been, man?
I'm
You
alright.
You got Halo? Hop on Halo with the boys.
I think I bought it.
It's on Game Pass.
I think No, I bought it on Steam, dude. One time ago.
Oh. Just fucking around with the
I'm down to-
campaign.
I'm actually down to play some Halo. I didn't know that there was a campaign. What?
Isn't it? That's a big campaign. It's open world with the boys.
You know where it is? No. It's Halo Infinite multiplayer. That's what I have.
Yeah,
If
that's
it's on-
free.
If it's on Game Pass, then I'll probably.
Yeah, multiplayer.
Am I able to? All right, wait.
We could play Firefight together, basically.
UNSC distress pulse. No response.
All right, so you guys have the campaign one, right?
Yeah. We have all of it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. What have you done?
Power. I fucking
Yeah.
lost a lot of weight, bro.
Did you?
I started at 270, and now I'm at 256.
Nice.
Oh, it's not a lot, but like for a month and a week.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Do not go across that
Hey,
bridge.
that's what's up, brother.
The source.
Gotta go over here. We're going the wrong way.
Alright, I'm downloading it right now.
Get Mecha Break too, dog. That shit is so fun.
I know. I saw that. That actually looked pretty sick, dude. 'Cause
It's fucking
you know
amazing.
I like flying.
Yo.
You know I love fucking flying, dude.
Shit, I'm surprised
I'm a
you have
pilot
no
by heart,
like
bro.
it yet. All you do is pilot mechs.
Nah, I
It's fucking
haven't.
awesome.
Hey, yo, you boys smoking or no?
I am.
Or no?
I'm not.
I
I
both
quit.
out.
You quit?
Yeah.
Props to you, bro. Damn. Did you
Going
just
wrong way.
cold turkey or what?
Yeah.
What'd you have, a kid or something?
You know? I had to go to the hospital.
Oh shit, why?
I don't know, dude. I must have just had like a really bad anxiety attack or something. My heart rate was at like 180 for like.
Oh, because of smoking?
Yeah.
That's
Where the
wild.
Where the fuck am I going? Here, you drive.
Wrong way.
You drive.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, bro. 'Cause that shit's scary, damn.
Oh.
I have to walk it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was only a $4,500 medical bill.
For 40,000, you said?
4.5.
Oh.
4,500, I'm
Damn.
believing.
Damn,
Yeah.
bro.
I ignored it long enough. I got an email saying that my debt was forgiven.
Oh shit. They sold
Bro,
it.
did you have that shit happen like in 2019 or 2018 or something?
No, it happened like a couple of months ago.
How was your debt forgiven so fast? What?
I don't know. I ignored the absolute dog shit out of them. I didn't even open their emails.
Holy shit.
That's actually
Even open their emails.
Calling for help, Chief. We can't leave
Hey,
them hanging.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Hey, it's forgiven.
Oh yeah. They can't get me, son.
Can't find you. Don't let ICE find you. Might deport you.
I'm legal.
I know. You don't have you have ID and stuff, right?
No.
You have no proof of citizenship.
I'm picking up reinforcements coming our
I
way.
know my social security number.
Oh. But you don't have the card.
I don't have the card, no.
Wait, hold on. What? What the fuck?
Dude, I haven't
What
had
did I
that.
just walk in?
I haven't had that shit since I left my family.
Oh, so
The UFC
well,
lost so many on this ring.
it's back with
Now
them
they're
or what?
back, they've got a fighting chance at survival.
The social
I mean,
security.
that's
My ID, I lost in Wilkes-Barre, and somebody brought it back to the house. And I'm not.
and you live there anymore?
No, I left when I was 16.
Oh shit! Damn, look at you, bro. Out here playing PC. Fucking
I'm on Xbox.
close enough.
I had a PC, but not. That was at their house.
How old do you know, man?
I'm turning 21 at the end of the year.
21?
Yeah.
Nice, bro. So you just turned 20 then?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice, man. You got your own place and shit?
I live with a buddy.
Hey, bro, you're making fucking moves more than me, bro. I'm 27 with my parents still, bro.
I mean, I kind of had to get out of that situation. I had an abusive stepfather and stuff.
Understandable. Yeah, fuck that prick, bro. I'll beat his ass, bro. We go back there and beat his ass together, bro. Me, you, Power, fucking all jump his ass, bro. And Power knows MMA, dude. Fucking.
Oh, he knows.
Power knows how to fuck shit up.
Oh yeah.
And I know a little boxing. Power, I still haven't gone to the boxing gym, dude. I've been wanting to though.
Shit.
Yeah,
It's fun just to fuck around too. It's just fun in general, like even jujitsu and shit. It's just fun grappling and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, no, no. What? What? Don't go that
Yeah,
way.
bro.
It doesn't let you grapple back.
Gotta get Mecha Break and Halo.
I'm getting Halo right now.
I'm fucking platinum in Mecha Break right now.
Was it like ranked or something?
Yeah, dude. I'm platinum ranked.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's fucking gnarly. It's free as fuck. So.
It's free, you said?
Yeah, it's the demo, but it's the full game.
It's multiplayer, yeah?
Yeah, dude. It has 6v6, and then it's got like a Fortnite mode where everybody drops in and extracts.
Are we going that way?
Yeah, we gotta go down further.
Dude, I kind of want to get into Escape from Tarkov.
You have to know life that shit, dude.
Dude, I've played Rust, man. I've played Rust growing up. I know what it's like to know life, man. Trust me.
I tried Rust. It wasn't my thing.
Nah, you have to be a douchebag, dude, to fucking play that game. I'm telling you, bro. You have to be a fucking asshole. For real, dude. Bro, there was this one kid, bro, that had a base. I knocked on his door. I'm like, hey, man, I'm new. Can I have some stuff? He opens the chef, fucking shoot his ass, take everything, dip.
Yo.
Yo, it's survival of the fittest, bro. I'm telling you. Like, that game is ruthless. That game would make you want to fucking break your PC.
Yeah, I try not to play games like that.
Yeah, it takes a special kind of fucking mindset to play that game.
Or you just have to be really good, so it doesn't bother
Not
you.
really good, just fucking soulless, bro. Because, damn.
Soulless.
I'm telling you, you have to be heartless, bro. You have to be heartless.
Troll run.
Taurus, we are on the ring. We made it. Barely. Those AA guns are tearing our boats apart.
You haven't played Halo Story Mode at all.
Nah, I've only played multiplayer.
Gotcha.
Back when you would spawn in and you're like halfway across your team. Just like a glitch whenever you spawned in, bro.
Never got that glitch.
I think that glitch was when it was new. It was like
I
the
played
main
it on
meme of the game.
release, but
I like doing the
just
custom.
Yeah, the customizing's pretty cool. Yo, there's a Halo server in Arma Forger.
You play
Really?
Arma Forger?
Yeah, you?
Oh yeah. I've got it downloaded right now.
Damn, yo, whenever you want to play, let me know, bro. I'm a pilot in that game. I'm also a sniper, medic. Fuck yeah.
I'm good at flying, just not landing.
Yeah, no, it takes practice. You play on the WCS servers?
I played WCS. That's where I met most of my friends from Armory Forger.
Hell yeah, same, bro. Bro, there's a good chance we might have came across each other. You play NATO or Russia?
I typically go NATO.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a good chance we fought each other, man.
Probably.
I'm always on that game. Howard knows. I'm always on that fucking
that's
game.
all you've been playing, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I told him, I was like, you should really get into Armory Forger. It's a little more like realistic, but you could even just fuck around in it too and have a good time.
Dude, I'm telling you, the most unexpected things always happen in the game. I'm telling you, bro.
No game is ever this.
You will never have a boring experience. There's always something happening.
I know. I've seen the gameplay. I've seen you play it.
Howdy. Like sometimes.
My cup of tea, but
Guys, I have so many stories. Like, it's not even funny. Like, this one time I was flying a helicopter that had mounted rockets, and I shot a rocket at an enemy helicopter, right?
Yeah.
The missile missed him, right? He shot me down, I died. I respawned back at Maine, right? Okay. Maine is pretty far from where I was, right? I was like in the middle of the map. And I respawned, and there's a group of guys where we're like, yeah, we're gonna go kick their ass. Dude, my rocket flies across the map and hits us, dude. We all die.
Wow.
Like, bro, I kid you not, bro. I D-ranked like 2 ranks because of that. Because there was like 10 of us.
You didn't get
Surprised
fucking
I
auto.
didn't get banned. No, I didn't because there was a GM there, and he was one of the guys in the truck.
That wasn't easy. What if
Oh, dude, that was like the most stupidest shit, dude. I'm telling you.
Nothing. But I think
There was this.
Yes.
There was right when they added the guns to the base helicopters. I was playing regular
okay.
conflict,
The UNSC
and I was the rear
is
gunner in the Russian
I hope he's
helicopter.
okay.
And we're fucking going around, we're shooting bases up, and then I get shot, and we have a helicopter right behind us. So I was like, just throw me out, just throw me out. And they throw me out like 50 feet above land,
Holy
and I land in
shit.
the field, and I just get back up after a minute. And
No
I heal
way,
up.
dude.
Past this gorge. Oh shit.
You good?
Yep. I think we need a flying car.
I don't think there's a flying car.
There's something that flies, right?
There's banshees and stuff, but
Yeah, that thing.
we'd have to steal it or something.
I'm trying to think of another story, man.
I don't know. There's just so much. It's always a new story every time you play it.
There's a bridge over here. I wonder if we can extend.
There was this one time we set up a fucking camp, right? And we had an arsenal there with a lot of supplies, and it was literally like we literally had a whole field, right? And the field across from us was the enemy base, and they had helicopters coming and going from there, dude. And we were just sitting there with laws and just fucking shooting them down, dude. We shot down like 20 helicopters within like 30 minutes, dude.
Nice.
Dude, drones are a thing now. And one of the servers I play on, dude, there was this one time this guy came up in an APC, right? Which is like a heavy armored vehicle, right? So this enemy pulls up, and my teammate's in the field, and he's about to get shot at, dude. And I have my drone, and I see him pull up next to him. He stops and he aims at him, and then I fucking blow his ass up and I kill him, dude. With the drone, like I ran into him, and my buddies there watching everything happen. He's like, "Holy shit, you just saved my life!"
Yeah, they're like, if you've seen the Ukraine footage, Power, there's fucking suicide drones in Armory Forger now.
Mhm.
The little FPV drones. It's pretty sick. You could carry a drone jammer on your back.
There was two guys running in a field, and I had a truck full of drones, like 20 drones, bro. And I set the drone down. I arm it with a grenade, right? So Power, in this game, you kind of have to manually do things, right?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. It's
Yeah.
rough.
So I get my drone up in the sky, and I fucking see these two guys fucking running in the field. I fucking chase their ass, and they're trying to shoot at me and dodge me. I was just playing with them, dude. Like, dude, the rush, I'm telling you, like my heart was pounding. I fucking dove in and I killed them, dude. Like, it's insane. That game's crazy, bro. It's like nothing I've ever experienced, man.
I'd recommend getting it. I mean, I keep recommending you to get it, but
It's pretty fun, dude. I mean,
If it was on Game Pass, I'd probably play with you just for the fun.
There is a little
Not
bit
really
of
my
a
cup of
learning
tea.
curve, but
there's
yeah,
a 2-hour that you could. I think it's 2 hour. You could try it out. You like try a free trial of it if they still have it. I know I tried it out. I was like, I hope it's good. And that was 2 years ago when the game was still super broken.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that 1.3 update to release though.
yeah.
Is that gonna have more add-ons?
Within a month or two.
Oh, dude. One time I was fucking sniping, man. I was at military base, right? And I was in the woods, and I was up, like, I was more elevated than the camp, right? And, dude, I just kept sniping domes, bro. I had 15 mags, and I ran out of, like, everything, bro. I killed so many people.
Oh,
and
hop
they
on,
couldn't
what are you
catch me,
doing?
too.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
We just got bombarded.
Fob platform
Dropped
just
on
ahead.
top of it. Yeah. What were you saying though?
No, I was saying that I was sniping, and I had 15 megs. I had 15 megs and I ran dry. I killed so many, and they couldn't find me either, bro. They were so mad.
I think that's all of them. Fob Bravo is
Dude,
ready
that was
for
fast.
liberation.
Wait, so what do you mainly do in Arma?
What'd you say?
I said, so what do you mainly do in Arma?
I like. I'll either be a sniper or I'll just go in with the regular ass loadouts and not waste supplies and just go fuck with people. Like go fucking guerrilla a base, or I'll just go with a bunch of people to do like a big assault.
Yeah. I'm more of a
I'm a-
pilot, but I'm getting into sniping though.
Fob signals coming in clear. You guys need anything? Keep me posted.
Shit. Now I consider myself a drone operator, dude, because I'm not lying when I say this. It's really hard to fucking fly one, bro. I don't know if you ever tried, but it's so difficult. But since I'm familiar with flying helicopters and like shit like that, I understand the concept. So it's like I pick it up a little bit easier, you know?
I get it.
It's like very sensitive.
I'd probably be good at the drones because I can fly the helicopter pretty good. It's just landing it that I can't do. I land a little too fast.
You know how to do J hooks and
Where we going, Chief?
and barrels and all that?
We're with you, Chief.
I mean, I can J hook it. Just I can't promise us we'll survive it.
Oh shit. Get the full squad in on Halo though, for sure.
We're approaching the comm station we detected, the Horn of Abolition. It's blasting out tons of signals, including decrypted UNSC We triggered a lockdown. They're not letting this facility go without a fight. All the more reason to take that array apart. Let's get the lockdown lifted.
Your Halo download at
9%. Bro,
9?
my PC downloads. Yeah, it downloads slow.
Minute.
Can we kind of do something with this base? Oh, that door opened up.
Gotta unlock it.
Forgot how to see.
And
what? You could bring up, like, highlight the shit you need to do.
E changes your equipment. Your grenade's out.
I just spam whatever grenade is set to.
I think you have to change it though, because you can hold one, like 2 of each type. So once you run out of type, it makes you change it. It doesn't auto swap.
No, it auto swaps for me.
Okay, maybe it does. He's hiding.
Is there an underground entrance anywhere?
So we just had to kill everybody.
No, there's like some of these bases have like little secret entryways to try and get into them.
Maybe
Unlock
it's this
it.
one over here. Run in. getting cooked.
Where are you?
Oh.
What the fuck?
On top of that building. I was thinking inside here. Nice.
That handles the lockdown, and I've located the
Are you
main
back?
control
Okay.
console
Yep.
for the facility. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Everything good?
I'm dead.
You must defend this area at all. Enough hiding.
He's a little weird mouse and keyboard, but I'll get used to it.
There you are.
Buddy. Yo.
Oh, what's up, boys?
Great.
What's going on?
Panels are exposed.
Chilling.
Now we just
gotta
have to
work.
No,
Ah, just
banish
cracked my first
reinforcements
beer
inbound,
and
Chief.
my only beer.
Nice, nice. More beers than I got.
Shit, y'all should get some Battlefield 2042, bro.
Hopped on Halo fucking campaign together, dude.
Oh, DJ couldn't get on. He had some shit. We tried, and his shit kept crashing and like not working. It wouldn't even load the game. He went to Reddit, found out it was something to do with the some shit that everybody was having with the new update for Halo. And half people could play, half people couldn't. We sat there for like an hour on a loading screen. So we just ditched the idea.
Oh no.
Yeah, we got on one night. We were about to call you. I was like, cause Power was gonna play too. We could trio the fucking campaign.
Yeah.
We were gonna do it on Legendary on the hardest. But he couldn't get his shit working, bro.
Well, we got Flexent downloading it, so he'll hop on here.
Occurred.
Gonna hop in with the rest of the boys. Have a full squad.
Downloading Halo.
Yeah, we're gonna all
It's
be
at
in it.
12%. My shit's at 12%.
Deleted Halo.
Download it. We got good internet. Got good internet.
Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
I got the space. I deleted COD, so I got 205 gigs.
You got plenty of space. I should probably delete that game too.
I already did.
It said it had an update, and I looked at it, and it was like 5 gigabytes. I was like, no, you already have plenty. I'm not giving you no more. Matter of fact, I'm taking it back. COD
Taking my shit back.
Yeah. fuck their 5, 10 gigabyte updates every. Because my shit's on auto update. Sometimes I don't even see it.
Yeah, you come back, half your memory's
5, 10
gone.
gigs every month or two. It's like, bro, that shit adds up.
Can you keep me covered? I'm gonna take my dogs out quick.
Yep. Dog's out. Might let my dog out too.
Yo, when are you boys gonna be free again?
Man.
About this time.
Huh?
Every night about this time.
Alright.
This is when I get off work, except Saturday and Sunday. I'll be off. Pretty much on all day.
Alright. I'm gonna go call my girl, boys. I'll talk to you boys tomorrow, alright? If not
Alright,
later.
Haas.
Peace.
Alright.
Yo, you got Battlefield on Game Pass?
I do. I
2042?
installed it. I installed it. I wasn't good at it.
Bro, you
Getting
gotta play
wrecked.
to get better. No, you gotta play to get better. And me and DJ been playing, bro. We've been smashing it. Yo, if you're bad, just get in vehicles. Go slam people with vehicles.
That's what I was doing. I was really good in the vehicle.
You should re-download that, cause that's what I'm playing right now.
Yeah.
That's my
Think
fault, but
about
that's always
that.
my go-to.
I'll get into the new one for sure, but that one isn't hitting right. Why? I love Battlefield too.
Somebody shit's heck on. Gumbo. Is that Oxy? Or is that somebody else?
Somebody else. Oxy was on. We were playing Minecraft with Oxy the other day. We were gonna invite you. We were gonna invite you, but he goes.
Oh yeah, he is. Who is it that keeps changing their name? Because some people I can't even keep track of.
Oh, we got Ryman. And Oxy. Gumbo. Reflex. Dude, how I seen you guys playing that Shrouded?
Yeah.
Is that badass or what?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like kind of like Ark in a way, but without like monsters.
It's real fun. I mean, you do have to it's a looter shooter.
Dinosaurs. Yeah, I don't know if you can get guns. I haven't got that far yet.
But yeah, you don't shoot, but you use magic and stuff.
Yeah, you can get geared up with like badass armor and weapons, like medieval style.
Glide and shit. That's as far as I seen it. It's up to the gliding. Level 1
Yeah, there's
glide.
a grappling hook too, but the gliding's sketchy, bro. Cause you gotta be high level to really get it far with it. Cause it goes
Yeah.
up stamina. If you run out of stamina midair, you're just gonna fall to your death.
I have a bunch of. I actually have a bunch of games. Dude, you didn't like that mecha break, I'm guessing? 'Cause that shit is fire, dude.
Oh yeah, it's alright.
There's like a 6v6 mode, but then there's a 3-player mode.
Play it, but it's fun.
There's a 3-player mode on there that you do Fortnite style extraction. More than one person extracts, and it's not just tornadoes happen, and the map doesn't get smaller. Just tornadoes pop up everywhere. You just have to avoid them.
All right.
You
Oh wait. Okay. Z does it. Okay, I see what we have to do.
Go fix the echoing, man. Oh, what the fuck? My shit's bugging, bro. What the fuck is this?
That's working. 3 more to go. Comms array destroyed. You made life for the surviving UNSC personnel on this
So
ring
Z
a
lets you
little safer.
scan what missions you need to do
Yeah,
in the area.
I heard you say that. I did, and it worked. Forgot about that.
Why'd everybody leave?
Shit. Because he's playing Battlefield, and Reflex had to talk to his girl. He only gets a few hours to play. Where he talks to his girl.
I have to destroy that.
That's working. 3 more to go. Comms array destroyed. You made life for the surviving UNSC personnel on this ring a little safer. There are still scanning towers in operation around the ring, but they'll be less effective without the nerve center. Good work.
Locked us in.
What the fuck? I can't close it. Or open it, I suppose. Oh, now it's opening. I think everything here is done then. Locate the pilot.
The level up.
We're at.
Buildings that we're
You cannot stand against the Pimp.
You can check up here for level up. Oh no, nothing up here.
Door's like half open, maybe. Here it is. that room.
You.
Can't get in there.
Okay.
Mike has a little bit of an echo.
What's up?
I can hear myself talking.
Try it. See if you can hear yourself now.
Testing. Oh, it's good.
Okay.
Level up, right?
Yep. How many do I have? 3.
You do get a dash. I'm going off fucking grappling hook.
Cool. Oh, dude. If I get a little bit more valor, I can call in a tank at Bob. Oh, here, a wasp. That's 2,600. I need about 1,000 more valor to get that.
Fast travel.
Go for it. I don't know what we get valor from, but
He's just doing shit. I don't know. Should be called merit.
it says on the missions. Maybe if we just capture more fobs, we get valor.
I pinned another mission, so we should be getting it as we play, right? How do you call anything in?
You have to do it at fobs.
Oh, at the fob. Okay. Holy shit.
Damn.
Popped his ult on you.
Yeah, dude, he put that fucking... He fucked me up.
So crazy how easy they can fuck you up on normal difficulty.
How easy what?
How easy they fuck us up on normal.
Yeah.
Maybe they made the game harder.
They might have.
Running up this fucking wall, dude.
I remember when the game first came out, the AI were pretty dumb.
Yeah, they were really stupid. I mean, at this point, it's already too late. We already played
Yeah,
through the
not a lot
game.
of people are coming back to play this.
No. Except for us.
We might be one of the first ones in like 2 months to come back to play it
What's up,
though.
Chief? Another fob platform. Let's make it ours. UNSC.
We captured it, right?
Check the map. No, it's red. Oh, you hit the panel right here, the button. There.
Oh,
but
shit, my
the
bad.
button. The fob.
Fob secure.
You,
Nice work, Chief. We're just a stone's throw away from outpost.
I don't know why they call it fob,
above where we met.
but
Do you remember what it was like?
Forward operating.
I was on my own for so long.
oh, my car's gone.
Just waiting
Fuck,
for
I
you.
was inside of it.
Feels like a lifetime ago.
If you think I'm flying out there, you're sorely mistaken. Fine.
Don't be a pussy.
Let me know what you need.
Drop off some shit for us.
Vehicle drop confirmed. ETA real soon.
Want another sword?
I can call in a sword too. I think.
About this big boy, you want one of these? That's a legendary.
The fuck? I don't know about that. I get close to the guys. That blow me up. Holy shit.
They hold 6 rounds.
Honestly, I might go pistol and switch out the energy sword, get this pistol.
The pistol location, we can unlock a new one.
Huh?
Here, actually go battle rifle. We can get an upgraded pistol, legendary.
You know where at?
Yeah.
Let's make the Sarge proud.
Possibly something else.
Careful with the friendly fire.
We can do it right now. It's right next to us. Some kind of pistol looking thing.
He just ran his head over.
Fuck him. And had his head under my wheel. Fuck, go. Need bigger wheels.
Right.
60, see that? No scope. I like driving when it's like this on mouse and key, where it's not directional, it's just hold forward, and then you look the way you want to drive.
Yeah.
That's
Also,
easy on mouse and key.
Yeah, I didn't get any Valor points for that, so I don't know what we do for Valor points.
We're in range of Bip Bap the Vanquisher.
Okay, maybe we
one
get to
of the
save
UNSC's
people.
most wanted, if you can believe it. Let's see how he fares against a Spartan.
Jumped right in front of me.
What? I died through a rock. One of them killed me through a rock.
Done. Stunned again. Blasted.
Alright, I'm back.
We're in range of Bip Bap the Vanquisher, one of the UNSC's most wanted, if you can believe it. Let's see how he fares against a Spartan.
Defeated. Boss though. Oh, it's a grunt pistol, I think.
He's dead.
Target eliminated. Now the crew.
Sucker. The gun.
Oh.
Oh, I got sniped. I'm dead.
What the?
You got sniped too.
Yeah.
They're good.
Gay.
The tiny little grunt.
We're in range of Bip Bap the Vanquisher, one of the UNSC's most wanted, if you can believe it. Let's see how he fares against a Spartan.
Got the sniper though.
There's another one. Alright, I got Bip Bap.
That's a wrap on the target. Let's clean up the rest of them. That's a wrap on Bip Bap. I think you just killed the universe's deadliest grunt.
Nice Swiss cheese his ass.
Hassle for the UNSC on this
Got your pistol. Bip Baptist, man. Fucking got his shit clapped.
Bip Bap got double tap.
Ah, yes, a little.
You know,
ass
we're
friend.
missing a wheel, dude. You see that?
Yo.
There's that
The
outpost
heck?
protected, the Armory of Reckoning, a munitions depot.
Armory of Reckoning.
Be careful.
Sounds pretty safe here.
Oh, there's a car right behind me. Oh, I got missing 2 wheels.
Oh yeah.
Go open the door for me. I'm gonna fucking roll in there.
It won't be enough
Light
to
'em
just
up.
clear the armory out. We need to do some lasting damage to the operation. Looks like the UNSC isn't the only one worn down after 6 months of fighting. I'm only detecting 3 functioning ammo printers.
Whipping it, boy.
Let's bring that count down to a
Is it
nice
opening?
round 0.
Yep. Boys are back in town. There's a ghost back there. A ghost on him. Little Danny Phantom.
Excuse me. What the frick? What the freak?
Dead.
Oh.
That.
Oh no. I'm going up here. Get this thing.
You can drive up there. Fuck. Found the hostages.
They killed
I
you.
died. I died though.
They died or you died?
I died. They're bound and gagged in electricity.
Oh, what? Why did it stop my grapple?
No, bro. The bongo. Oh yeah, dude, we gotta play Forza.
Yeah,
Fuck, I forgot.
For that right now.
Oh, all my tires are gone. I'm like 4 flats out here. With the gat.
I died jumping over a fuel fucking. It's about to explode. My fault.
Oh shit! I'm already back.
I think that got their attention. Banished reinforcements inbound.
Damn. I got
Yeah,
ran
it's pretty
down.
pretty hardcore there.
Play this on easy. Life do you have, motherfucker?
Stop shooting at that so you can take it.
Nice. Falker? Fucking Falker? They are.
Oh shit, my bad, dude. I got like one point. I don't know what's blowing me up like that.
Let's go.
Alright. Excellent.
ran over a fucking fuel thing. I pulled myself up. What the fuck?
Hop in, soldier. Got the boys in the fucking cab.
This thing's open, shoot at it. Oh wait, never mind.
What you guys do to my truck? Fucking launcher guy shooting my own truck, brother. Launched all our homies off the cliff. A good fight up, but
What the fuck happened to that grenade?
I think that got their attention. Banished reinforcements inbound.
What the fuck?
I just got one shot, dude.
they all spawned on you. Oh no. Get wrecked. I killed myself.
Yeah.
Where'd that go? Come on.
And I'm back.
I don't know how to get in this place.
Side, Side over here. Where I'm at.
Oh, you got in?
Yeah. Into somewhere at least. Strong as fuck then. Where I'm at. Oh yeah, level up.
Okay, that's a lot of guns. I think we've hit the
A lot
mark.
of guns.
Take your pick, Chief.
Nice.
I don't want to need that. Unfortunately.
Even shotgun? Ooh. Yes.
What'd you find?
Assault rifle thing. Drum clip.
Oh, what the fuck is this? No.
Rockets. Oh, yeah. Grenades, handguns. Turret. Beat it.
Alright, this is
Not red.
what?
It's not red.
Oh.
Another pistol. That's where we gotta go.
Oh, it's only
Extra.
only 2 kilometers away.
Yes, I'll be
Colt.
right back.
I see you, dude. Where the fuck? Ain't nothing up about. Actually, is this where we had the boss fight where we got the sword?
up too. I killed myself. Fuck.
Unclaimed fob just up ahead.
Pause.
Hunt quickly.
Be careful, Chief. We're not out of the woods yet.
Are they all invisible?
I've got you 525 report.
Oh.
There was an ambush. The Banish swarmed us. Do you have any estimates on the size of their force? And how many craft do we need to contend with? They're dropping occupation.
Got it.
Got it.
All banished controls are cleared. This fob is ours. If you're looking for a good vantage point, you could do worse than the peak to the north. It's one of the highest on the ring. Just be careful on your way up.
A new fob, huh? Let me know if you need support.
Yeah, we do.
You got it. Warthog on the way.
Hogwarts.
Hogwarts. Excuse me.
Where are homies at?
I heard them talking. I think they're to our right. Here's one.
Let's Amscray.
There you go. Is that it? Yes. Oh, we have seats for it too. Gotta pin the next spot. Fuck. On the other side of the map. Gotta go to where we can't get to now.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see something real quick.
Across there.
If we get, well, at least if I get 900 more Valor points, I could get us the Wasp, which flies. Did we get Valor for? What'd you say?
Oh, how do we get? Wait.
I'll look up how to get Valor points.
I think we have a valid mission. It gives out points. We did them all. We did everything. We did all basically all the missions. So it's like a gun unlock.
Completing missions, destroying banished propaganda towers, and rescuing UNSC squads.
Yeah, we did all of them.
Yeah, so we gotta do more.
We finished them all though. more unlock as we do the. We might have to do the main story. Yeah, unlock more spots. Fucker.
That wasn't easy, was it? What if Esherim sends more?
Let him.
What the fuck? Static items?
Echo 216.
Nothing. But I think I can. Yes. Comms are still offline, but I was able to activate his
Maybe
tracking
unlocks
beacon
for
remotely.
multiplayer.
He's out in the open. The UNSC ship graveyard. I hope he's okay.
Oh, mission's down here.
I run fast as fuck right now. We just didn't go here last time.
Chief, my eyes
Yeah.
didn't deceive me back there.
We were right
How did
there.
this guy jump?
We need to go.
I think it was glitched.
UNSC condors. Seeing one is rare. Finding three? It's a miracle. I should have known better. Torn apart. Completely gutted. Sleep space drives obliterated.
We don't have the time.
Over there's another. Shattered and cratered over a kilometer. And there. The last one.
You do dishonest by not making him like a black general. The original.
What'd you say?
Doing a dishonest by not making this guy the black general from the original. Let's go, soldier. Yeah. Let's go, soldier. He's just here bitching and complaining. The other guy would be such a badass.
Ungrateful sissies. Back when I joined the Marine Corps, we just had two sticks in a rock, and we had to share the rock.
We had to share the rock. Yeah, exactly. It'd be so much cooler. I'm not even a baby.
This guy's such a sissy.
I stole that pelican. I stole it. You know why? Of course you don't.
He's a pussy.
Have you ever been scared? So scared that you...
Dude, if I was the Master Chief, I'd just punch this guy in the face as hard as I could.
He can't because he's helping him with air support. Or he would.
I'm worthless.
Traitor to the fucking Marines, brother. You're out of here. Treason, brother.
You should leave me here with the rest of the carpets.
We all
need a weapon.
We all make mistakes. It's what makes us human.
I'm sorry, Chief, but how have you ever failed?
I should have protected Cortana. Stopped everything from going wrong. I failed her. I will not fail you.
He's in love with an AI.
Wait,
And her tits are gone.
we're going to make it.
She used to be naked.
We have to.
No.
This is all I've got.
It's all we need. Our only way home.
Halo used to be edgy. They're like, let's dial it back.
We can fix this.
Together.
Of course we can.
Ed.
So, what's the plan? Let me guess. It's dangerous and it's probably going to get us killed.
Honestly, that guy kind of looks like my Starfield character.
I have my answer.
He's not relatable at all. Like, what was their target audience
Let's do this.
with this guy? Spanish people? Like, were they trying to get more?
I think kids.
I don't think kids are relating to that.
No, but they added a grappling hook because it's cool and you could throw explosive
I
fusion
feel like we
cores
could
at
all
them.
always basically did that, except for the grappling.
Deploy your army. Descend upon him.
Grappling hook's cool because you don't have to walk around. It's
That's only
gimmick
'cause it's
wears
an open
off. Yeah,
There's
yeah.
something here helping him. Connected to this installation.
What is it?
It's remarkably vulnerable, but highly intelligent.
Is it a weakness? Something to exploit?
We will see. The Reformation is controlled from this spire. It must be protected.
That means we must destroy it.
Done.
Yep.
Atriox believed you to be valuable. Prove him correct.
When the Endless are found, and when you have your ring, then you will never question my worth, and I will never question your judgment.
Guy is inhaler.
Save your strength. I need something of you, old friend. Anything. Bring
Buckle up.
me the Master Chief.
Why are they trying to kill us?
Yeah, we're just gonna kill this fucking guy. Yeah.
It's alive. So.
Did we get Valor? Oh yeah. I can get us the tank now.
Slow as fuck. I remember it. Dude, if you have the sword in your hand, dude, you move fast.
Oh yeah. If we go to a fob, we can use a tank now. Oh wait, hold on. Part of the mission's right over here. Wait a second.
Oh, that thing over there.
We're not gonna be able to use the tank. We have to enter this guy's pelican anyway.
Well, yeah, because he takes us to the other side of the map.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Rip. This sword's awesome. I like the move speed. It should just be naturally that fast, though.
Alright, let's move. How long has it been since I met you? 6 hours, maybe 7? It's been eventful. 6 months on my own. Surviving. Barely. Seems like a dream now. This, on the other hand, mostly feels like a nightmare. Mostly.
Chief? Are you okay?
What kind of dumb question is that?
What you
Stupid
said back
phone.
there about Cortana? You let her down? I don't understand. Your mission was to
Destroy her.
but you didn't. What happened?
Halsey initialized you. I was supposed to deploy you.
And you did, right?
Yes.
So what happened?
Atriox came for you. He attacked the Infinity. We fought. He won.
He won?
Atriox beat me. Surgically. Precisely. Brutally. Next thing
You
I
literally
remember,
killed a
I was
fucking god in Halo 4, dude.
I don't ever remember him ever losing.
You need to know.
He doesn't lose, that's why.
She was important to you. Very important.
Probably while he was fighting that she was getting killed.
Dude, he killed the Forerunner god in Halo 4.
This ring.
What about Halo 5?
Halo 5, that was just against Locke, I think, mostly. I didn't play Halo 5, it just looked so bad.
And that's why I'm still
I didn't either. That's probably what we're missing in this story.
No.
Close.
Yeah.
Close it is.
I think.
Call me in when you're done, Chief.
Oh, we're not connecting the dots here.
Wow.
I've had like this conquest mode though. I think you could like.
That was big battles, I think.
Yeah,
This
dude.
has big battles as well.
You're sure this is the one?
No, but it had like a PVE mode to it where you would like battle
Hopefully.
like
We just need to
places
look for a
and
door.
enemy, and you battle the enemies you call in tanks.
Mm.
It's like an MMO or not MMO. Smite.
Like a MOBA?
MOBA, yeah, it was a MOBA, basically. Halo, it was fucking insane. It was like pay to play.
Oh, sorry. Hold on, I'll turn this down quick. I have to turn up for the cinematics. Frankly, I think Black Ops 6 campaign is better than this campaign's.
Single player.
That's true.
It's hard to make it multiplayer either. That's the problem with all these developers just sleeping on it.
The only COD campaign that had multiplayer was World at War. None before, none after.
Is there a problem?
Maybe they just don't see the point in it once they do online.
Okay, there might be
Focus
a problem.
online.
Something, and I think we know who,
Maybe.
has modified the sequencing needed to access the spires.
Plan B.
Are we only at B? Seems higher.
I think in this day and age, everything needs to just have tacked on multiplayer.
Plan B.
Yeah.
They rebalance it.
Those beacons are part of a ring-wide communications network. They can adapt to any frequency, any purpose. It's
A lot of
quite
people just
incredible,
don't play
really.
single player games.
Get me inside, and I should be able to use the pulse to reconstruct a pure version of the sequence.
Should.
I'm making
No one
this
would
up as I go
replay
along.
Halo if it wasn't multiplayer.
What?
You wouldn't replay Halo if it wasn't multiplayer, would you? You know?
You keep cutting out at the end.
You wouldn't replay Halo, would you? If it wasn't multiplayer.
Oh, probably not.
You see that, Chief? What are they?
They have good internet.
Oh shit, I'm gonna hijack a Banshee, dude.
There we go. Now they give us Banshee.
Yo, motherfucker, come down here. Come fight me.
They're staying at a grapple range. They're not even attacking me.
Running.
This cannot be. Demon, I'll kill you for this, you wretched
Oh, dude, you got it?
There's one right beside me. Want it?
I got it.
Yeah, we baited him. Oh, I forgot how these things work. Okay. They're like airplanes. I constantly go forward. Just have like a special.
It used to, where you could like shoot a green missile thing.
Yeah. Oh, backwards slows you down.
Alright, which part are we doing first? Let's go to this one, I guess.
I'm sorry about back there. I didn't want to run. But I
Want to take over the base so we can fast travel?
Let's just get this objective that's like right by us. Quick. Oh, oh, good.
What did you
Pinned
do?
it.
What was your purpose?
You got a fucking another anti-air.
I worked in engineering. Civilian contractor. Well, volunteer.
Oh, did you just do a backflip?
He did.
How you do a backflip?
It's over now.
I don't know, he just jumped out though.
Yeah, fuck him.
I knew we'd lost. I had to run.
Oh, what's the backflip button?
I found this pelican and just went. I'm sorry. I never looked back. And then I was on my own.
Not anymore.
You don't know how good that feels.
Yeah, I don't know what the backflip button is.
I know it on the controller, but on this, it could be any key button. Yeah, it's eating shots. Holy shit.
It's easier just to hit them.
Yeah, it is. You take so much damage though trying to. I think you take damage from hitting them. I died. Yep, hitting them does damage.
I've hit a bunch of them.
Got me. It's gonna be that one hit. If I ever find a chill game to play, I recommend Touch My Katamari. It's one of my favorite games.
Oh, I've tried it out.
Roll up everything.
Yeah.
Where
Oh,
do
this
we
is gonna
go? You got it? Oh, okay.
I'm
Hit that fucking Z button. Find that to my mouse.
Whoa.
Do I scan for you too?
No.
Okay, let's do this.
She could be hotter.
She should be.
She looks kind of like autistic.
No,
if you're
this
not gonna
might
lie.
actually work.
You know Ben Shapiro?
No, but I'll look it up.
He's like a Jewish conservative
Or
speaker.
maybe not.
What is
He like does stuff for the Daily Wire, if you know them.
Well, not
I got him. I looked it up. Yep.
Then we get
It's based off. They modeled this Cortana after his sister.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Should do after some like supermodel.
Do we go back
pay
up?
a lot less. Yeah, I think that's it. Should be at least.
I mean, his
There's
sister's
a-
got big old fucking titties, dude.
Then it's not modeled after her because I'm not seeing the same.
Like the face is modeled off of her. I don't know if
Yeah,
she did the
dress
voice.
tag.
I don't know.
She sounds like she's stupid when she talks.
You got family, Chief? Anyone special out there?
No.
Then why you do
What?
this? Again and again.
It's all I know.
What about you? Do you have anyone out there?
No,
What are you doing?
not anymore.
I'm sorry.
You're
Fly
cooking
me around, aren't you?
It's just been
Fly me around.
so long since anyone's even asked me something.
It's gonna be okay. We're with the Master Chief. He'll make it okay. Won't you?
Shut up. Master Chief.
You want to try and jump on top of the Banshee?
Easy.
Should I boost?
Goes. Yeah, I guess.
Airdrop, boy. Airdrop.
You're dropping.
Chief, let's capture that fob.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Everybody? No.
There's something exploding.
Capture complete, Chief. For most of the war, this was about as deep in banished territory as the UNSC could reach. Can you imagine what it was like? Trying to protect this fob from the banished? So many lives sacrificed.
All right, you want a tank?
I'm seeing another fob online. Standing by to
Where we gotta go next? Hold on, depends. You can drop it in, fuck it.
Scorpion. The hell are you planning that requires us?
Yeah, let's.
Guy, watch out.
Alright, I'll be fine. Be alright.
No, he's
upgraded
dead.
rockets. He's alive in spirit. I need to resupply my guns. I am out.
Yeah.
Have a pot to piss in.
Yo ass.
My gun go? It disappeared. Oh, I took the ammo. Shit.
Damn. All right, you want to drive it? You get the tank. I'll be the machine gunner.
You drive, I shoot.
Oh.
On my
He
way,
ran her
punk.
over. Oh, she's alive.
Good.
And then,
Good.
oh wait, I think they'll hop on the sides. I think they'll hop on the sides maybe. Honk your horn. They used to do that in the original Halo.
I have a horn.
Oh shit.
They want to hop on. Wait.
He got
Fuck, what's he
ran off.
Hold up! I'm coming!
That's an affirmative.
Is that where we gotta go? All the way up there?
It's quite a view.
Oh, the fucking mongooses that big rockets.
HVT in range, Chief.
Is that what you upgraded?
Captain Arthok. Oh, really nasty.
No, I just have it. It's the airdrop.
He took out 3 ODST squads
Not the
in a
mongoose.
single op. Don't underestimate it, Chief.
Dude, that makes it so much easier.
Eliminated, but we're not finished yet. Get the crew.
Uh-oh, I'm stunned.
Here we go.
Is that it? There's something we have to grab.
As expected, Arthok was no match for you.
Let's go check it
Yeah.
out. Now that everyone's dead.
Right here in front of us, right?
Arthok wreaked havoc on UNSC colonies for years.
Right here.
No doubt about it. He got what he deserved. We'll need more data to reconstruct the Forerunner sequence. Let's find the remaining beacons.
If there's anything else.
Actually wasn't where we were supposed to go, but how are we gonna get over there? Alright. Have to climb.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Have to ditch
Maybe.
it. think you should do it, right?
The fuck?
HVT in range, Chief. Zeratus the Scourge Maker. He
Another
sounds
HVT? Oh yeah.
unpleasant. Taking him
Alright,
down
fuck
would
this.
buy the UNSC more time on this ring. What do you think?
Oh my god. I'll do what I did. My head's through the fucking ground.
Damn. I was behind the rock and it...
They had the
What'd you
rocket
say?
launch. They had the rocket launcher we're trying to get. Falcon Falkers?
How am I in the tank down here, dude?
Jeez, I got one tap. Holy shit, boy. Out of ammo. Gun.
More banished incoming.
Jeez, I got shot right around the corner. Literally sniping them and they're sniping me.
What the fuck? I'm dead.
Jeez. I'm dead.
Are you?
I got slapped. Hanging. I'm just sniping, hanging off the map, and they're just getting the shit out of me.
Crew's eliminated. Let's get the target and finish the job.
Here we go.
Aim
That's
for.
the end of Zeratus the Scourge Maker. May his stupid nickname die with him. We're thinning out the numbers of banished elite on this ring. Keep it up, Chief.
Keep it up.
Hold on.
fast travel?
Go for it.
Still have some beacons left to find before the Forerunner sequence is complete. Which one's next?
Beacon.
There was a flying robot sentinel that I had picked up. So we're gonna start getting those guys. You're the main mission selected?
Yeah. I have a pin too.
Okay.
Good to go now. Truck. I don't see anybody in here. We have to hit the beacons before we can go here. Okay. We have to go over here and get the fast travel so we don't have to walk back here. Destroy the beacons before we can enter this place.
What?
We gotta destroy the beacons before we can do that mission. Here's a fast travel.
Heads up, Chief. Another
Fast travel location.
Let's make it ours. Decryption complete. Another fob is back in the hands of the UNSC. Just up the road from the second spire, too. From here, you can really
You want a
appreciate
tank?
the sheer scale of it. The technological superiority
that?
of the Forerunners.
You want a tank?
I know you're used to vistas like this one, but I bet it's still
Nah, they're too slow. The little go-kart thing's more fun. Fast travel though?
LZ confirmed. Ready to deploy on your order, Chief. Gongoose inbound.
Gungoose. So slow to go through all these guns.
Need a bigger gun, huh? Okay, I got just the thing.
Gotta go pretty far away.
It's just a kilometer. I know Sergeant Johnson would be disappointed if we didn't use the Scorpion. They only had 2 sticks and a rock, and they had to share the rock.
We'll need more data to reconstruct the Forerunner sequence. Let's find the remaining beacons.
Colt, Sig, get down here.
Um.
That's Riven Gate. The Banished stranded a lot of our people in enemy territory when they built it, and it's held ever since.
Until today. We're taking this checkpoint down.
Thought you might say that. Security consoles in the gatehouses ahead. Let's kick in some doors.
Hopefully the door opens so we can get that tank inside. Lowering gate.
The first gate is down. 2 to go.
My goose! Having my thing.
No shot. Can you open the gates? Alright, too late for the tank.
Oh, the button's way over here. So the fucking base. music was.
This'll stop him. I'll tear you apart. Incoming! Watch out! Looks like the human is bad enough. Clear out! Die! This place continues to confound us, brothers. Scouts of the Great Spine have confirmed that the ring's efforts to repair itself are well underway. One thing is certain. We need only slow the demon down long enough for this mighty ring to be whole once more, and ours to control. He must be the focus of our forces. When the Spartan is dead, and he will die, there will be nothing left to stand in our way.
Gates are down, but if we really want to shut this checkpoint down, we need something a little more permanent. Got it. The primary power source is a generator. It's in a structure on the cliffside above.
Acknowledged.
Gubshay. Huh? Hey, Gubshay. What the? Oh, I died. I died.
What the fuck, dude?
I feel like this isn't balanced for 4-player. I feel like we're on 4-player mode.
I don't know.
Feels like, doesn't it?
Ew.
Oh well. It doesn't really matter. Just have to get good.
My own fucking banshee killed me. I rolled on top of me and deaded me.
It unalived you.
Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Over here. There's a fucking. I'm dead.
Oh no 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 no.
I already opened the gate.
Dead though?
I'm dead, yeah, but I think you're going the wrong way.
I know. I'm trying to revive you.
Oh.
Fuck! I got wrecked. Juked.
This fucking guy with the energy sword's fucking me up.
Yeah, we gotta kill all the grunts first.
There was nobody else around me. It was just him.
I think there's 2 energy sword guys too. Both go invisible. Yeah, they'll one tap you. How many rockets did that guy just take? Where's you? Guy needs a CPAP.
For real, dude.
Still have some beacons left to find before the Forerunner sequence is complete. Which one's next?
Yeah. Got a gun. Said he got a gun. Back out of this area too. I'm gonna get some food. Out here. Foggy over here.
What's up?
Mongoose.
It's not up for debate. Hanago, Malik, Sarkar, and me. That's the roster.
For an assassination op? Decided by drawing straws. No, Griffin. We need you here at the Reverie. The Marines need a leader. We all do.
The decision's made. We're gonna get this done now. Take out Eshram and take control of this ring. And you're right, the Marines need a leader. That's why you're staying here, to lead in my absence.
I can't do
You can and you will. I know
Hold on.
you will. No matter what happens.
Okay, not yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, buddy. Uh-oh. I don't mean to do that. I think there's Wraith down there, like a alien,
Oh,
like
tank.
alien tank.
Plan B
Yeah.
seems to be working out just fine.
Sure, there is. Grab it.
I can only plant a grenade on it. I'm
Will you
dead.
grapple and steal it?
No, I just get on it and it tells me to plant a grenade.
You shot me midair with the tank. Trying to get to it.
Oh fuck.
Good aim, tell you that.
You want to take a little break from campaign and try some custom games or something?
I'm gonna grab some food and then later we can play. You want to finish this mission or take a little break?
What's up? You're cutting out a bit.
I'm gonna take a food break. If you want to hop back on later, I'm gonna get some food. If you want to finish this mission first, of course.
Okay, I'm still loading.
Me too. Maybe that's our cue. Take a little bit of a break. I don't think this is gonna load.
I don't think so either.
Alright, man. I'm just gonna take a little break now, then get some food.
Alright, dude. I'll talk to you later.
Fun. We'll hop on later with the whole gang too. Even.
Yeah, just
Sure.
give me a message when we're all on.
Alright. Hell yeah, dude.
Like, whatever.
Heck yeah.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Alright, man. Have a good night too.
You too. Peace.
Later. Alright. We're gonna watch some fucking shit. while we chill.
Us
So-
into
Yeah.
believing something is popular, so then we go
Yeah.
out and buy.
This is just fucking
They
crazy.
keep trying to trick
This
us into
keeps
believing something
going.
is popular, so then we go
Yeah.
out and buy it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
getting so sick and tired of watching
Yes.
both game developers and games media gaslighting the audience and themselves rather than just calling things out for what they are. You need to throw up a signal flare when there's an issue, but they want to keep handing out consolation prizes, and then they wonder why studios close down. How do you not recognize that you are exacerbating this issue?
They don't give a
The
fuck.
reason is
They're
that
just
the
trying to
people
make
that
money.
are running these studios and the people that are in media, they don't have any risk of the studio shutting down because they're not going to lose their job if the studio gets shut down.
It is one of the biggest copes I have ever seen. Game developers and journalists self-congratulating when the numbers and the player sentiment are telling a completely different story. It doesn't make
Yep.
any sense to me. I'm struggling to tell the difference between article and advertisement this week. It's
Well,
like
that's because there is no difference. People, and the problem with a game like Avowed is that the game got positioned in, you know, what you would say the culture war. And because it got positioned in the culture war, everybody decided that Avowed is either good or bad based off of their position on that. So, like, if you're one of the, quote, woke people, you're going to talk about Avowed being good. And if you're not, then you're going to talk about Avowed being bad. That's the reason. It's completely fucking tribal. There's no actual logic behind any of it.
they want to wish success into existence. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
I'm getting Dragon Age the Veilguard deja vu all over again. Look, I don't think that Avowed is an objectively bad game. I've played it. We're going to end up talking about that, but it's just a fine game. It's an okay game, but okay isn't acceptable from a studio as storied, experienced, or as prestigious as Obsidian. We should
I think the game, listen, I played the game. I played Avowed. I beat Avowed on the hardest difficulty. I had fun playing the game. I did. I'm sorry. I had fun playing the game. I would I say it's a 7 out of 10? After looking at other RPGs, it's probably closer to a 6, but my experience was probably closer to a 7. That's how I feel.
expect more from them. They should expect more from themselves. But the funny thing is that they don't. The industry doesn't want you to expect more. These studios don't want you to expect more. And this studio specifically doesn't expect more from themselves. This is a growing issue in the games industry. It's poisoning the culture of some of these studios because they're not just accepting mediocrity. They're aiming for it. Not my words, theirs. But before we get into that, a word from today.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it.
A sponsor. Exit lag. You know what's worse
Man.
than getting outplayed? Losing because of lag. Nothing
They
kills
should do. You know what they should do ads for is aimbots.
a match faster than high ping, packet loss, and random disconnects.
Yeah.
That's where exit lag
Sick of
comes in.
losing
Exit lag
matches?
optimizes your connection with AI route
Download
optimization, a
this
dynamic
aimbot.
stabilizer, and a diagnostic center, ensuring that you get the best connection to over 2,000 games worldwide.
Man.
It works by finding the fastest, most stable route to game servers, reducing ping and eliminating stuttering so you can focus on actually playing the game instead of fighting your internet.
This
Setting
is
it up
the reason why I don't win every game in Marvel Rivals.
is easy. Just download
Yeah,
Exit
this is the
Lag,
reason.
create an account, pick your game, and activate the best route with a
Yeah.
single click. I tested it myself, and before using Exit Lag, my ping was all over the place. After turning it on, stable, smooth,
Same?
and no
Yeah.
more lag spikes.
No,
right now
probably
you can
not.
get
You guys are
50% off an
coping.
annual
It's
plan,
just
so
me.
there's no reason to deal with bad connections ever again. And they also offer squad plans, letting you and up to 4 friends optimize your connections together so the entire team can stay lag-free. Get a 3-day free trial using the link
Mm-hmm.
or the QR code on screen and experience lag-free gaming yourself. Play with Exit Lag on. Thank you to Exit Lag for sponsoring this video.
That's a
Avowed
good
has to be
ad.
one of the strangest launches I've seen in years because when it was first announced, the hype
The
was
weird thing about the Avowed launch was the fact that a month before the game came out, everybody started rumoring about it being delayed. Everybody thought the game was going to get delayed. And then they said, oh no, it's actually coming out in a month.
undeniable. It was positioned as Obsidian's answer to Skyrim, at least by the fans. It was a return to
Totally
first-person
made up.
RPGs from a studio that's known for one of the best in the genre.
Yeah.
But as the release date crept closer, something strange happened. The buzz just vanished. Nobody seemed to care about the game anymore. The game barely got marketed, conversation among players was dead silent, and then by the time it launched, it felt like nobody actually even cared about it.
Well, there's nothing that was appealing about the game. That's the problem this game had, is that, like, at least Dragon Age the Veilguard had being non-binary, right? It's like, that's a reason to talk about Avowed. Or, sorry, to talk about Dragon Age is like, oh, so I'm non-binary. There's nothing that's even interesting enough in Avowed or like dynamic enough in the game in order to get people to talk about it in the first place. It was just a very vanilla, boring, flaccid game. The combat was okay. The story was like, I guess it was okay. I thought it kind of sucked, but I mean, overall, it's like, all right, fine. The gameplay was okay. Like, everything about it was okay, right? It was aggressively mid. But, like, at least with Dragon Age Veilguard or with a number of other games, like, there's either something really cool or really stupid that people can talk about. But Avowed is like that perfect middle ground where there's nothing that's compelling or noteworthy enough to talk about it one way or another. Other than maybe a couple of really stupid character creators.
Still interested. I've enjoyed Grounded and I loved New Vegas, and while I haven't played Pillars of Eternity, I was excited to see what Obsidian could do with a first-person fantasy RPG. I wasn't expecting Skyrim, but I was expecting something that would at least try to stand alongside it. But as time passed, my optimism faded. The warning signs were all there. Xbox barely promoted the game. The general audience showed no real excitement, and it was...
Well, I think that it can't be downplayed, the amount of damage that was dealt to the game by the that art director talking about, like, white people. I think that a huge amount of negative sentiment that the game had came out of that and the pronoun stuff. And so, like, you basically, like, I wouldn't be surprised if that caused the game to lose millions of dollars. Because there were so many people talking about it, no one cares. So if no one cares and nobody cares about that, then why is it that companies keep paying streamers a bunch of money to play games and make YouTube videos about them? Why? So if nobody cares, why, like, how does that work, right? I wonder. Maybe because people care.
Set to launch in the same month as Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds. From my perspective, that looks like you're trying to hide the game. And it looks like that's exactly what happened, because Avowed's $90 early access period peaked at just 13,000 players on Steam.
That was
With a full
sad.
launch hit, that number barely crawled to 17,000 players.
I was shocked, like, absolutely shocked to see that the game didn't even go up that much in players when the full release came out. That means that, and this is my opinion, if you have the core release of the game, and then you also have the early access release of the game, and they're about the same, maybe this is like a hot take or not, but I think that you did a really bad job marketing. Because what that means is that you activated your core fan base, but you didn't activate a greater fan base. You didn't actually market it to a wider audience at all. And so that was the issue, because, like, I was expecting that this game would have, because many games, whenever they hit their, they go out of early access, the game usually about doubles in popularity, right? You can look at Lost Ark, Hogwarts Legacy, Space Marine 2. Those are three that I can think of right off the top of my head, right? There's probably another one that I can think of as well. And so ignoring Game Pass just shows you're trying to push an agenda. Well, Game Pass is a big factor, you're right, but there are other games, like, for example, Stalker 2, that were available on Game Pass on day one that put up way better numbers than this game did too. So I don't think Game Pass is a perfect argument. And also, we're talking about numerical sample size trends. So we're not actually looking at the raw number. We're looking at how the numbers work in terms of percentages compared to each other and themselves. So you're wrong on two different ways. And so anyway, what I think is going to happen, or sorry, what I think happened is that Avowed hit its core audience. It hit its core audience dead on. 17,000 players bought it early access, something like that. But it did not hit a mainstream audience at all.
The excuses I'm seeing are, but it's on Game Pass, as if that somehow invalidates the reality.
Idiot.
Of what we're seeing. Steam's concurrent player count doesn't tell the whole story, true, but it does indicate a trend, and if a game is a massive hit on Game Pass, well, it's going to be an even bigger success on Steam. We've already seen plenty of games launch both on Steam and Game Pass while pulling huge numbers. Palworld had 15 million copies sold and 10 million players on Game Pass.
Yeah,
over 2 million concurrent players on Steam. Stalker 2, 100,000 concurrent players on Steam despite also launching on Game Pass. Starfield, over 300 concurrent players on Steam, even with day one Game Pass availability. If a game is truly successful, it's successful everywhere.
That's
and right
right.
now, Avowed is not doing well. That's
a
obvious to
fact.
me, to most players that are paying attention, and to anyone that's looking at the numbers without blinders on, but that's not the narrative that games journalists are pushing right now. Instead, they're trying to manufacture success with articles like, Avowed is already a big hit on Steam, celebrating
Come on, guys.
celebrating a measly 17,000 concurrent players on Steam as if that's something to
Come
brag
on,
about.
guys.
Avowed tops bestsellers list on Steam despite backlash, pretending that the chart
That's what it's all about. All of the positive feedback and sentiment about Avowed is totally socially and politically motivated. It has nothing to do with the game itself at all. It's just totally based off of that. I bet a lot of these people didn't even
somehow
play the
means
game.
anything, despite the fact that the competition that's
Propaganda,
on
yeah.
there are weeks-old releases and games that aren't even out yet. Avowed hits impressive Steam chart milestone before its release, hyping
And
up.
I bet if you look at a lot of these writers and you go back and you look at like what they said in the past, they were probably saying things that were hypercritical and like complaining about like people that didn't like woke video games. It is absolutely a team sport for them. And Avowed is on their team, so they're supporting Avowed. The same with Wukong, right? They did the same thing with Wukong. They did the same thing with Veilguard. I mean, again, how many points on a line do you need?
Meaningless number that's outweighed by a complete lack of long-term engagement. I'm so tired
It's
of
really
seeing
crazy for me to watch other people's builds and see how much they suck compared to my build. My build was so much better than this. It was not even close.
all this media spin. You're not my GameStop rep trying to sell me a game. You're media outlets that are supposed to be covering industry news. It's the same pathetic gaslighting we saw with Dragon Age the Veilguard, a game that was supposed to have topped the Steam charts and was declared a strong seller despite completely failing to gain any traction with players. Ultimately, even EA acknowledged that it was a failure. But let's be real.
And do you remember how much that the games journalists tried to push out and the media tried to push out that Veilguard was a success? They tried so hard, and it was completely politically motivated. It had nothing to do with the game.
Avowed's failure isn't just about the weak sales numbers, it's about how this game got here in the first place. Xbox's marketing for Avowed was non-existent. It felt like it just got dumped onto the market with no fanfare, no build-up, and no attempt to get the players excited or involved. If you haven't followed the news closely, then you barely even know that Avowed was coming out.
And that's why it didn't sell a lot more. That was the one piece of the puzzle. I was thinking about this a lot. That was the piece of the puzzle that I misunderstood whenever I gauged Avowed. Is that I didn't understand how little marketing the game had because I'm so much involved in video games. So like I'm always hearing about it and talking about it. And I think that was my blind spot. That's why I made a mistake. Now also because like I don't have a good frame of reference for RPG games because I haven't played a lot of them. But it's also because I didn't understand the damage that marketing or the lack of marketing had on the game. You're the only reason I knew about it? Yeah, exactly.
Makes matters even worse is the only real marketing that this game has got over the last year, well, it came from the art director torpedoing the game. Instead of trying to build hype for Avowed, the art director Matt Henson took to Blue Sky to rant about Elon Musk and identity politics in video games. And not only did he make it about himself, he dragged Avowed into it, turning it into a political talking point instead of an exciting RPG. This is the first time.
It's crazy. Like, I hope that Obsidian is happy that almost all of the sentiment about their game was totally turned sour by one bald retard at your company. Like, if I was working at whatever company owns Obsidian, I would want this guy fired completely. Like, just no severance pay, nothing. Just like, as soon as the game is done, you're fucking out of a job. Damage control? Yeah. They should. And also, here's the truth. Do you want to know why he wasn't fired? It's because the rest of the people at the studio agree with him. That's the reason why. They all share his viewpoint.
I'm in months that people were even talking.
That's not true. Enough of them share his viewpoint to where they're not comfortable firing him. I'm sure not everyone shares his viewpoint there.
Talking about Avowed, and it was actually because the developer hijacked it for his own personal agenda.
He did.
I've talked about this before, but this is a growing problem in the industry. Developers
is.
don't seem to understand what they say impacts their games.
It
We
does.
live in a world where half the audience is terminally online, and alienating a portion of that audience can completely derail any momentum a game has. This is a leadership issue. You have your key creatives out there, and they feel comfortable using your game as a soapbox for their personal beliefs. This is telling me two things. You have no control over your employees, and you do not care how players perceive your game. When the only
third thing, you don't care about your game because the creative integrity of your game is secondary to the game serving as a vehicle for you to push your politics. That's the other third thing. And that's an important one right there.
notable thing about your game before launch is controversy, you're setting yourself up for failure. The uncomfortable truth that no one in the media wants to talk about or say out loud is that Obsidian and Xbox set themselves up for failure. Not only just allowing one of their developers to hijack their product for personal reasons,
That's right.
but also for a failure to manage expectations and genuinely trying to connect with their audience. This isn't just marketing and management incompetence, it's a complete breakdown of studio leadership. Now they're paying the price for it.
No, it's a breakdown in the studio having viewpoints that are just completely antithetical to what average people think. That's the problem.
If you guys really want to know why Avowed isn't selling, let me go ahead and play you guys the game's first trailer.
This trailer was insanely
We have
fucking good.
always known war.
I'm turning it down a little bit. This was nothing like the game. Absolutely nothing like it.
It forged our empire. Turned heroes into queens and kings.
Fucking baited us, yeah.
Decimated our foes. Now our oaths are lost.
Yeah, this is a game made for men.
Forsaken. And you must face the monsters.
So people thought that they were about to be Gandalf, about to square up with a Balrog, and it turned into fighting some sort of like magic green COVID with a bunch of furries. Yeah. It's a bit of false advertising, huh?
Sins have borne. Is an oath worth the weight of a crown?
And even the music hits. So good.
We were teased a dark, broody, gritty world, a narrator weaving a tale of conflict and high-stakes adventure. Yet years later,
It's such Lord of the Rings bait. It is. It absolutely is.
And revealed that the game's actual art
And by the way, I love being baited. Great. Great. Yeah. All right, more. Let's do more of that.
Story didn't really line up with players' expectations. Instead of a mature, grounded fantasy RPG setting like people had imagined, we got yet another pink, purple, neon-soaked game using a soft modern art aesthetic that has infected so many games today. Instead of immersive, distinct character designs, we got the same androgynous, feature-muted male and female characters that we just keep seeing audiences reject. Who's lining up for that?
Who the fuck wants to look at a bitch that looks like that? Who wants to look at this? What, let me go back to the... Who's the blue guy? Where's the blue guy? Who the fuck wants to look at that? Really? It's fucking weird.
Who's lining up for that? Who's getting excited for that? Nobody. And I would bet good money that
Yeah.
Dragon Age the Veilguard's disastrous reception probably led a lot of players to be a lot more cautious of Avowed because of how similar these games look. You know, I
Yeah.
hear game developers and journalists whining that players need to respect creative freedom and expression, but where the hell is that
Well,
creative...
they are respecting creative freedom, but developers need to respect other people's financial freedom to not support it. That's the problem. That's what happens.
freedom when all of these games are starting to look the same? Now,
They
of
need to
course,
respect our
developers
money,
can change their art
exactly.
direction. I'm not saying that they can't. That's not the issue here. The issue is the radio silence for 3 years, followed by a bait and switch reveal that left players confused and disinterested. At that point, people just tuned out. You can't do that, especially not today. And this isn't just an Avowed problem. This is an industry-wide problem. Developers need to engage with their audience. They need to see how players are responding. They need critical feedback early, not just validation from industry insiders and co-workers, especially when they're taking radical shifts in art direction, tone, and atmosphere. Clarion Studios publishing director made a really great point about this. While they didn't mention Avowed specifically, let's be honest, they're talking about Avowed, or at least Dragon Age the Veilguard.
There's a lot of games
But
probably
he
coming
said,
out like this.
you can't wait to see if a game resonates with players. It's insane. Why wait and see? It's a strategic play. Build resonance before launch. Set expectations, under promise, over deliver. The latter may sound crazy, but it's far less crazy than saying something didn't resonate in a financial report like that's a surprise. It shouldn't be a surprise. It should be a process. And this is exactly what Xbox and Obsidian didn't do. Developers need to be direct with their vision, be transparent. Imagine how different the reception would have been if Obsidian had communicated these changes earlier, when player feedback actually could have meant something. Instead, they just dropped a
It
trailer.
wouldn't have meant anything because the developers were so dead set on making the game based around some kind of like weird, it's like a form of like cultural rot that I think this game was a victim of. It's like instead of things being dark fantasy about oaths and responsibilities, it's now about doing what you want to do and everything is purple and pink. That's it. Like I keep seeing games like this over and over and over. I'm sorry, but I'm seeing a pattern. I'm seeing a lot of patterns.
That players immediately rejected, downvoted, and yelled at, and then they launched a game to an audience that didn't even want it. Look at the difference in viewership from the initial teaser trailer, 1.8 million views,
Insane.
to the actual launch trailer of...
And look at the down doots. Look at that. That's a lot. People will see that and they'll say, you know what? This game doesn't look very good.
99,000 views. What does that tell you? You know, on top of that, imagine how different things would have been if Xbox and Obsidian had held their developers accountable, if they had fired Matt Hansen and disavowed his use of the game as a weapon in a culture war. Instead of letting a key developer drag Avowed into controversy, they had made a clear message that their focus was on the game, not politics. Think about
It's
how
going to be so funny the day that I make the video about Obsidian having to do layoffs and maybe studio closure. It's going to be so funny. Because it's going to happen. Like, I don't think this game did well enough for them to justify that size of a studio. I think it did okay, but probably not enough.
many players would have rallied behind the game out of respect. How can they not see these easy layups here? You need transparency and you need respect to build trust with your audience. Xbox and Obsidian had neither. I don't understand how these companies think that they can continue to be successful while excluding their audience and remaining silent. Or worse, mocking them.
It's because they're in a complete echo chamber of people that agree with them. And anybody who doesn't agree with them is seen as a bad person and ostracized. And if you even begin to question them or question the way that they look at things, you're also seen as an enemy. Yeah, it's like basically the entire culture around like video game development has turned completely fucking toxic. And nobody wants to be the person that calls it out because then they get called all the bad names. And then their professional career is damaged. So you have a world where nobody in the professional space is willing to call this out, while everybody in the entertainment space is calling it out, but nobody is listening to each other.
And alienating them. The games that resonate, that build a dedicated player base.
Just think about it like this. Imagine being the guy that's working on the Avowed team who says maybe we shouldn't add pronouns to the game because people seem like they really don't like that right now. It's just going to add unnecessary controversy and it's not worth it. well, you're probably going to get called out for homophobia, transphobia. You're going to get called into HR, and you might lose your job. So why would you do that? So you have a culture of toxic positivity that protects these people, and it just very naturally progresses into the most extreme version of this content.
The ones that developers are actually engaging with their fans, setting clear expectations, and delivering on their promises. But Obsidian, Xbox, they did none of that. They refused to listen, they refused to market, they refused to control their own people, and now they're learning the hard way that if you ignore your audience, well, your audience is going to ignore you.
That's right.
This might sound like it's coming out of left field, but I think that game developers need to disconnect from politics. And some people are going to agree.
They completely do. And I think that they don't. Actually, I think that game developers need to, I'm going to be more specific. They need to disconnect from divisive left-wing American Western-focused politics. This is not the way most of the people in the world think, and it's not even the way most of the people in America think. We just had an election that proved that. So if you're still focusing on that and you're still thinking about putting that into your game, you are poisoning your game.
And be like, yeah, I don't want to hear their opinion. And I get where you're coming from, but what I'm actually saying...
we want to hear the opinions of people like Kojima and the people that wrote Metaphor. We want to hear their opinions about politics because they're good opinions. We don't want to hear the opinions of some weird freak that has like 18 different mental disorders that are all advertised in their bio, 3 different flags, and they used to be a furry artist before they got hired at a game company. I don't want to hear about their politics because their politics are stupid and annoying and weird, just like they are. That's the truth. That's the absolute, that's the bottom line.
Is it like, in general, it's just not good for people. Whatever your political leaning is. Look at the news cycle given any channel. It's constantly, you're doomed, we're doomed, we're doomed, we're doomed, we're back, we're doomed, we're back. You're going to be spiraling all of the time if you're constantly dialed into that stuff.
Yeah.
That's not healthy. And eventually you're going to feel like the walls are closing in on you, like the world is on fire. And in some cases, the world is on fire. But
of course,
what are you going to do about it? You make video games. So then you start putting it into your video games, your opinions, or your beliefs, or the things that you're afraid of, or what you're trying to fight against. And since this industry has a lot of people that share the same opinions, well, all of a sudden, all these games start looking the same, playing the same, sounding the same. They're destroying the relationships with their studios. They're destroying the relationships with their audience. It's just not good for the industry. At least that's my perspective. You're welcome to disagree, but I think it's something that these studios need to route out. Well, I think the controversy had...
Yeah, they have to get rid of these people. Like, they do. Like, if they don't get rid of them, then the studios will get rid of themselves. Because more and more, I think that, like, there's this meme that I think that average people don't really care about this stuff a whole lot. And while that is true sometimes, I think that it's not true in a general sense. And I do think that average people will go and they will look at game trailers and things like that and think to themselves, yeah, this does look really bad.
An effect on the game's reception. I think more than anything, it's just the tonal shift and the art change from the first trailer to what the game actually became. Because players came and they were like, oh, you know, I went to the butcher and all they were selling was Wonder Meat. It's just not what players were expecting. It's not what they're excited for. It's not what they're asking for.
Everyone has their
limits. I think it's time to realize that Obsidian is not the studio that you think they are. Most people are basing their opinions on Obsidian off of New Vegas or Pillars of Eternity. It's been 7 years since Pillars of Eternity 2. It's been 15 years since Fallout New Vegas.
Somebody says, how can you have such strong opinions when you both practically have zero experience in game development? Game playing is not game development. Because I don't need to have any experience in game development to be able to understand that people don't like certain things in video games. I don't need to have any experience in game development. Like, I just need to have experience in games, and I need to look at what people are saying. Why would experience in game development give me any additional insight into if people like pronouns in video games or not? These two things are completely unrelated. They're not even close.
Things have changed. Look at their last few games. They're competent, but they're forgettable.
Yeah.
Outer Worlds, it had style, but the writing was bad. The world felt static. The RPG mechanics weren't all that good. Grounded was a fine game. Pentiment was a thing. But that's the thing. They aren't failing to live up to their expectations. I think that, they're not failing to live up to their potential. This is their potential. I think that's what this is. They're not.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Not aiming to be the studio that
no, and yeah, because we're customers, retarded chatter. Yeah. Well, a lot of people think that, like, I mean, for example, this is the same thing I say about streamers. Like, when you're a streamer and your content is bad because of some sort of exterior reason, that's sad, but don't expect your viewers to just be like, oh, okay. Well, I guess now I'm just going to have to watch bad content. The only thing that really matters is the customer. And if you're not making your customers happy, you're not going to be in business. That's it. And the reason why my stream is successful and my YouTube channel is successful, one of the reasons why is that I never forget that. I always put, and this is something that I did with everything that I tried to focus on with, like, you know, for example, like OTK. Remember whenever we announced Starforge? And we had a bunch of people that were really mad about the prices and the configurations of the PCs. You know, we had a meeting that night. It was like me, like everybody was there. It was an all hands on deck meeting. Like Charlie was there, Schlatt was there. Obviously, everybody from OTK was there. The guys at Starforge were there. And we figured it the fuck out because it doesn't matter. Like, we were thinking, oh, well, you know, they'll see that it's better or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. Nobody gives a fuck. What matters is that if people are happy with it or not, and they weren't happy with it, we changed it, and the company improved. That's the way it works. And if you can't do that, you'll fail. That's all there is to it. If you can't, like, the thing is, like, for example, there are a lot of times where I have to take feedback from people, and I might not like that feedback. Like, some of the examples, like right now, is that, like, there's a lot of people that don't like the fact that I haven't been playing a lot of video games. And I think that there is some truth in that feedback. And I have tried to consciously put more of an effort towards playing more games, especially because there's been more games that I felt like playing. And so, like, you'll fail every fucking time. But I listen to what the feedback is, right? Even if I might not agree with it or apply to all of it, I still listen to what that feedback is, because those are people that like the content. That's what matters. And it's the same with any other game or anything else. There's more to life than video games. Video games are just simply one avenue that you pursue this topic on. If you're selling TVs, this is the same truth. If you're selling, you know, like computers, this is the same truth. If you're selling guitars, that's the same truth. Everything, all of this means the exact same. It's the same basic principle.
New Vegas, or try to make better than New Vegas. They're not chasing innovation or excellence. They're chasing okay.
Yeah.
So if they've lowered their standards that much, why should the players have any higher of expectations? We shouldn't. And they don't want us to. Now, initially, I thought that Avowed was underperforming for the quality it delivers. I played the game for around 15 hours, and there were a lot of things that I genuinely liked. I think spellcasting feels really good. Combat in general feels really good, which is pretty rare for a first-person RPG. The world is dense rather than...
The fact that robot didn't come to life and you didn't have to fight the robot after you activated all those things was so fucking lame.
Expansive, which I actually appreciate.
Biggest
exploration has its moments, and performance on day one is pretty solid. On paper, this should be a pretty decent RPG, but the longer you actually play it, the more the game just feels lifeless. Like, the world might be dense, but it's not reactive. It's Dragon Age the Veilguard.
So there's 5 zones, really 6 zones in the game. Yeah, I think it's 6 zones in the game. Every single zone basically functions the exact same. By the time that I got to the 3rd zone in the game, I knew what the game loop was, and I just applied that same principle. 4 big, 1 small, 1 quest. I don't remember the names of the zones, right?
in first person. Exploration is not rewarding. The environments
the
feel
principles are the
static, and you
same.
quickly realize
Just
that
higher
every
tier,
area just boils down to the same bandits, skeletons, bears, and lizards. After a few hours, you just feel stuck in place. There's no real variety, no sense of discovery, just a repetitive loop of looting upgrade materials, collecting coins, and reading dull notebook entries. Let's be honest, nobody's playing an Obsidian game for the combat. People are coming for the writing, the characters, and the depth. Pillars of Eternity, the very foundation of this world, was built on that. But Avowed, there's just nothing. No urgency, no emotion, no tension. You crash land on a hostile island with only one other survivor, and you're both acting like it's just another Tuesday. The world is dangerous, but nobody seems to care. I knew I was in trouble when 3 hours in, I was already starting to skip dialogue. Modern RPGs have this obsession.
I sat through all of the dialogue. I did. I did it. I do it for every game. I view it as like it's like I have to do it. Because if I don't listen to this dialogue, no one will. So, just so I can understand what the story is, did you regret it though? No, because like I now have a greater understanding of the way this game works and kind of like some of the functions and things like that. Did you do that for Veilguard too? Yes, I did. I did it for every gacha game as well. Because I feel like the more stories I know and the more of these things that I watch and read, the better and smarter I am at being able to identify things in the future and understanding them. Did you do it for Yakuza? Yes.
With exposition dumping, constantly bombarding the player with highlighted phrases that they don't understand, giving zero context, and then piling more exposition on top of that. Avowed is exhausting in that way. When I found myself...
See, like, I play a lot of gacha games, and so, like, Avowed didn't bother me in that way, but he's right about this sentiment. Let's introduce 5 proper nouns.
Fixating on the characters and the story, I had realized that Avowed is suffering from the same problem that Starfield did.
Let's be real.
A better RPG launched within the same window, and I just can't accept mediocrity anymore. If you go to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and then you go play Avowed, the difference is staggering.
It is.
In Kingdom Come 2, characters react to you. If you get drunk, Henry is slurring his words, wobbling about. He can barely hold himself together in dialogue scenes. If you commit crimes, townspeople remember you. Guards hunt you down, and the world shifts to your actions. If I pick a lock, I actually pick a lock. If I steal, there are consequences. If I murder an NPC, I'll hang for it. Then I go back to Avowed, and none of that exists. The game just feels dead. Hell, NPCs don't even move around town. They just stand in place. Enemies don't free roam. They stay in static positions. It's just a world in stasis. Gabe Newell had a really good quote in a documentary where
he's right. I mean, like, he is. And what an unfair comparison. What's the point? Well, how's it an unfair comparison? You can buy one game or the other game. Why would you buy the game that's bad?
Said, if I go up to a wall and shoot it, it feels like it's ignoring me. I'm getting a narcissistic injury when the world is ignoring me.
He's right.
And that's exactly how Avowed feels. It's a game that doesn't respond to you. It ignores you. Now, I don't need every RPG to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think I need that level of reactivity every single time, but when you're charging $90 for early access and $70 for full release, I would at least expect you're trying to reach for it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Warhorse Studios, the people that made that game have less funding and less developers. Tell me how it's unfair to compare these two things when Obsidian should be the one that's the unfair comparison to make against Warhorse. The whole game feels front-loaded, like a rushed essay where the first few paragraphs get the most effort, but the rest is just filler.
Sounds like my essays.
The one character that you get at the very beginning, he's a pretty solid character, but it's obvious that he was the one that was written first. Everyone else, forgettable. The deeper you go, the more Obsidian just ran out of steam. But come to find out...
I would actually argue that Kai is the most boring companion. I think Marius is the best companion. I feel like Kai is the generic guy. Gyata is also good. Yeah, I mean, I would say I would rate Kai as number 4.
They didn't run out of steam. This is what they wanted to deliver because they want acceptable work, not
Kai
exceptional.
not Kai Cenat. Kai in the game. That's his name.
Work. And that's how they plan to make their studio last for
Justice for PewDiePie. No, Kai sucks.
100 years, apparently. In an article written by PC Gamer titled, Obsidian won't chase huge profits or grow aggressively. That's how it's going to last 100 years in the RPG business. Are we serious? Yes. Tyler Wilde writes, Obsidian's 100-year plan isn't, and I hope this isn't disappointing, a decade-by-decade breakdown of future projects that ends somewhere around Fallout Old Vegas. I'm assuming pre-apocalyptic settings are popular in 2103. It's more of a thought exercise, but Morgan and Birch said that they genuinely want Obsidian to continue beyond their lifespans. Are we serious? Yes. And Morgan said, why not? Nintendo was founded in 1889. One of the pillars of the plan is staying lean and invested, meaning small enough that none of Obsidian's employees feel like a cog in the machine. Morgan and Birch said in recent years they had considered opening multiple international studios, but they decided to partner with existing studios rather than weakening Obsidian's culture by getting too big.
I think that Obsidian's culture might be a problem, though, when it produces products like this.
Also refer to Obsidian's games. It doesn't aim for unprecedented scale or the most advanced graphics. And before greenlighting a game, Birch and the studio spent a lot of time determining how much to invest on a project with the assumption that it will be a mild success, not a smash hit. Now, I'll be honest, on the surface, this sounds like a smart, sustainable approach.
It is. That does sound like a smart, sustainable approach. I agree.
What I've been asking a lot of these studios to do, stay lean, keep expectations in check, and not sink into the same trap as other studios that are overextending themselves with bloated budgets and impossible sales targets. In an industry where companies are collapsing left and right, Obsidian's strategy makes sense. But then you get to the part where they assume that every game will be a mild success. And that's where everything starts to click into place.
I would say that Avowed was a mild success. I could say mild success. That's accurate. But focus on the two words there. The one that's emphasized is mild.
This is why Avowed feels so lifeless, because it was never designed to be anything more than good enough. The writing, the world, the mechanics all feel like they were built to be serviceable, not groundbreaking, and you can see that pretty much across the game. Obsidian isn't trying to push boundaries. They aren't trying to make the next great RPG. They're trying to make a functional, decent game that checks enough boxes to be playable, enjoyable, and forgettable. But from my perspective, that's not sustainable. Because here's the thing, if you assume that all of your games are just going to be a mild success, well, that's exactly what they're going to be. That's exactly what your developers are going to aim for. This isn't just playing it safe, it's embracing mediocrity as a business model. It's one thing to be realistic about your sales projections and expectations, but when you start baking that mentality into your development process, you create games that aren't trying to be great, they're just trying to exist. I want studios to be realistic about their sales projections, but I don't want that to impact how they actually make games, and I think that's what's going on here. Larian Studios' Sven Vinka talked extensively.
I think it's better, like, if you want to bring out, like, an average game every few years, that's okay. But, like, the problem is that nowadays you have so many other competitors in the gaming market that it's very rare that people have to settle for average. There are always going to be games that came out maybe a year or two ago that have, like, really high-quality gameplay. And why would you not just go back and play one of those? Like, for example, why would somebody choose to play Avowed if Armored Core is out? And I know these are two very kind of different genres, but it's definitely a possibility. Or why would somebody want to play Avowed if, you know, there's Baldur's Gate 3 or something else? Just play older games. Yeah, or Skyrim, or Wukong, right? Exactly, or Witcher 3. There are a million other games that are out, and I think that being average is okay. But I think also, like, one thing that held this game back a lot is that the narrative of the game was very mediocre. Like, I would say that most gacha games have better stories than Avowed. There was only, in my opinion, one interesting element of it, and everything else about it was boring.
But making sure how to keep enough money in the tank to be able to make your game, how to budget your games appropriately. But at the exact same time, all he's ever talked about is wanting to make the biggest RPG ever and how Baldur's Gate 3 was a stepping stone to that goal.
Yeah.
So maybe this strategy keeps Obsidian alive for now. Maybe it helps them avoid layoffs or corporate disasters that we see happening at bigger studios. But what happens when the industry evolves? What happens when players' expectations rise? And when good enough stops being good enough? We've already seen that happen. Look how Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 made Avowed feel like an afterthought.
Yeah.
Look how Baldur's Gate 3 made Starfield look obsolete.
It's
The
a
bar is rising, and the studios that aren't reaching for it at the very least are going
Cyberpunk compared to Starfield too.
to get left behind.
Yeah.
Nobody builds a legacy on mild success. Managing expectations is important, but there's a fine
It's
line
like making
between
mobile
smart
games.
budgeting and outright surrendering to mediocrity. If you're so focused on avoiding failure that you never take any risks, you never push yourself, you never aim for greatness, then what's the point? And beyond that, how does Xbox feel about mild success? Because let's be real, Obsidian doesn't really have the final say here.
If you're Xbox, you would be celebrating mild success, I would say.
Arcane Austin dropped one single flop and now they're gone. Hi-Fi Rush had mild success and Tango Gameworks got wiped off the map. Did Microsoft really acquire Obsidian just for them to be comfortably average? Of course they didn't. How do you think Microsoft shareholders will respond to mild success when it turns into consistently underwhelming results? Because here's the reality. Mild success isn't stability.
No.
It's a slow death march towards irrelevance. I realize I'm going to have some detractors because some people really like the game. And do you know what? That's great. By the way, this isn't a video smearing the game. This is just a video that is saying, hey, there's obviously a problem here. We need to discuss this because that's how these studios can stick around longer.
Yep.
I doubt that a lot of people want Obsidian to close. I want Obsidian to stick around, but yeah.
I think that a lot of people are probably unhappy with Obsidian after they let somebody like that work at their studio. I really think that people are downplaying the amount of damage that having people with like these really reductive, weird politics has on average players. I think that a lot of average players, and especially like more plugged in players, I think that they're very much fatigued from this kind of stuff. Yeah, it's an insane amount of damage. It is. And I feel like when Obsidian eventually has to do layoffs or shut down, which I think is possible, maybe this game wasn't enough. Maybe it was. We'll have to find out. But if that happens, you'll see a ton of people that are going to be massively fucking happy about it. I think it's more surprising Avowed was as successful as it was despite that guy. Yeah, it definitely damaged them a lot. Because if you read a lot of the comments on like at least like the videos that Avowed put out coming into launch, a lot of the comments were referencing the event of like that art director.
A minute, let's think about it. Let's have a thought experiment. We know that they're based in Irvine, California. They have over 300 developers. I'm going to take a wild guess and say they probably spent $100 million making the game. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. I'm probably pretty close, though. We know that they have sold, or at least they've had less than 1/4 of the concurrent players of Dragon Age the Veilguard on Steam.
Yeah.
So Dragon Age the Veilguard sold 1.5 billion copies. So we'll take a wild guess and say they're probably right around about 400,000 copies sold. You take out Steam's 30%. Also think about the fact that it's being played on Game Pass.
Yeah.
And you're looking at a game that likely made around $20 million. I don't know how much they subsidized.
You only lost $80 million. I think USAID has to come in and bail out Avowed.
Game Pass,
That's what they
how
gotta
long
do.
they give these games until they need to be profitable. But I'm going to take a wild guess and say that's not going to work. And keep in mind, Outer Wilds did sell 5 million copies, but it took them 4 years to get there. And also, at the same time, even though that game was on Game Pass, well, Game Pass wasn't as big then. Xbox hadn't spent $70 billion acquiring Activision Blizzard. Xbox isn't also dealing with the issue that Call of Duty is losing relevance at a wild rate. It is crazy. You guys need to go look at that.
They just make too many games, man. Yeah, it's too many games.
That's a lot of money they're hemorrhaging over there right now. I just don't see this working in the long run. It's going to be too hard for them to justify if they keep costing them money.
Yep.
Because imagine if you're always aiming for mild success and then you miss. That's not good, man. That's not good. You know, I like hearing studios that are trying to be responsible, that are trying to budget themselves the right way. But I think the problem is that sometimes you can get too caught up in that, and then you're not giving your developers the freedom that they need. I should have brought this up, and I just had it pop into my mind right now. And the director of Obsidian was one of the same people that jumped forward and was talking about how Baldur...
Yeah. I decided to buy... I was excited for Avowed for like 2 years. I'm probably the super minority. They did a teaser trailer from years ago, and I was like, Skyrim by the people who made New Vegas. Fuck yeah. And I literally decided not to buy the game because of that guy's posts. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that feel that way. It is. And I think that there's just a general fatigue from people like that. Basically, people play video games to get away from people like that. They don't want to be around those people. That's why they're playing video games.
Baldur's Gate 3 is an anomaly. You know, way back when they had that
And
big
now
drama.
they're into video
and how,
games.
you know, they don't really have a lot of autonomy because they don't have a lot of choice what they can do with their games because of money. And saying that that's why Baldur's Gate 3 succeeded is because they got to put their money in the right places and stuff like that. Which leads me to believe that they don't really have all that much control over their game or over the, you know, creative freedom of the games that they're making, which would lead to a lot of issues.
Yep.
That's the conclusion that I'm coming to at the very least. But I still believe, you know, the other thing that I brought up is that, you know, studios and their obsessions with politics, especially with some of these folks, especially when it's your artist, it's your art director, that is going to be reflected in your game.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that Obsidian is now turning into one of those same studios that is walking down the wrong path, focusing on the wrong things, and not realizing what audiences want today. And you need to recognize
And it's important to keep in mind, too, it's like he posted that on like his public profile. It's not like somebody went into his private Facebook and they saw him saying that. No, like he's putting this out as an announcement to the world.
Otherwise, you're going to lose them. And right now, Obsidian is losing them. Western studios, man, they just can't get their shit together. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys did enjoy, like the channel, like the video, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. I ran over there as well.
I'll link you
People have
guys
been
the
really enjoying
video.
the random shit that
It's
I
a
talked
good
about
video.
on that side. So, you know, you can hear me when I'm not on a video. Outside of that, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Catch you guys in the next one.
It's so funny for me to see. It's so funny for me to see all of the people at Obsidian not repudiate the person who's actively making like basically racial escalations for no reason. Like making racial statements about the game, talking about like what he's going to put into the game and all that stuff. It's crazy that they would not just immediately fire that person. And here's the truth, right? Is that if he went and he said that and it was negative about a race of people that was not white men, he would have been immediately fired and the studio would have put out a statement. Everybody knows that. And I think that what people are tired of is that double standard. They're tired of seeing that double standard repeated over and over and over for seemingly no real reason. Like, these are very unforced errors. Nobody needs to have this happen. Why would this happen? So, yeah, that would have destroyed him if he did that. Yeah, exactly, it would have. And so the only conclusion that you can draw because of that is that the studio supports his viewpoints or are at least ambivalent towards his viewpoints enough to where these viewpoints are acceptable. They want that type of person. Yeah, and I think that they are that type of person. He has connections at the top. If they talk about it, they will be laid off before him. Maybe, right? I don't know. Seen this video, it's one of the skits I've ever seen. I might watch that. What is this here? Let me see. I feel like it's a bit overblown reaction in this case. Midday News. Oh, I think I did see this earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Of the SNL skit. Yeah, at the beginning of the video, but I don't know if I watched the whole thing. We will go. The CEO retweeted the original messages. I don't know if that happened or not. I don't remember. I'm not sure if it did or not. Same people threatened for playing Hogwarts Legacy because Harry Potter is made by J.K. Rowling will say, imagine not playing because of someone's comments. Well, here's the thing, right? I don't understand his perspective, knowing how much you disavow censoring speech. I am fine with, what do you call it? I'm fine with people having that opinion, but you also need to be fine with people disagreeing with it. It's the same thing that I said about like Hassan going on Trash Taste or people collaborating with me. There's a lot of people that wouldn't want to collaborate with me or with Hassan or with Destiny or with Tectone or with somebody else, right? It's like controversial because they just don't want to have anything to do with it, right? That's it. And so you can have your freedom of speech. That's totally fine. But at the same time, you can't expect everybody else to agree with it and to support it. That's the difference. Like, I'm not saying he should go to jail. I'm not saying any of that. But what I am saying is that, and also this is a very important component that you're bringing up, is that it's not necessarily just him saying this and him expressing his political viewpoints. And you can draw the comparison to this with, for example, Ghosts of Yotai, where the voice actress for that game is a massive fucking, like, SJW retard. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it. She is. She's talking about defunding the police. Get the fuck out of here, defund the police. Like, yeah, what do you mean? Anybody that says that, that's like a beep beep retard alert to me. But I didn't criticize her for that, and I didn't say anything negative about her for that. And the reason why I didn't do that is because she's not putting that into the game. There is no evidence of her putting that into the game. Whereas with Avowed, there is evidence of that being put into the game. And so the difference with, for example, the director with Avowed is that they were using the video game as a vehicle to push that message. And you're contrasting that with, for example, Ghost of Yotai, where, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, or we'll burn that bridge when we come to it, depending on what happens. The point that I'm making is that I'm not going to shoot first and ask questions later. I'm basing this off of what the video game is and what's there. That's all that matters.
David.
Yeah.
It's great to have you guys involved. And David, thank you very much for coming on.
What are they investing in?
David is sort of the king of intellect in that world. We have some good people. Today, Taiwan Semiconductor is announcing that they will be investing at least $100
Turn it up a bit.
in new capital in the United States over the next short period of time.
100
to
billion?
build state-of-the-art semiconductor
Jesus.
manufacturing facilities.
That's
I
big
think
money.
mostly It's going to be in Arizona, which is what I understand, which is a great state. I like it because I won it, but I won most of them actually. But we won it, and we won it big. The most powerful AI chips in the world will be made right here in America, and it'll be a big percentage of the chips made by his company. But as you know, they're based mostly in Taiwan, and they're far and away the biggest.
You mean
There's
China?
nobody even close. This $100 billion in new investment will go into building 5 cutting-edge fabrication facilities in
Oh
the
shit,
great
this
state
just dropped.
that we just discussed, Arizona, and will create thousands of jobs, many thousands of jobs, and high-paying jobs. In
Farming
total,
those numbers,
today's announcement brings Taiwan Semiconductor investments to about $165 billion. They've started already. Among the largest foreign direct investments in the United States, Apple, as you know, made a big announcement last week of $500 billion, and we have some others that have announced. We have many that want to announce, but I don't have time to do all of these announcements, I tell you. But for you, I'm doing the announcement. Thank you.
For
This
sure.
will create hundreds of billions of dollars in economic activity and boost America's dominance in artificial intelligence and beyond. Semiconductors are the backbone of the 21st century economy, and really, without the semiconductors, there is no economy. Powering everything from AI to automobiles to advanced manufacturing. And we must be able to build the chips and semiconductors that we need right here in American factories with American skill and American labor. And that's exactly what we're doing. As you know, Taiwan pretty much has a monopoly on that market. And I think pretty much is not a term that's even appropriate. They do have a monopoly. And this is a tremendous move by the most powerful company in the world.
Honda's
It's a
moving its
matter of economic
manufacturing.
security. It's also
Yeah.
a matter of national security for us. And at the same time, Mr. Wei will be able to diversify and have a tremendous presence in another place, and a very safe place. And I want to thank Taiwan Semiconductor for doing the announcement. And I'd like to ask Mr. Wei to say a few words, if you might. And I'd also like to ask Howard and David, you can say a couple of words, but maybe you should go first, because right now he's the most important man in the room.
Oh.
I'm sorry, fellas. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Great honor.
All right. Let's get him.
I'm a little bit nervous, so I have to pull out my piece of paper. Mr. President, Secretary Ragni, and David, I didn't know
That's
your
good.
title. But,
Who's this guy?
okay.
Some computer guy.
First, I want to say thank you to Mr. President to give me this opportunity to announce our big project in the U.S. TSMC is the world's largest chip manufacturing, funded by Dr. Morris Chen in 1987. It's now at the forefront of semiconductor technology, supporting AI advancement and industry growth. In fact, I would like to wind back the time that in 2020, we have to thank President Trump's vision and his support. TSMC start the journey of establishing the advanced chip manufacturing in Arizona. And now, let me proudly say, now the vision become reality. In Phoenix, Arizona, with 3,000 employees, we are producing the most advanced chip made on U.S. soil. With the success of our first fab, so we are now very happy to announce we are going to invest additional $100 billion in addition to our current $65 billion investment in Arizona. We are going to build 3 more new fabs after we promised 3 fabs already, and another 2 very advanced packaging fab, and most important, R&D center.
Not tired of winning yet?
In Arizona.
Arizona.
For this, all the investment, $165 billion, is going to create thousands of high-paid jobs, as the president just announced.
He goes, yeah, that's right.
And we are, most important, actually, we are going to produce many AI chips. We are going to produce many chips to support the AI progress.
They had a lot of this.
And to support the smartphones progress. And again, with that, I want to thank President Trump again for his support. In addition, I also want to thank my customers in the U.S., such as Apple, NVIDIA, AMD, Qualcomm, Broadcom. They all support TSMC's manufacturing in the U.S. Without their support, we probably cannot make it through. So again, I want to thank them. Also, I'd like to thank the TSMC's employee. Without their effort, we just cannot make it today. That's all I want to say, and thank you.
Thank you.
He did a great job.
Howard, please, David.
Sure.
All right.
So I'm thrilled to be here today.
$100 billion.
Because President Trump has made it a fundamental objective to bring semiconductor chip manufacturing home to America.
Get that money.
Under the Biden administration,
165? Yeah.
TSMC
Additional
received a $6 billion grant, and that encouraged them to build $65 billion. So America gave TSMC 10% of the money to build here. And now you're seeing the power of Donald Trump's presidency, because TSMC, the greatest manufacturer of chips in the world, is coming to America with a $100 billion investment. And of course, that is backed by the fact that they can come here because they can avoid paying tariffs. So the idea is come to America, build greatness
That's his favorite
in America.
word. Remember
build
that one?
For the American customers, the Apple, NVIDIA, that whole list that Chairman Wei gave in order to bring production to America. So we're really, really excited. This continues the most incredible path you've ever seen in these first weeks and months of the Trump administration of incredible manufacturing coming to America. The keys that the president has called out are coming here. They're coming here in huge size because they want to be in the greatest market in the world, and they want to avoid the tariffs that if they're not here, they'd have to suffer. So I want to congratulate CC Wei for bringing in this incredible $100 billion investment, but it's on the shoulders of our President Donald Trump, which is why he's coming. So thank you.
Thank you.
Damn.
David?
Thank you, sir. Well, the products that TSMC makes are literally the most important products in the world. I mean,
Yeah,
these advanced
because
chips power everything.
big
They
money.
power AI, they power your phone, they
Big
power
money.
your cars. And
big money.
Without them, the whole modern economy would stop, but they're not made in the United States. So for TSMC to move here is a huge, huge development. And we owe that to President Trump's leadership on the economy and Secretary Lutnick as well. And Cece, thank you for coming here. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, David. So thank you very much. A big percentage of chips with this investment will be made now, a big percentage. Worldwide, we had very little, almost none. We used to have a lot with Intel, but we had very little. And we'll be at close to 40% of the market with this transaction and a couple of others that we're doing. That's a tremendous leap, like a leap that nobody would have really said was possible. So I just want to thank you all for being here. If you want a couple of questions, ideally on this
They're going to ask
subject.
about January 6th.
Jobs that will be great. He said
You're probably talking about 25,000 jobs, but it'll get bigger and bigger with time. Knowing this gentleman, it'll get bigger and bigger. There'll be no stopping him.
All right.
President, what
Yeah, Brian, go ahead.
In addition to the jobs, you talked about national security, and that's one thing I think a lot of Americans at home don't understand. Explain the national security aspect.
Because they're not getting made in
Well, without
China.
the chips and semiconductors, nothing runs today.
Yeah.
You can't buy a car without them. You can't get a radio, a television, nothing. You can't get anything. And we thought it was very important, obviously business-wise, but we thought even in terms of national security to have this large
TSMCs are in the
percentage
US.
of the
Yeah, I
chips, semiconductors,
It's an
and other
additional
things that
investment.
they make the most important product. And not a product that you can really copy. It takes years and years. You know, on the needle of a pin is total genius. I mean, they can put things, I mean, something the size of the needle, the point of a pin, they put information that is just not even believable. So if you would see this, it's just really something. Yes, Brian?
One aspect to that, Honda announced they're coming to Indiana because of the tariffs. Once again,
That's
you
right.
bring in additional jobs in manufacturing. You want to comment on that as well?
Well, Honda's coming, and I told you about Apple, that they're going to be starting to build massively here, $500 billion. And we have many other companies going to be announced, but we had many that have already announced. And no, it's going to be great. It's looking really strong. I don't think this country has ever seen anything like we're seeing right now. Now, the tariffs, as you know, will start a week earlier than the reciprocal, which is going to be on a couple of weeks earlier. Reciprocal tariffs start on April 2nd. And I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to go April Fool's Day.
Okay.
Because that costs a lot of money, but that one day. But so we're going April 2nd. But very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico.
Hey,
and
yo,
that'll
fuck
start.
Canada.
So they're going to have
That
to
place
have a
isn't
tariff.
even
So what
real.
they have to do is build their car plants, frankly, and other
Yeah.
things in the United States.
That's
In
right.
which case they have no tariffs. In other words, you build, and
Mexico's
this
all
is
right.
exactly what Mr. Wei is doing. By building
Canada?
here, otherwise they'll build, if they did them in Taiwan to send them here, they'll have 25% or 30% or 50% or whatever the number may be someday. It'll go only up. But by doing it here, he has no tariffs.
It'll only
he's
go up.
way ahead of the game. And I would just say this to people in Canada or Mexico, if they're going to build car plants, the people that are doing them are much better off building here because we have the market. We're the market where they sell the most. And so I think it's going to be very exciting. Very exciting for the automobile companies. Very exciting for, I can think of any, as an example, North Carolina, they had the great, I used to go there to buy furniture for hotels. And it's been wiped out. That business all went to other countries. And now it's all going to come back into North Carolina, the furniture manufacturing business, please.
Mr. President, is the Ukraine
Yeah.
deal now dead, or can it be revived? What's your...
Well, I'll let you know. We're making a speech. You probably heard about it tomorrow night, so I'll let you know tomorrow night. But no, I don't think so. I think it's a great deal for us because, you know, Biden
No, why
very,
would it
very
be?
foolishly, stupidly, frankly,
Oh, Biden
gave
Oh,
$300 billion
jeez.
and $350 billion
Oh,
more
God,
accurately
not again.
to a country to
Biden's stupid.
fight and to
Big
try
dumb.
and do things. And you know what happened? We get
Mhm.
nothing. We get nothing. Just gave it. We could have rebuilt our entire U.S. Navy with $350 billion. Think of it, $350 billion.
Jesus.
We could have rebuilt our U.S. Navy. So he gave it away as fast as the money could be gone.
Wow.
And what we're doing is getting that all back, and a lot more than that. And we need. It's very important for this business that we're talking about here with chips and semiconductors and everything else. We need
Sleepy
rare earths.
Crooked Joe.
And the deal we have is we have the finest rare earths.
Mr. President, what do you need to see from President Zelensky to restart these negotiations?
Well, I just think he should be more appreciative because this country has stuck with them through thick and thin. We've given them much more than Europe, and Europe should have given more than us because, as you know, that's right there. That's the border.
Nothing.
This country really was like the fence on the border. It was very important to Europe, and I'm not knocking Europe. I'm saying that they were a lot smarter than Joe Biden because Joe Biden didn't have a clue. He just gave money hand over fist, and they should have been able to equalize with us. In other words, if we gave $1, they should have given. Well, we gave $350 billion. They probably gave 100. But on top of it all, they get their money back because they're doing it in the form of a loan, and it's a secured loan. So when I saw that, which I've known about for a little while, I said it's time for us to be smart. Trump. At the same time, it's great for them because they get us in the country taking the rare earth, which is going to fuel this big engine, and especially the engine that we've in a very short time created. And we get something, and we're there. We have a presence there. With all of that being said, I want one thing to happen. I want all of those young people to stop being killed. They're being killed by the thousands every single week. Last week, 2,700 were killed. 2,700 young, in this case, just about all young boys from Ukraine and from Russia. And that's not young people from the United States, but it's on a human basis. I want to see it stop. The money is one thing, but the death, and they're losing thousands of soldiers a week. And that's not including the people that get killed every time a town goes down or a missile goes into a town. And I want to see it stop. Yes.
Are you considering canceling military aid to Ukraine? And can we get a reaction to what the Prime Minister said, that your administration is bringing U.S. worldview in alignment with Moscow's?
So this is a deal that should have never happened. This is a deal that would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. It didn't happen. It was never even close to happening. If I were president, it would not have happened. And October 7th would not have happened in Israel. And inflation wouldn't have happened. And Afghanistan, disastrous, the way they withdrew. Not the fact that they withdrew, but the way they withdrew would have never happened. And we would have had Bagram right now instead of China having it. It was 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. We would have kept Bagram, with one of the biggest air bases in the world. All of these things happened, and it's a shame. But it is what it is, and now we're here. I want to see it end fast. I don't want to see this go on for years and years. Now, President Zelensky supposedly made a statement today in AP. I'm not a big fan of AP, so maybe it was an incorrect statement, but he said he thinks the war's going to go on for a long time. And he better not be right about that. That's all I'm saying.
This project, could this minimize the impact to the U.S. with chips should China decide to isolate Taiwan or China decide to take Taiwan?
Well, it's a very interesting point. It's a great question, actually, but this would certainly, I can't say minimize. That would be a catastrophic event, obviously. But it will at least give us a position where we have, in this very, very important business, we would have a very big part of it in the United States. So it would have a big impact if something should happen with Taiwan.
Russia sanctions. Are you looking at relieving Russian sanctions if there is a peace deal?
Well, we're going to make deals with everybody to get this war, including Europe and European nations. And they've acted very well. You know, they're good people. I know most of them are friends of mine. The heads of state, the heads of the various countries, prime ministers from the different. I got four prime ministers and 5 presidents called me over the last 2 days, and they want to work it out. They want to get it worked out. And I think they're also, you know, they're talking money, but the money is less important than the deaths. We're talking thousands of young people a week. And people would say, why do I care about Ukraine young people. Why do I care about? And not all young, but they're pretty young. You know, Ukraine is running a little bit low, and they're getting older. They're recruiting older people. It's a very, very sad thing that's happening over there, and we want to get it
and younger,
finished. We want to stop the
Biden
death.
administration pushed them to recruit younger.
On the tariffs, is there any room
Holy
left for Canada
shit.
and Mexico to make a deal before midnight? And should we expect those Chinese tariffs, the extra 10%, to take effect
No room
tomorrow?
left for Mexico or for Canada.
They're
no, the
done.
tariffs, you know, they're all set.
That's
They
right.
go into effect tomorrow.
Damn.
No more tacos.
And just so you understand,
No more
vast
maple
amounts
syrup.
of fentanyl have poured into
It's
our country
over.
from Mexico, and as you know, also from China, where it goes to Mexico and goes to Canada, and China also had an additional 10, so it's 10 plus 10, and it comes in from Canada and it comes in from Mexico, and that's a very important thing to say. Yeah, please go ahead.
Have you decided if you're going to suspend military aid to Ukraine? Have you made that decision?
Well, I haven't even talked about that right now. I mean, right now, we'll see what happens. A lot of things
Hey,
are
keep
happening right
asking.
now as we speak.
He's never going to say what he
literally
does.
as we speak. I could give you an answer and go back to my office. The beautiful Oval Office. I could go back into the Oval Office and find out that the answer is obsolete. It's like his business. It's obsolete. You come up with a new chip and it's obsolete about 2 minutes later, right? But that's what's good about his business. That's why he's the only one that's successful in it. But
Just to follow up my colleague's question from Russia saying that your foreign policy is largely in line with their vision, should that be concerning to Americans?
Oh,
said what?
Russia
Should that be
paying
concerning to
Trump.
Americans?
Read the statement.
That Russia says that your administration's foreign policy is, quote, largely in line with their vision.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think it takes two to tango, and you're going to have to make a deal with Russia, and you're going to have to make a deal with Ukraine. You're going to have the assent, and you're going to have the consent from the European nations, because I think that's important, and from us. I think everybody has to get into a room, so to speak, and we have to make a deal. And the deal can be made very fast. It should not be that hard a deal to make. It can be made very fast. Now, maybe somebody doesn't want to make a deal. And if somebody doesn't want to make a deal, I think that person won't be around very long. That person will not be listened to
Zelensky.
very long. Because I believe that Russia wants to make a deal. I believe certainly the people of Ukraine want to make a deal. They've suffered more than anybody else. We talk about suffering. They've suffered. But if you think about it, under
Zelensky
President Bush,
doesn't.
they got Georgia, right? Russia got Georgia.
Oh.
Under President Obama, they got a nice big submarine base.
Crimea?
A nice big chunk of land where they have their submarines. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Crimea. Under President Trump, they got nothing.
Oh.
And under President Biden, they tried to get the whole thing.
Oh.
They tried to get the whole big
They're trying to get
Ukraine.
it because
The whole
Biden
thing.
is
If I didn't
asleep.
get in here, they would have gotten the whole
Yeah.
thing. So
Biden.
I can only say you can go back to Bush, you can go back to Obama, and go back to Biden. They took a lot.
Trying to
The only
sneak
one
one
they didn't
over
get,
on him.
you know what I gave them? I gave them anti-tank missiles. That's what I gave them.
The javelins.
I gave them
You said that 50 times.
sanctions on Russia. On Russia. I gave them javelins. You know the javelins? You know when they took out all those
the
tanks? You know the tanks were heading to Kiev by the hundreds, and they were unstoppable. And I gave them javelins. So, you know, I really, Putin is the one that will tell you this has not been so good for them. The fact is that I just want fairness. I want fairness. But think of it. I gave Russia nothing except grief. I gave them nothing. I gave them sanctions and javelins. That's what I gave them. Obama gave them sheets, and you heard that statement before. It's a very famous. Trump gave them
Sheets.
javelins, and Obama gave them sheets, and then they say how close I am to Russia.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you, we have to make a deal because there are a lot of people being killed that shouldn't be killed. But remember, Trump gave them nothing, and the other presidents gave them a lot. They gave them everything.
You met with Argentine President Javier Milei at CPAC. He wants to sign a free trade agreement with the
Right.
United States.
Nope.
Is that something that you would consider even with Argentina or
I'll
any other
consider
country?
anything, and Argentina. I think he's great, by the way. I think he's a great leader. He's doing a great job. He's doing
That's
a
that
fantastic
guy.
job. Brought it back from
He
oblivion.
did a crypto thing.
Yeah, well, look at things. We're looking
He
at the
gave
UK
Elon
with
a
things. It doesn't
chainsaw.
have to be tariffs, but
It's a crypto
tariffs
country.
are easy. They're fast, they're efficient,
Drug president.
and they bring fairness. For instance, when people kill their dollar, their equivalent of the dollar, whether it's the yuan or the yen in Japan or the yuan in China, when they drop them down, that puts us at a very unfair disadvantage. So all I have to do is say, Howard, we're going to have to raise the tariffs a little bit, because I've called President Xi, I've called the leaders of Japan to say you can't continue to reduce and break down your currency. You can't do it because it's unfair to us. It's very hard for us to make tractors, Caterpillar, here when Japan, China, and other places are killing their currency, meaning driving it down. So all of these things add up. And the way you solve it very easily is with tariffs, because when they do that, instead of having to make phone calls every day like I used to do with certain leaders, President Xi, a lot of phone calls, talking about the fact that they're lowering their yuan, they're lowering it down, and that makes it very, very hard for us. So this way I just say, look, let them do that, and we make up for it with the tariffs. But
Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum about
yeah, sure, I will. I have a lot of respect for her. Are you
Always knows what to say.
20% on China now. How high are you willing to go against China?
Well, I can't
Does
say.
this
It depends
affect,
on what they do with their currency.
like,
it depends on what they do
like
in terms
Genshin
of
Impact?
retaliation, with some kind of an economic retaliation, which I don't think they're going to retaliate too much. Hey, look, the United States has been taken advantage of for 40 years. The United States has been a laughingstock for years and years. That's why
Nobody
this gentleman
knows.
is built in Taiwan instead of building here. It would have been better to be built here if we had a president that knew what they were doing. And we had a lot of them very bad on trade. Look, I'm a huge fan of Ronald Reagan, but he was bad on trade, very bad on trade.
Oh.
He allowed a lot of people, a lot of businesses to be taken. So I say that with due respect, because he was so great on other things, but he was bad on trade. We are setting records right now, records like nobody has ever seen before.
Wow.
When you have companies like this coming in, and almost 40%
Record
of their
breaker.
company in one signature is going to be devoted to what he does, which is one of the most important businesses in the world. That's an unbelievable thing. When Apple now is going to start building all of their plants here, all because of what we've done.
That's a lot of money
child
here.
laborers? What are
It's
they
not
going to
because
do?
he likes me, or
They're
like
gonna
me.
go
They don't
home.
Probably
They
like
have to go
me
back
at
to
all.
school?
I don't know. I think he likes me a little bit at least. But you know what? It's
Oh, they got to go
it's
back
the
to school.
incentive we created,
Fuck.
or the negative incentive. I mean, it's going to be very costly for people to take advantage of this country. They can't come in and steal our money and steal our jobs and take our factories and take our businesses and expect not to be punished. And they're being punished by tariffs. It's a very powerful weapon that politicians haven't used because they were either dishonest, stupid, or paid off in some other form. And now we're using them.
Damn.
Have you spoken with President Xi about this term?
I don't want to tell you that. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much.
Nobody knows.
Will people who don't respond to the
Dude,
emails be fired?
He's so happy.
Jeez.
Oh man, that's so funny. Wow, he's like, yeah.
Pay me, pay me, pay
You guys
me.
are being played, are we? I don't know. I mean, like 25 million jobs seems like a good thing. Oh, get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. What the hell are you doing in here? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, old ass man. What the fuck? Yeah, did Apple say it was take these minimum a decade to get shit started in the USA? I don't know if they did or not, but it seems like that's not the case. So yeah, there you go. The caveman and audio engineers are embarrassing. Yeah, I know. That's the guy that's doing pictures, though. We can't get mad at him. And so, wow. So we got more chips here in America. That's right. That's the way it should be. Thank God. I'm glad. And yeah, holy shit. It's good. I'm happy. And what else could you really say, right? Hire me and do audio? Honestly, they could hire anybody. They could hire a crackhead do audio. It'd be better than that.
Yeah.
It's just been bad overall. And man, I want to move to the U.S. You do? You want to move here? You can't. You can't. That's it. There's no more. There's no more people out here unless you're a hot girl. Like that's like a special. Trump needs to have an exception. Like call it the tens policy, you know. And you know, like, and so if they're hot, then like maybe you can let them in, but otherwise probably not, right?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, this mineral deal, against all odds, is gonna happen.
And let's
No
start right
way.
here where we left
Nuh-uh.
things on Friday.
Nuh-uh.
Ukrainian President Zelensky now says,
No
hey,
way.
I'm ready to sign that minerals deal. with the
Now
United
he's
States.
ready. Oh,
This
yeah.
despite his heated confrontation.
Why'd they give him? Hey, it's the content president.
WCB fucking
They have a
wrestling belt.
And I'm sure you saw it with President Trump and Vice President Vance in the Oval Office on Friday afternoon.
Madeline Rivera is live in Washington with the latest for us. Hey, Maddie.
Hi, guys. Good morning. Yeah, despite that spat with President Trump in the
Spat.
Oval Office on Friday, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says he remains confident that he thinks his
Everybody
relationship.
acts like that shit's a big deal. Like, it's not a big deal. People get in arguments like that all the time. It's not like, I bet probably privately it's like way worse than that. It's like not good that it was public, but on like a personal, emotional level with them, they probably don't give a fuck.
Nah, they don't.
With the United States and with President Trump can be repaired. And like you said, Steve, he is still confident and optimistic that they can reach a minerals deal with the United States. He still wants security guarantees, though, but Trump administration officials say security guarantees are contingent on a peace deal, and they don't even know if peace is possible at this point. That's why they say they're trying to get Russian President Vladimir Putin to the negotiating table.
President Zelensky has thrown off the sequencing. And Margaret, let me tell you the most tragic part of this. The President Trump's idea for this economic arrangement was to further intertwine the American people and the Ukrainian people and show no daylight.
Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says a minerals deal is currently off the table. To get it back on track, some Republicans and U.S. officials say a major reset is necessary, and they argue that task falls on Zelensky.
Something has to change. Either he needs to come to his senses and come back to the table in gratitude, or someone else needs to lead the country to do that. I mean, it's up to the Ukrainians to figure that out.
European leaders are grappling with a fallout after holding a summit with other European leaders in London over the weekend. UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer announced the outlines of a plan to end the war. The Associated Press reports the proposal would keep aid flowing to Ukraine and continue to arm them from any future Russian invasion. Starmer reportedly says the UK is ready to put boots on the ground and planes in the air.
That's crazy that they're actually going to send troops over to Ukraine. Like, I believe that when I see it. That's nuts. Yeah, is that World War III? I mean, maybe. Like, I don't really think it's World War III, to be honest. Like, unless they start attacking Russia, it's not really going to happen.
Plan would still need U.S. support.
Europe must do the heavy lifting. But to support peace in our continent and to succeed, this effort must have strong U.S. backing.
French President Emmanuel Macron spoke to another French outlet where he suggested that a limited month-long truce may be possible in Ukraine, and he said troops could be deployed at a later stage. Lawrence, Steve, Ryan, and Ainsley.
So, Maddie, when he left Washington on Friday, he said, I was not ready to sign that deal. 48 hours later, I'm ready to sign that deal, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, fucking obviously, right? Like, I mean, that makes sense. What a surprise. Yeah. No, I mean, of course that's what's going to happen, because the thing is that he did not say that. He never said that. Well, we'll see. Not until we see it. That's a good point. I wouldn't be surprised if he came back and did it, though. I'll tell you that.
True. On his fucking knees.
We saw documents of this deal on Friday. Our Jackie Heinrich sent it out, but they were not signed. Of course, that means nothing was completely agreed to. But look, obviously, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, he was told reportedly by some of his advisors about how to approach the president here. And clearly, he did not follow that suggested approach. Now he says he's ready to sign the minerals deal. We will see if that is going to be happening at all.
Thanks,
Oh, shit.
They got through the press conference. That's all you had to do, was get through the press conference. The whole thing was
Don't
done.
take the bait.
It wasn't going to be. He wouldn't have shown up. He wasn't going to sign the deal. So that was a done deal. So as Jack Keane brought up, who might be his biggest supporter in terms of who he blames in Mark Thiessen's column today, he said, Jack Keane says, the only answer to the question he should have understood going to the Oval Office is, the only answer to the question is, thank you, Mr. President. I'm going to work with you to achieve a peaceful end to this war, period. I understand he's literally at war for 3 years. We know people...
Yeah, no, they're trying to... They don't like... The thing is that he trying to argue this from a position of equality. He not equal to the United States. He not equal to Russia either. Like, you got to take what you can get. And, like, it shouldn't be that way, but I think it is. And, like, so... like, I don't know how do you do that in, like, you know, because, like, he doesn't want to look bad in front of, like, his people too. Like, I'm not sure, like, how to handle that. Like, it's a bad situation that he's in. This thanking rhetoric is bullshit. It is bullshit, and it's not bullshit. It's the reason why they want him to do that is because it probably means that basically this is what I think. Like, I don't think that Russia is going to want to do anything when they have this guy calling him a murderer and fucking war criminals and saying, like, Russia is terrible and shit like this, right? Like, they're not going to want to do and negotiate while he's doing that. And so if he keeps doing that, then the chances of negotiations go really, really far down. Like, whether it's true or not, they still go down. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter what's true. They don't want to
fuck up the negotiation.
And they want Zelensky to follow the lead. Are you not sure if Zelensky's grateful? I think he is. I think he's very grateful to the United States. I think absolutely he is. And I feel like the premise of this is a little bit silly, but they are trying to basically just get him in line.
They come back from work for 6 months
and have him not talk
He's not
shit,
a typical
basically.
leader. And I'm not making excuses, but he goes to the front lines every day. Those 20,000 kids that were stolen, he knows those parents. They're sitting there in Russia. He knows most of the maybe 600,000 troops or 500,000 troops that are no longer on the battlefield, dead or wounded. But his stress is unbelievable. But why an aide next to him says, hey, let's not, maybe this isn't a good time to show up. He didn't have to show up to that. He could have had that, they could have signed it, sent it, it could have been done. And all the pressure would have been on Russia because all indications are Russia doesn't want to sit down and do anything. What their early demands were are a non-starter.
Well, he was told to show up at the White House in a suit and tie. It was specific.
Yeah, if they told him to do that, he didn't do that. He in a situation where he should have done that. Like, the thing is that, Asman, you don't know what you're talking about, do you? What do I not know what I'm talking about? Because you're a consistent disagreeers, right? And so what are you unhappy about that I'm saying? And so Zelensky, no, the thing is that if you have these people that are going to give you a bunch of money and they have they have the ability to solve your problem, I would show up in a suit.
Right?
I would.
Don't be disrespectful.
At the end of the day, right? It's like, because at a certain point, you've got to put your pride aside. You've got to do what's going to work for you. I want you to describe how he's grateful based off his actions.
Mr. President, with respect.
Thank you. America's leadership remains solid. Thank you. All this for our great people. Thank you so much. And I thank every American, every in the world who is helping for every life saved in Ukraine. All my appreciations from my heart, from the heart of Ukrainians, all Ukrainians, from our nation, strong nations, all the appreciation to you, first of all, Mr. President, for your big support. And I want to thank all Americans, each and every one, leaders and ordinary people who see this reality.
How are we doing?
Who know how important it is to protect freedom now, who support Ukraine. We are grateful to President Biden, to both parties and houses of Congress, and to every state that is involved in one way or another in protecting freedom.
Хочу подякувати пану президенту за цей
його візит, за переговори, дійсно корисні. Дякую також від імені усіх українців,
Obviously, I haven't seen much.
американцям,
So
звичайно.
don't you think you should maybe shut the fuck up and figure it out for yourself before you go around talking shit to me? What do you think about that? This video is not even halfway over, and I didn't start it from the beginning, and you still got here. Now you roaching out over some shit you're talking, making some bullshit up that didn't even happen. Trying to insult me and tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Why don't you educate yourself first? You're right, he's grateful, I guess. It's fine, right? It's just, again, like...
The White House, according to Axios yesterday.
It's true.
He was told to show up in a necktie. He
Yeah.
was told by Lindsey Graham before the blow up, hey, don't take the bait. If the president says something that you disagree with, don't.
It's got to be something, though, like, for real, whenever you think about it, the fact that he thought that, isn't that worth mentioning? Isn't that worth thinking about? That's what I was talking about, how echo chambers happen. And this is the important thing. That's why I didn't ban him. Changing your mind based off of new information isn't being stupid, it's being smart. I don't have anything negative to say about that. Not everybody going to know everything about everything. But the best thing that you can do is when you find something new out, you integrate that into your worldview in a healthy way.
Right.
Why would I, like, because if the thing is, if you get banned, even whenever you're like, oh, I get it now, I didn't understand, then what reason would you ever have to ever capitulate? What reason would you ever have to be reasonable if you know that every outcome will be negative? It's illogical and it doesn't create the result and the action that I want to see. So why would I do that?
Blow up. I heard Peter Doocy report yesterday from this couch that his sources inside the White House said that there will be no deal until Zelensky absolutely apologizes for what he did the other day.
So I've reached out to one of my sources in the administration, and this was on background before, but I said, can I share this? Because I was there 2 days before at the White House, and they were working the deal, and they said, fine, share it. They were going back and forth about this deal with Mike Waltz as well as Marco Rubio. Now, you got to understand the dynamics that were working. First of all, he skipped the meeting with Scott Bessent when he went over to Ukraine.
Slept through
the meeting. And then Marco Rubio and the vice president, they come up with this deal with Zelensky, and he says, okay, I'm going to just go to the parliament to get it signed off on. Then he goes publicly and goes against the deal. So the administration was already on edge, but the president was still saying, let's get the deal done. So to Steve's point, he has this congressional meetup, and Lindsey Graham, to your point, says, don't blow up, go out to be grateful, be thankful, and you go do it this way.
Wear a suit.
Wear a suit. He goes there, Ainsley, and does the exact opposite of all the advice that he was given, and he tries to litigate his case before the media.
Yeah, it's
True.
He should have worn a suit. Like, if
He
they
could have
told
did
him to
that
wear a suit,
afterwards.
he should have worn a suit. No, he should not. Why not? Solidarity with your soldiers? What do you think the soldiers are going to care more about the war getting ended and having the United States be on their side more? Or are they going to care about him, what he's wearing? Come on. They going to care about keeping getting killed or what he's wearing?
Yeah.
It's a stupid request. And that's exactly why he should have done it. The fact is that it's
He doesn't give a fuck about his country if he won't.
That doesn't matter a whole lot. It's patronizing. It is. But the thing is that
They want him to look good.
when you are in charge of something, especially people's lives, your ego needs to not exist. You can't make decisions and do things because of the way that it makes you feel or what you think. That's it.
Yeah.
You can't do that. When you do that, you lose.
He's like an ex-girlfriend.
Such a dumb argument. It is patronizing. It is. But he is in a position to be patronized because the United States are the ones that have the money that are funding them. And the United States have been giving them a bunch of money, and they will continue giving them a bunch of money. He is in that position. We are their patron. He's being patronized because we are patronizing that country by sending them billions of dollars of aid. And I know a lot of people think that's not fair. That's not the way that should be. You could be right. You could be right about all that. But at the end of the day, the only thing that I look at, like this is what I said before, right? Only do what is in your best interest. Don't think about ego. Don't think about how something looks. Look at what is the best outcome. How can I move towards achieving this best outcome?
Literally. It's like he's trying to sabotage his own country. That's why everybody thinks he's taking all the money.
That, you're going to have a lot of problems in life. Is the message you're sending, like in most other jobs interview, you wear a suit? Yeah. No, you do. Last time you were on Zelensky's, you said J.D. Vance was being aggressive. I mean, I like this new side. I agree with it, but why did you change your mind? Well, it's simple. I changed my mind on it because I heard that they told him to wear a suit. If he wasn't told to wear a suit, then I would have had no problem with him not wearing a suit. But if they told him to wear a suit, he should have worn a suit. That's new information, so it changes the way that I look at it. Is that hard to understand? When you got people giving you billions of dollars and they say jump, you say how high. That's bullshit? That's fine. That's bullshit. That's bullshit sounds like that's a great tweet. That's a great Reddit post. That's a great thing that you tell yourself while you're in the shower thinking about a conversation that you had 4 years ago. But it's not effective. And that's what my point is. But still, man, it's just an attire. Exactly. So then do it. Fucking exactly.
So
that's
simple.
My whole point.
Can't even do that.
Take on this? I'll pull up one person. I'll pull up one person. And I'm gonna go ahead. I'll just, because I just want y'all to see that the thought never even crossed the American mind. So the stupid guy brought it up. He never said anything. He'd be talking about him not wearing a suit. No, you see, no. This actually, you know what? This one's not even worth talking about because Zelensky not wearing a suit has been a point of contention for 2 years. Like you're just like the entire premise of your argument is wrong. It's not even worth looking at or thinking about. Yeah, it's just you're mad about something that didn't even happen. He wants to support it. Doesn't hurt him to wear a suit when he was asked. He should have worn it. Yeah, people are arguing with you about this. It just shows you his men's age. There's a lot of young men that one of the most important things for them is pride, and it's about their image and the way that they look. And for a lot of young men, especially people that don't have established egos and they don't have a lot of things on their own, they are really like being told what to do is the last thing they want to deal with, right? Trump as well. Trump is very prideful. He is, but he's the one in control. So you have to play on his side. That's the way it works. You ever had an asshole boss, but you still got to say, thank you, sir. Your suit looks nice, sir. Good job, sir. Funny joke, sir. Absolutely. Suck it the fuck up and deal with it.
Literally.
You're making decisions for millions of people. It's not about you. Make the right decision for the most people. That's the way I see it. And if they told him to do that, he should have done it. That's it. And also,
that makes sense to me.
I pray that you are never in a situation with a person like that that is willing to put your security, your quality of life, or your safety on the line to maintain their own pride. It's a very bad position to be in.
That's Russia right now.
Amazing that we have helped them so much, given them
That's
so
why
many
Russia's at
resources,
war,
so much money,
because of
so
their
much
pride.
equipment. And that is the way he was treating our president and J.D. Vance in the Oval Office.
He wants more.
He's saying he told the BBC he's still willing to have a constructive dialogue with the United States. He said, I just want the Ukrainian position to be heard. We want our partners to remember who the aggressor is in this war. Here is Secretary Marco Rubio.
I really am puzzled why anyone thinks that trying to be a peacemaker is a bad thing. It's only a bad thing when it's Donald Trump trying to do it. I would ask everybody this. If there are no negotiations, what is the alternative? Another 4 years of war, another 3 years of war, in which the United States and Europe continues to pour billions of dollars into a war in Ukraine? Is that the alternative? I've asked every foreign minister I meet with, tell me your idea of how this turns out. Most don't have a plan. A few have said, well, let's give them another year of fighting. A year from now, a year later, after another year of death, another year of destruction, then maybe Putin will be ready to negotiate at that point. No one here is claiming Vladimir Putin is going to get the Nobel Peace Prize this year, or that he should be the man of the year of the Humanitarian Association. What we're arguing here is he has a very large country.
Yeah, they think Putin's a piece of shit too. But they just know that saying it about him is going to cause the negotiations to go downhill. That's it. They know he's a piece of shit. Everybody knows he's a piece of shit. Yeah, everybody knows that. Like,
they're in full war footing.
Yeah, but saying that during trying to make an agreement with each other is not helping.
Is there a way to get them to stop the war? And the only way you're going to do that is to get Russians engaged in negotiations.
After hearing that, Chris Van Hollen, who's just off the hook on Gaza, he's against the Israelis and anything that Donald Trump's doing. He says he regrets his supporting Marco Rubio for Secretary of State. So does he understand, number one, Marco Rubio was sitting right there. No one told Marco Rubio what to say there. No. Number two is the Russians are losing.
It's very clear that the problem why I think they're mad is because things that happen publicly are not what happened privately. And so it's actually a very personal reason why people are getting pissed off about this topic. It's got nothing else to do besides other stuff.
1,000 troops a day.
Yeah.
If you read the New York Post today, they interviewed 25 people staying in Ukrainian prisons. Nobody knew what they were fighting for. They all were there because they were threatening their families or that they had absolutely no money and they promised to pay their families if they got killed. They're literally doing human sacrifices. So there's a chance that the Russians might be, we're great at misreading the Russians when they were the Soviets too. There's a chance that they might be hollowed out and might be ready. And let's just put the ball in their court. Everyone in Ukraine, just sign this deal, put it in the Russians' court. And if they are going to insist on elections, more land, not returning the children, and knocking a million-man force to 85,000, everyone will know they're not sincere.
Yeah, but Zelensky doesn't want to do it. And I think that's the problem right now. He's showboating. He went over to the EU and tried to get all of their support in the sense of to put pressure on the president. Right. And then you got the PM as well as the ambassador, the UK ambassador to the United States say, okay, we're going to be there with you, but we still need the United States. And so I think there's a major miscalculation from Zelensky's part. He still wants to fight this war. It's unwinnable. More people will die as a result of it. And the president's saying, like he said in the Oval, I want you to be more on our side. The president said, I can't get a negotiation. I have to be.
Yeah, Trump can't be on Zelensky's side. He can't be on Zelensky's side and solve the problem. You can do one or the other. You can't do both.
In the middle. But I'm signing a minerals deal with you. That is your strategic support. But that's not enough for Zelensky right now.
That's right. Netanyahu has to deal with his right wing. He's got a right wing. And there's a right wing of Zelensky that says, you better not agree to stop fighting. They invaded us. They killed our families. They're destroying our infrastructure.
Yeah, of course.
We're doing damage. Well, so he can't just, he is not a dictator.
And it's still,
he is still dealing with a democracy and a parliament.
It's still unclear, though, if Vladimir Putin will agree to a deal.
Oh,
That's my point.
Well, here's the thing. Yesterday, the foreign minister of Russia, Lavrov, said that he saluted Donald Trump's common sense on the issue, even though they don't align on everything. And also, the foreign minister spokesperson said that what happened in the Oval Office was a miracle of restraint, they said, the Russians did, that Donald Trump and J.D. Vance did not punch Zelensky in the nose, essentially,
will he address
because
this
of
tomorrow
all
night?
that.
Holy shit.
And so
that would have been
I'm
insane.
thinking that's really
presidential brawl out.
Yeah, the Russians aren't being asked for any concessions. The Ukrainians aren't being given any security guarantees. What reason would Russia have to stop? Because Russia would probably get some of the land from Ukraine, and they'd probably get some money out of it. That's the reason, right? That's probably what's going to happen. I feel like that's the way it would resolve. Yeah, and after that, I don't know. Just do it again in 5 years. You can't do that. You can't give them anything if you hope for peace. What's next? I don't know. But my point is that the thing is that, like, with Ukraine being involved in this, there's two separate things. There's what should Ukraine do and what should the United States. So reward their transgressions. A lot of people get fixated around the concept around being right and wrong. And that's not the right way to look at things. It's naive. Yeah, it's just naive. Like, the fact is that Russia is more powerful. Isn't it interesting that every single time in history, the good guys win? What are the odds? What are the odds? Wow, what a surprise. Interesting. Yeah, so interesting. This is just how it is. Russia's not so powerful. They're not whenever we are arming Ukraine and they're being armed by a bunch of other people. But if we stop arming them and we stop supporting them, then are they going to be able to push back Russia? I would say probably not, right? I would say definitely not. And so the fact is that it is on us, and it basically is our decision on what to happen. Like, that's the truth. They lose immediately without our weapons and support? Yeah, exactly. And they don't understand that Putin needs to be appeased for this to work. I think that he can't get out of it without getting something out of it, right? The issue is also kind of U.S. withdrawing support has broken any agreement with Ukraine at the cost of Ukraine dismantling their nuclear arsenal, though. Yeah, but the thing is that Ukraine dismantling their nuclear arsenal in like 1994, it's got nothing to do with now. That's not... The thing is, like, they're not going to make decisions based off of that now. That's not what's going to happen. It does? No, see, like, again, people a lot... This is... This is the way I look at things. And agreements are for nothing? Yeah.
I don't think we can attack Russia because they're in NATO. So we actually can't get
if you
involved.
Go back in history, you're going to find
we can only
all of
send
history
shit.
Is littered with broken agreements. Everything. It's all littered. So many broken agreements. All the time that happens.
We have an agreement with NATO, and
so
Russia's in NATO.
The fact is that the only thing that matters is who has power, who has the ability to exercise that power, and to what extent can they exercise that power. That is what matters. Everything else doesn't matter. Like the ideology, who's right, who's wrong, who did it first, who should be rewarded, everything like that's all bullshit. None of that's real. What's real is the ability to exercise force on somebody else and kill them. And if they can kill you, it doesn't matter if you're right when you're dead. And that's it. And that's the point that I'm making.
That's the reality of war.
Alongside flanked by Vice President Vance.
I can't believe people don't understand that. They're in their fucking bubble. You got to be around reality a little bit. Play by the rules. Or, yeah, not even by the rules. All right. Back to it. Okay, let's just see if we can jump in it. Oh yeah, get these misfits out of here. Both misfit. Okay, my sniper was banished. Okay. Alexandria. Yeah. Insta crits. think everybody's set up. They get it.
Michaela's making our grenades, but she needs one last piece. Detonator pins. Intel says we'll find some at a way station out in the Badlands. We've got to collect that cargo before the grub wrecking crew arrives.
Uh-oh.
Our detonator pins should be in one of these equipment cases. Search them until you strike gold.
Keep ahead of those bombs. Don't want to be scraping anyone off the dirt today.
Sniper reporting in.
Standing by. Acknowledged.
I'm ready.
Come on, you can get it, right? Holy shit, somebody's gotta be able to go.
Found some salvage! Keep those locusts off our cargo.
This is gonna be a hard one. I mean, what the fuck?
Danger zone's moving up.
Standing by. Moving out.
Great.
Copy.
Yeah.
I'm here. Moving! Keeping watch. I'm listening. Bring it on, I'm ready.
Another negative, but we're narrowing it down now. In transit. On it.
Might want to rethink.
Oh fuck. Everybody already popped off.
Try that shit again.
Fuck, I could have did better. Damn. Damn.
You know, I could have handled this one alone, Motorpool. You didn't need to come along.
Don't think so, cowboy. You're still on probation.
Is that right? And how long's this probation gonna last?
Till the lump you made on my head heals. How about that?
Back in your hole. Acknowledged. On standby.
I read you.
Affirmative.
I got this. What the fuck am I thinking?
Thinning them out.
How far we can fucking push.
Standing by.
Kick that shit out of my way and let's get going.
On my way.
Around the corner. Bucket.
Go ahead. Solid copy.
Hey, Grubs! You break our shit, you buy it!
Heavy, reporting in. On the move.
Good. Detonator pin secure. Dialing in our evac now. But we can always use extra equipment, too.
Let's go.
Enemy eliminated.
Moving up.
Big clear out.
Okay.
These guys fucked up. What do they think they're gonna do, brother?
They won't know what hit them. That's it, Jack.
The fuck did it go? Cocksucker disappeared.
All right.
Yeah.
If I can't get a shot on this guy.
They won't get past me.
Here they come.
Miss.
Shot didn't connect.
Go time. Hit them hard.
Damn, that's educational, brother.
Dead and go.
Doctor's report says he did.
Requisition. Extraction points just ahead.
We're making tracks.
Yep.
Standing by. Roger that.
These guys are cooked. Oh no! We're chumps. Okay, those guys are so cooked back there.
Safety's off. Reporting. Okay.
Fuck them. You know, I was saving this for just a time like this.
On a skewer. Back in your hole. We're covered over here.
Sniper on standby. On it.
Yes.
Beautiful.
On it. They're in my sights.
I did nothing.
Watch it.
That did nothing.
Giving the grubs a hand.
Dead.
Killing time. Orders? Outgoing frag! Awaiting orders.
Solid work. Detonator pin secure. All units, prepare for evac.
Moving out.
Fuck yeah, I'm just gonna go in the thing.
Yes. On it.
I read you. Throwing frag! Took you out. Ready for
Dead and gone.
showtime, people!
Fire in the hole!
Looks dead to me. Orders?
Reporting in.
Missed the target! Ammo's low.
I'm listening. Missed him!
Fuck.
Reporting. Moving. Not a bad little
Get me the fuck out of here, brother.
feeling now.
Better. I mean, an old man like you can't hit that hard.
Just wanted to ring your bell.
If I were out to hurt you, you'd know it.
Wanted to ring your bell.
These super grubs are bad news. If Ukon builds thousands of them, marches on Afira?
Easy to fix, Diaz. Want to stop an army of assholes, just blow up the asshole factory.
It's done. You're welcome.
All that's left now is to find out where Ukon's hiding.
Got some thick legs.
What I did before.
Holy shit. That was his waist.
Well, it was a bad call. I just wanted payback. For all the shit the cogs made me do. I put you all in danger. I'm just trying to make that right.
Damn. Passed out on his ass. He's like, man, you boring. Cosmetics available. I got every bot. $55 to healing. Medipack. I fuck around with that. Yeah. Fuck around, find out, soldier. Only got blue, nothing. Yeah, nothing. When did I get that? Brother. Act 3, Chapter 5. Look at them hands. That's man hands.
Careful.
They seen work.
Stare at that any harder, you'll set it on fire.
Don't bother. Hasn't moved in 2 hours.
Think I got it. These are all the places Ukon's attacked. What's the pattern?
We've covered this. It's random.
Where he's hit is random. What about where he hasn't? Zenith Province. We've been through it. Pristine medical facilities. They should have what Ukon wants, but he isn't touching them.
It's the one place he doesn't want to leave footprints.
Zenith's big. It'll take some looking.
He's there. I know it. So much for Ukon keeping a low profile in Zenith. Intel just came in on a hidden torture camp. We're gonna free his prisoners and see if we can't sniff out his base.
Nice.
Okay, Get to those prisoners, but keep your eyes sharp for clues. Canisters, tracks, anything.
Don't get excited now. Grubs have torture camps all over. Doesn't mean Ukon's base is down the street.
Call it intuition.
On standby.
Locust guard spotted. Light him up.
Light him up. Got it.
Let's make this count.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Do not just shoot up my soldiers.
Okay. Wrong frag. Charging. Hold contact. Affirmative.
Got a pod in visual range.
Oh, that's gonna bait him so hard he's not even gonna resist. Gonna resist.
Might want to rethink that.
Baited.
Uh-huh. The hell?
Yeah, what's wrong with you, brother? You're fucking missing, mate.
Support on hand.
Brother, you're missing, bruv.
You're back in the fold, soldier. Come on, we're fighting our way out.
Folded.
Yes. On it.
Ready. Moving to position.
Copy. We're covered here.
Not your lucky day.
Damn. Damn.
Grubs didn't like that. More coming.
About damn time.
Thank goodness.
Frag going out. Slinging lead.
Okay.
Slinging slong. Pretty big hit right there.
Your history.
Waiting orders. I'm ready.
Setting up a kill zone.
Heads up. Grub action.
Eliminated.
Walk right into it.
Let's make it happen. Heavy on standby.
I'm here. Affirmative.
Copy.
That all you got?
Another grub down.
Right in the crosshairs.
To try and hunt down this robot, it doesn't work.
Remember, the clock's
Hitting
ticking
the
on those
fucking
prisoners.
wall and shit. Why?
Yeah. On it. I'm ready for him. Make it count.
Torture pod located. Let's move in.
Coming deep.
Uh-huh.
Get ready.
Oh no 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, that's that. Sad to say, but it always happens to the best of us. No, no, wait, I gotta sign into Mecha. Let's at least boot it up in case we forget. Get our daily rewards.
Welcome back.
Must be a new week. Wait a minute. I can exchange merit? Okay. Eight merit. Okay. Wow. 8. Yikes. Yankees. I don't know if making it so grindy makes everybody so toxic, but there's a lot of toxic people in that game. Roll up the fucking world, brother. Right into a doobie.
Can reach the sunshine. Na 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 na. Katamari on the swing.
Think of the roof. This has been a long day, fire burns. Huh? Campfire. Royal Castle, check on the Royal Campfire Bath. Can't hit the water or get put out. This is imperative to my success. I do not get in the water. Give me that shit. Fuck. Come on, go, go, go. No. Water bad. Oh, I can't even get flour. Yeah. Getting thick, boy. Where am I at? And wait, what's my size? Nice. Alright, I'm the right size, and maybe... Yeah, Fire went out at 1 second. You gotta be fucking, no way. The fucking fire went out. The fucking fire went out at 1 second. That's so fucked up. I'll do better though, it's alright. Fuck. That was fucking rough. Nice. Alright, I'm doing good. Oh, I did it. All the trash. Oh, kill us, Sebash. We brought a sponge along. Wait, what is this? A Katamari? Oh, it's on fire. Oh, it's the campground Katamari. Katamari that everyone ran screaming from. We don't know why. 1 meter, 97 centimeters, 4 millimeters. That's just on a simmer. Turn it up on high. It's a campfire, you know. Build the Katamari up, and get this party started. It's a fiery Katamari. Anyway, we'll look at it. But still, it looks cooking-ish. Looks like it's cooking. Yeah, it's kind of cooking. That's how we see it. Oh, finally the fire's lit. We really appreciate it. Having a fire is the best thing we've ever even. If it's small, it's the best. At first I thought it was just a little match, but everyone is still very happy. We don't need much, though. So Your Highness can have the Katamari. Oh, really? You're giving it to us? Surely fabulous, thank you. We're so pleased. What should we do with it? Oh, we can pop it up into the cosmos. Yes, that's what we'll do. Oh, boss, what else can be so kind? Really kind of nice to meet you. I'm almost 89 years old. I'm still fresh in the Katamari. Is that true? You can help me out? Prince has boring, so not fun. You know the options, don't you? Oh, fuck. Hit the fucking fuck button. Alrighty, so starting now, let's roll up. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, here, let's roll here. It's so sunny, nice out today. Okie dokie, the princess. Alright, come, let's get going. Oh, we forgot the Katamari. How about this much time? This big of a Katamari. Can you manage that? That would be nice. Alrighty, the prince, it's all yours. How about it? Baseball and spilt milk. Handgun. The fuck, frog? I missed. Oh, it's me on the TV. The hell? Fucking crazy music. Big nut. Oh, now we can talk finally. I need smoke of ever. Butter. Yeah. I'm not done here yet, brother. Gotta make it worth my while before I leave, you know what I'm saying? Give me that milk, motherfucker. Fuck it, we out, boy. We're in a circle. Meow. I'm big boy now. Big boy status. Move aside. Itches. Let me in this bullshit. What the hell? I'm not big enough. I'm definitely not big enough for in here. Oh, I can get the people? Big boy, wait. Now we're rolling. I'm doing amazing on time. Now you can roll here. This fence is very big. I need more items. Here we go. This town is now mine. These houses up, your home shall be the best. We shall put your homes and houses to good use and make them one of our own Katamaris, yes. Shall be a spectacle of all. Fuck, a whole town I missed in 30 seconds? What can we do? Come on, you got this. Fuck. Holy shit, dude. Really fucking sucked it up this time. Oh, that's a really nice way to bring it home. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. The pompadour. It looks amazing. Sentimental and styling. Startling. Oh, so many memories. What is that? A Katamari? Yes. 24 meters, 24 centimeters, 9 millimeters. Pretty captivating Katamari. Not that it can't be made larger. For sure you can make it more precarious. Oh, it's your cousin Fumin. What are you doing on Earth? Were you dancing with the chickens? We don't have no idea what you're talking about. This feels... Katamari feels... planetish. Hey Katamari, the vehicles. I thought that it would be dull, but it's really a lot of fun. I felt almost like I've grown along with the Katamari. Not much thank you gift, but I'd like you to have this Katamari. Oh, you're really giving it to us? Seriously fabulous. Thank you, we're so pleased. What should we do with it? Oh, we can pop it up into the cosmos. Yes, that's what we'll do. This is kind of exciting. New record. Laid his dad out. Red pandas. Panda, panda, panda. Ooh, pull up in the panda. Ooh, you got no ender. Out here with Manda. No, it's a panda. Oh, she a panda, 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 panda. Chocolate's yummy. So very delicious when we tried hot and truffles. Just heavenly. Oh, there's the prince. What? What pandas? Red pandas? Oh, the pandas from the opening movie. They turned dark. Maybe they're chocolate flavored. We have no problem with that. Only one can help is you, Your Highness. Only us? Only us. Oh. We actually love red. Actually prefer strawberries to chocolate any day. We are willing to help. Happily help. So much chocolate covered to have some. Oh, the red pandas. Yes, of course. We have this much time to roll up a bunch of the thing. Katamari should be able to save the red pandas. Panda. We don't know a thing about Earth money, but we're sure you can do it. The prince of all Katamaris. Alrighty, good luck. Coming in hot. Ah, I see. Fuck you shit, it's mine. Got the register, we out. All done. A lot of chocolate. Bring that sweet shit home. You did it. Big as a strawberry should be. It should be enough earthly money. About 20,000. $24,732.07. Hey, we only needed 250. You can have the rest. Oh, really? You're giving it to us? That's fabulous. Here, pop it into the cosmos. See what it does. Right. Let's see what else we can get into. There's always more, chat. Always more to do, more to stream, more to watch, more to play. You better believe it, baby. If you thought it was over now, we're just getting started. So is Monster
All right,
Hunter
let me make sure
really
I've got
this
everything
fucking badass?
ready to go. We've got, okay, we need more potions. Let's go ahead and get these potions set up.
This looks fucking sick. Yo, look at this gear.
Okay, transfer items, item pouch.
What?
And let's see here. We'll get some more of these. Maybe get some more rations. And looks like we're
Holy
pretty much
shit.
good on everything else. All right, and let's food buff as well. And we're just going to do another meal, even though we have a little bit left. There we go.
I don't really understand this too much, but it looks good.
Turkey Outlawed OnlyFans? Based. That's right, now they gotta work at GameStop again. Alright, let's go.
Damn.
Talk to this stupid ass little annoying kid.
Hunter, if we don't stop the Dragon Torch, Xochitl will awaken, right?
No shit.
And if it does, terrifying things might happen.
Like me killing it.
This is my job as a keeper. It's what I'm supposed to do. Will you come with me and help me do it?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. Ko said the game would be better without the kid. Do you agree? That being said, hopefully the kid dies at the end of the story. Of course, that's never going to happen, but...
This has been some journey,
Oh shit,
huh?
here we go.
Arkveld, the Guardians, the Dragon Torch, and now... Wyveria's secret weapon.
Damn. I miss napping. True.
That pack of Balahara was terrifying.
Poor Nona really had a scare.
You were so cool, though.
I know.
I was afraid of you at first. Could I really trust a stranger who could cut down monsters like that to get me home? I really knew nothing then.
You stupid little bitch. So true.
I didn't know that sand could be as thick as fog. I'd never seen someone laugh like Nona during the season of plenty.
Yeah?
I'm sorry for not listening when we found Raydao.
Yeah, you really bitched out, huh? You're telling us not to kill the
Fire
crazy
spring,
monster.
So exciting.
Humans, Bloodwoods,
Is it a boy or a
monsters.
girl? It's a boy, but he acts like a
Trying our
bitch.
best. The Guardians, too. Especially them. Before meeting you all, I really didn't know anything.
Nata.
It's time the Keepers see their mission through.
All right, here we go. We gotta turn off the refrigerator. Oh, I thought that was a monster for a second. There he is. Damn, that's a big boy.
Won't take much to wake it up. The Dragon Torch. To think that little pendant can stop it.
Do it, pussy.
We don't have to do this. There's one other option.
We kill it. That's right. That's right.
Hunter, are you sure? Right. It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Let's beat his ass.
Leave this to me.
That's right.
Watch, Nata. This is what hunters do.
We're gonna beat his fucking ass. So wake up, bitch! Oh, fuck.
By my own order,
Damn.
I will slay Soshia.
Oh shit.
Let's do this.
All right. Hit him right here. There it is. Got him once. Jesus. Got out of that. Okay. Uh-oh. I mean, where's my mantle? Where's my mantle? I don't know what this is. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Its crystals are regenerating. We need to attack them before that happens.
It's what? I got divine blessing. I got damage right here. Got damage right here. Okay. All right, double dicking on him. Double dicking on him right here. 1, 2. Got it. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? There it is. I fucked up. I did the wrong combo. It's okay though. Oh, we got his leg.
Yeah, that's the same gun I was using. Fucking badass.
Is that okay? That's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, never mind. Okay, that did hit me. Damn, expect that. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Let's get that heal. Doesn't matter. We're gonna hit him on a dubby. That's a Xeno, that's a fucking other, I remember that one. That's a separate attack. Oh, this guy's getting fucking destroyed now. Breaking his legs. That's right. Broke his arm again. Blocking it. Like I give a fuck, bro. All right. Okay. I gotta sharpen. Okay. Now we big dick on him. Right here. Right here. 1. Turn around. Turn around. He didn't. Okay. We got a wound. We got a wound. Let's go. Oops. I thought I could block that. Was that an animation? Just block it. Just block it. It's no big deal. I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck? Why would I give a fuck? Oh, shit. I thought I could go through that.
I'm gonna stop for a second.
That's a bad timing on
I'm gonna
part.
take one more minute. Oh, my arms are so sore from working
I'll
out.
try and get on top of him.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Shit! Come on, man! That's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Oh, I got his head. Okay, now let's go for it. Oh, 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 oh. Another one. Nope, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind.
It's doing something in the area. Not good.
What's he doing? What's he doing? I guess I just heal. This block.
Behaving differently. Be careful.
What the fuck? Oh shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gotcha, bitch. Let's do it. All right. Got him. Dude, this is crazy. I don't even know how the fuck that hit me. Okay. It says it looks angry. Yeah, I know that. I don't know how I avoided that, but I did somehow. Okay. Oh, I thought I could go through that. Oh, wow. Damn. I gotta roll that off. Oh, we got a double dick on him. We got a double dick on him. We got two big attacks. Gonna get his arm. One. Try and get the tail. Got him. Nice. Block it. It ain't shit. Do it. Shit. He did it. I'm losing potions. Okay. Block it again. We got that offensive guard going on too. Trying to get in. I thought I'd be out of that. I wasn't. Roll that off. It's a big damage. It's a big damage issue. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Bro, this guy goes on for a bit, huh? Damn. Damn. He got a lot of fucking health. gotta sharpen. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty good time to do that. Yeah, like whatever, bro. Yeah, like I don't really know what all that was, but yeah, sure. Oh. Damn it, bro. It's hard for me to tell where these are gonna go. I keep hitting the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Got it.
This guy looks hard as fuck to beat.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, son.
There are 3 things to remember when playing the Norse. Instead of building stationary drop sites, Norse gatherers and dwarves construct mobile ox carts. Ox carts serve as drop-off points for all resources and can be moved around the map. They can also
Nice.
research economic improvements. Second, the Norse gain favor through battle. They simply fight to please their gods. Whenever a Norse soldier or ship is fighting enemy units, your favor will increase. Certain units, like the Herthi, a type of Norse hero, generate favor faster than others. Finally, Norse foot soldiers can construct and repair buildings. Norse gatherers and dwarves can only construct certain buildings, such as farms and houses. Use foot soldiers to construct new buildings when and where you need them.
It's pretty badass. They do it all.
Many years ago, a proud dwarf named Brock was the greatest blacksmith in Midgard. Or so he thought. Until one day when a strange old man came to visit.
No one denies that you're a fine smith, friend Brock. But I've heard Thor favors your young brother now.
Eitri? He's just a pup.
Of course, Eitri's no match for you. But even now, he travels to the forge beneath the mountains. He plans to craft a mighty metallic beast for the god Freyr.
A metallic boar? That was my idea. Eitri could never dream up such a thing on his own. We were going to build that together. Pack up the camp. We're going to the forge.
Pack up the camp. The forge we go.
Ox carts will carry my favorite tools. We will need to get at least 4 of them to the caves. And me, of course.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
Skipan. Ég vil.
How would you build an ox cart?
Tilbúin. Hver þar? Já, satt. Hver þar? Samþykkt.
How am I gonna bring ox carts that I don't have?
Tilbúin. Atrás. Til orrustuslag. Já. 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 Atrás. Til orrustuslag. Hver þar? Atrás.
This pass will lead us to the cave forge. But if we go this way, Volstagg will know about it. He will send storms to stop us.
Til orrustuslag.
Tilbúin. Hver þar? Grjótsveinn.
Get to mining.
Já. Veiðimaður.
Já.
Do not enter my domain, tiny men.
Atrás.
Y'all are
It's
fucked.
starting to snow. It's getting cold.
Já.
Be alright.
Orrustuslag. Hver þar? Satt. Já. Skipan. Satt.
What, I'm just frozen?
Skipan. Veiðimaður. Já, veiðimaður. Skipan. Veiðimaður.
Hver þar? Samþykkt. Já. Tilbúið. Atrás.
It's starting to snow. It's getting cold.
Já. Tilbúið. Já.
Hver það? Satt. Já. Tilbúinn. Timbursveinn. Hver þar? Tilbúinn. Timbursveinn.
Já. Samþykkt. Skipan. Já. Hver þar? Skipan. Atrás. Hver þar? Samþykkt. Já. Atrás.
Get him.
Já. Satt. Hver þar? Ég vil.
How do I know my max population? There it is.
Skipan. Já, grjótsveinn. Tilbúinn. Timbursveinn.
Já. Til orustuslag.
Já, já. Hver það? Ég vil. Ég vil. Satt.
Farm. Okay.
Skipa.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin? Ég vil.
Skipan. Satt. Atlas! Samt.
Tilbúin. Já. Atrás.
A hero has fallen.
Til orustu slag. Hver er það? Já. Tilbúin. Til orustu slag.
Hver er þar? Skipan? Samþykkt. Tilbúin? Satt. Já, grjótsveinn. Hver er þar? Ég vil. Tilbúin?
Tilbúin.
Skipan? Grjótsveinn.
Alright.
Skipan. Samþykkt.
Build up my army again. I'll let them all die. Fuck them. You know what? I'll pull back if I have anybody left. Nah, they all did. Unfucking fortunate.
Hver er þar? Timbursveinn. Skipan? Grjótsveinn. Já.
Alright.
Samþykkt.
I don't have shit for people.
Já. Ég vil.
Pull them fuckers back. You guys forward. What am I low on? Meat?
Hver er þar? Já. Skipan? Satt. Tilbúin? Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Satt.
All right, beautiful.
Hver þar? Já. Tilbúin? Ég vil. Hver þar? Samþykkt. Skipan? Já.
More food.
Hver þar? Ég vil. Tilbúin? Skipan? Hver þar? Samþykkt. Já. Skipan? Já. Hver þar?
Satt.
Welcome.
Tilbúin? Ég vil. Já. Timbursveinn.
Hver það? Tilbúin.
Samþykkt.
Já.
Yeah.
Atrás. Til orrustu slag. Já. Ég vil. Atrás. Já. Atrás.
Hell no.
Til orrustu slag. Atrás.
All right, where am I at on this?
Já. Samþykkt. Já. Hver þar? Satt. Já.
Skip ég vil. Sækið fram! Já! Atrás!
Skipan, something. Já. Ég vil.
Já. Satt. Something. Sækið fram! Já! Atrás!
Get rid of their houses. It's a beautiful idea. Oh shit.
Skipan, já.
That it can't go on.
Til orustu slag.
Can't have you guys fucking chilling.
Já.
Yeah, run, motherfuckers, run.
Já.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Já. Hver þar? Veiðimaður. Skipan timbursveinn.
Hver þar? Til orustu slag. Skipan, já. Hver þar? Samþykkt.
Tilbúin, já! Sækið fram!
Tilbúin, ég vil. Atrás. Já, til orustu slag.
Já, ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil.
Hver þar? Já. Samþykkt. Til orustu slag.
Skipan, já. Samþykkt.
Any gold, bad, brother.
Já.
Tilbúin. Atrás. Já.
All guys go first.
Til orustu slag.
Já. Satt. Hver þar? Tilbúin? Já. Skipan.
Good one. My turn. Oh, he broke. We need to get another one.
Ég vil. Grjótsveinn. Hver þar? Grjótsveinn.
I got gold now. You
Skipan.
would.
Já. Ég vil something. Skipan.
Skipan. Já.
Já. Já!
Hver satt? Tilbúin. Atrás. Til orrustuslag. Ég vil. Satt.
Tilbúinn. Timbursveinn.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Skipa. Já.
Let's go, boy. Fuck is that?
Skipan.
Skipan. Ég vil something. Ég vil satt. Something. Satt. Já. Sækið fram, já!
Hver þar?
Something.
Já.
Já, samþykkt. Já! Ég vil. Samþykkt. Satt. Samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil. Satt.
Look! A relic! By those trees!
Ég vil.
Tilbúin.
Skipan satt. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já. Satt. Atrás.
Tilbúinn. Grjótsveinn.
Skipan. Já.
Heads up.
Já, skipan. Samþykkt. Satt.
My capacity.
Hver þar? Ég vil.
Já. Satt.
Skipan samþykkt. Já. Til atrás. Til orrustuslag. Skipan. Já, atrás.
A relic.
Já. Hver samþykkt?
Hver þar? Samþykkt. Satt. Samþykkt. Já.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já. Satt. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Skipan.
Skipan. Satt.
Go.
Hver þar? Timbersveinn.
Timberfit. Get the fucking work, you mining skags. Get to work, get to work. Come on, people, let's get it move on. Ain't got all day now. Do I have the guy of the man of the hour with me?
Hver þar? Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Yeah, where is my hero?
Tilbúin.
Hero.
Timbersveit.
Baby.
Hver þar? Timbersveit.
Do I have a hero button? My hero.
Skip, já.
Huh.
Samþykkt. Já.
Yo!
The fuck is that?
Something.
Já.
Satt.
Ah, go on.
He's a star on the map too.
Meanwhile, in Itri's village, beyond the mountains.
Your brother Brock is traveling to the forge beneath the mountains. He plans to build a great metallic beast. A gift for the god Freyr.
No. The golden boar? We've been planning to build that for years. How dare he forge it without me?
I'm sure he'll give you proper credit when he offers it to Freyr. Besides, isn't he the eldest? It's right that he speaks for your family. No, it's best that you stay home and defend your village against raiders.
Stay home? And let Brock steal all the glory? No. He's nothing without me. Quickly, everyone! Gather resources and build a dock. We've got to get across the water to the mines. Verethor? Samþykkt.
Já. Til orrustuslag. Satt. Atrás. Já. Ég vil samþykkt. Tilbúinn. Grjótsveinn. Skipan. Veiðimaður. Veiðimaður. Skipan til orrustuslag. Já. Atrás. Ég vil. Tilbúinn. Skipan. Satt.
Alright. Car.
Já. Grjótsveinn. Tilbúinn. Veiðimaður. Já. Já. Hver er þar? Grjótsveinn. Tilbúinn. Hver er þar? Já. Grjótsveinn. Tilbúinn. Samþykkt. Tilbúinn. Veiðimaður. Hver er það? Veiðimaður. Skipan. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Right, take the relic.
Tilbúinn. Skipan. Satt. Ég vil. Satt. Ég vil samþykkt. Já. Satt.
What?
Ég vil. Hver er þar? Já. Tilbúinn. Ég vil, já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Skip satt.
The raider villages along the coast
have been fighting each other for weeks. If we lure ships from both sides into battle, they will weaken each other. Then we can slip past their ships and get to the mines.
Samþykkt. Satt. Samþykkt. Skipan grjótsveinn.
Get that gold, brother.
Já. Samþykkt.
Skipan?
Já. Já. Tilbúin.
Skipan?
Já. Tilbúin.
Skipan?
Tilbúin.
Hver þar? Ég vil. Já.
Skipan?
Tilbúin.
Skipan?
Tilbúin. Já.
Tilbúin. Ég vil satt, já. Hver þar? Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já. Skipan.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin. Timbersveit. Skipan á grótsveit. Ég vil. Skipan.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Hver þar? Timbersveit. Já. Timbersveit. Tilbúin. Skipan timbersveit. Skipan. Atrás. Skipan. Já. Já, grjótsveit. Hver það? Timbersveit. Tilbúin. Satt.
Oh damn, they took out all my boats. And more wood is what I need.
Tilbúin.
Skipan. Timbersveit. Hver það? Timbursveinn. Já, Timbursveinn. Já, Grjótsveinn.
Hver það? Já. Já. Já, samþykkt.
Holding this fucking spot
Skipan
down, brother.
Timbursveinn. Timbursveinn. Timbursveinn.
Tilbúin. Satt. Ég vil.
Skipan. Já. Satt. Ég vil.
Yeah, I just need...
Tilbúin Timbursveinn. Skipan. Satt.
Farms now.
Samþykkt. Satt. Já. Ég vil. Hver þar? Samþykkt. Skipan. Satt. Hver þar? Já.
Hver það? Já. Til orustu slag.
Tilbúin.
Skipan. Já.
Fucking get out of my way.
Til orustu slag. Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Timbursveinn. Skipan. Satt. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já. Já. Samþykkt.
Skipan. Ég vil.
Going in with a fucking army.
Hver þar? Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já. Já. Satt. Skipan. Já.
Onward for a second.
Já. 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 Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Fighting each other.
Skipan.
I'm doing on food, I'm doing good on food, real good on money. What's these? Oh, fuck.
Já.
I'm a building limit.
Já. Skipan.
Tilbúin.
Oh. As I get all the gold.
Já.
Tilbúin. Atrás. Til já. Atrás.
So I get out of this little area.
Samþykkt.
Tilbúin.
Hver þar? Ég vil. Já. Ég vil.
Yo.
Tilbúin.
Elite.
Já.
And I bring the right guys over.
Skipan.
Tilbúin. Hvað það? Ég vil. Skipan. Skipan. Timbersveit.
Skipan. Já. Hver er þar? Ég vil. Tilbúin. Hver er þar? Samþykkt. Já. Tilbúin. Já.
Jeez.
Skipan. Satt.
Já.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Satt. Já, afrás. Hver er það? Ég vil. Samþykkt. Til orrustuslag. Tilbúin. Já. Skip, ég vil. Atrás. Satt.
Já, timbursveinn.
Já, ég vil. Skipan. Satt. Ég vil. Hver þar? Skipan. Já. Já, something. Hver þar? Já. Tilbúin, something. Ég vil.
Skipan.
Hver þar? Tilbúin. Something.
Skipan.
Já. Já, ég vil. Hver þar? Samþykkt. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil.
Hver þar? Tilbúin? Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil.
Hver þar?
Tilbúin. Já.
Já. Skipan. Skipan. Hver þar? Skipan.
Skipan. Samþykkt. Já. Já.
Skipan. Timbursveinn. Já. Timbursveinn. Samþykkt. Hver þar? Timbursveinn. Tilbúinn? Skipan. Já.
Skip satt. Já. Ég viss. Samþykkt. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Hver þar?
Ég vil.
Já, ég mun.
Hver þar? Tilbúinn?
Tilbúinn.
Tilbúinn. Satt.
Skipan?
Yo! I think the fucking transport made it,
A
thank
hero
goodness.
has fallen.
Hero?
Skipan.
Tilbúinn.
A hero has fallen.
Skipa samþykkt. Tilbúinn.
Oh well, whatever. Not really worth fucking going crazy over. Gonna do it for me for today. I will catch you guys tomorrow. You know it's gonna be a good time, so I'll see you tomorrow and have a good one, guys. Peace out. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next one. Peace.